What's good, everybody? I want to be sure that this sound is okay. So before we get started, let me know if you come into this live stream, say good, not good, thumbs up, thumbs down. Hey, Jeff, you crackling? Let me know because we about to get into it today. There are some very important things we got to go through. Hope you had a good July the 4th. I know my July the 4th was crap. I mean, I made about $170 on July the 4th in a black SUV. I should have been making about $300-400, but my man Dom out in California was shooting me messages. He was shooting me text messages of all the surges they were getting on Lyft. My highest surge on July the 4th was $3 on Lyft. $3. What up, Randy? What up, William? My man Josh. Is this thing on? What's good, Rock? What's good? My brother Jamil. What's up? What's up? My man. Yeah, but July the 4th was crap. So he was sending us messages, sending me text messages of all the surges he was getting. I mean, this dude was getting $50 rides for 5 miles. He was getting $55 rides 9 miles. I was stuck doing short rides, 2-3 miles for $11 on Excel and Comfort. That's how bad it was. That's how bad it was in Phoenix. And we had events going on, concerts going on. There was a concert in Phoenix going on, like the fireworks concert and everything. Man, it was crazy, crazy. And I'm like, all of these people, all of this traffic surge $3. I know people was paying money out there. I didn't have a single black SUV ride all July the 4th, not a single one. And I had it on. I sat it on for like 2 hours, just sat there for 2 hours, had it on there. Nope, nothing. It says, if you call me for a personal ride, my minimum is 300, even if you're going a mile. If you're going 1 mile, 300, I'm getting my money. We the 300. That's what it's about. Give me that 300. Man. Williams said I made 110 for 3 hours and demand profitable rides went off the cliff. So I went home and left. Yeah, it was crazy. This is Torsten is trying to balance on tightrope to get his 10 grand from Fair. Laugh my ass off. What up, Black Wolf, my man Steve? And hey, I hope you got I shipped your stuff out, so I hope you got it, brother. I hope you got it. I shipped some stuff out today too because they didn't ship yesterday. So yours, I shipped it out earlier this week. Hopefully you got it. And if you look in a membership group, you can see how to apply, because if your windshield is hot or your window is hot on the back, you've got to cool that window off, or that glue is not going to stick, man. It's not going to stick. Okay, not yet. All right, bet. Good. So make sure you check out that video in the membership group for how to apply those decals, because the summer is cooking these windows, man. It is cooking, man. What Jamil say? What's up, brother? Yes, it was bad. I did zero. It was worthless. It was worthless. I did a $60 private ride from the airport, and then I ended up making about 110 on the apps. One ride was 60. The rest of my rides were penny rides, like $9, $11, $13, $8 to go like from Safeway to like a house. It was like 0.8 of a mile. And I had the $4 bonus hour locked in. On one of them, I had the $8 bonus hour locked in. If not for that $8 bonus hour, every ride I got would have been like $3 in a black SUV. That's how garbage it was on July the 4th here in Phoenix. It was straight garbage, trash. And my man Lawrence, he sent me a message a couple of nights ago. He's got a black SUV. So check this out. About 7 miles total. 7 miles. No, it was like 9 miles total, because he went 2.5, then he went like 6. So about 9 miles total. Pick up these people on black SUV on Lyft. They were taking forever. So he shows up, picks them up. They said, we want to stop over here real quick. The lady was taking forever. And it took him like, I think 15 minutes to get to the people, then 45 minutes. It was 1 hour, 1 minute. He made $245 in 1 hour and 1 minute because they paid him $80 for the wait time. The app paid him $80 for the wait time. Ladies gave him a $50 tip plus a $20 tip. The ride was only $23. The fare says $23. He got $245 when the fare was $23. The people paid $160 because the wait time was so jacked up. They switched the ride, so when they switched it, it gave them another $50. So no telling what they paid. It was a $23 ride that turned into a $245 ride. He sent me the screenshot. I think I sent it to you, Jamil. Crazy. That was the best thing out of this weekend. Was seeing Lawrence eat like that, man. Other than that, man, it was crazy. But yeah, man. Oh, and just like the title says, are Uber and Lyft fraudulent? And I wanted to bring this up, on July the 4th. I wanted to make sure, because if you look up the word fraud, Fraud is when you deceive someone, when you intentionally deceive someone in order to have personal financial gain or a business financial gain. You're intentionally deceiving somebody. And now we know Uber and Lyft are paying restitution, and restitution is only paid when you've created a victim of a situation, whether civil or criminal. So if they're paying restitution and they're deemed to have taken advantage of people by deceiving people, are Uber and Lyft technically fraudulent companies? They're frauds. So, and this is my main question on top of that. If somebody is a fraud and they're defrauding you, knowing they're defrauding you, knowing they're playing you, do they have a right to defraud you? And do you have a defense against them? If you choose to do something like how I do cash rides, how I do private rides, and Uber and Lyft says, oh, you can't do that. And I say, well, you're defrauding me. So if somebody's defrauding me, do they have any right to continue and carry on their fraud? Or can I say, I don't want to participate in your fraud. I'm going to do my own thing. Now, how can they stop me from doing my own thing when they are legally constituted as being frauds? If you look up the legal definition of a fraud, they have settled out of court over and over and over again because they have deceived people for financial gain. They've done that. Look up fraud, the legal definition, to deceive somebody intentionally for financial gain. So I think we're dealing with two fraudulent companies. And because they are doing fraud, they can attack me. When they suspend us, when they try to, deactivate us, these are fraudulent companies saying we want to be able to commit fraud against you. And because you want to allow us to commit fraud against you, you can't participate. For me, that's grounds for a lawsuit. That's just my opinion. I'm not an attorney. I only took the LSAT. I'm not that intelligent. I just took the LSAT. It nullifies the terms of service. So you can do whatever you want according to myself. Exactly. How can someone committing fraud and doing a crime against you have a right to tell you we should be allowed to continue fraud against you? That's why they settle. That's why when they go to court, they change everything around. Why they did it in Massachusetts, why they did it in Minnesota, the Prop 22 AB5 shit. Why do you think they're doing all of this? Because they are being found in violation of constitutional law, not their terms of service. Their terms of service is already void and voidable. We already went over that in one of my videos. They're already void and voidable. So I'm not worried about their terms of service. We know those terms of services are full of shit. We already know that. Everybody knows it. Their terms of service and all the little glitches they have are always some little scheme they do in order to financially benefit on our backs. We know that already. So like I said, my whole question is, because I'm always thinking of ways to combat their stupidity. They had stupid people at these apps, just like Enron. Enron imploded because they had stupid people thinking they can get away with something, and they didn't get away with it. A lot of companies have their, like even Bernie Madoff. He was a billionaire, stupid guy, got caught up. So even though you might have a lot of money, you might have a lot of power, it doesn't mean you're going to get away with it forever. At some point, the piper is coming up for his money. The piper's like, hey, man, I need my pay. Yeah, robbing us. Exactly. He says, well, I'll keep my sentiment quiet, but I've received a few from these companies, not to mention the wrongful termination suit against one of them I was an employee for. Yeah. And like I said, you got to sign NDAs and everything. So you really can't speak on things, especially if you sign an NDA. And we don't want you to speak on it. That's all your business. It's cool. But we know what's going on, man. We know what's going on. And I'm sitting there like, there's no way somebody committing fraud against me can tell a court we should have a right to continue to commit fraud against Jeff. You have to give us a right to do that. And if he doesn't allow us to continue to commit fraud against him, we're going to terminate him from the market. We're going to suspend him from the market because we want to be able to defraud him, because that's how we make our money. Our terms of service shows that. And all these states and all these attorneys and all these political officials who are not in the pockets of Uber and Lyft, they're finding it out. And they're out there like, hey, man, we're going to take you guys to court unless you do X, Y, Z. All your terms of services are unconstitutional. You guys are doing these people wrong. You're defrauding drivers. You're defrauding them. So you have to make it right. I've never taken them to court. What up, Triple E? That's my man, Eric. So I've not taken them to court. I've not, dealt with Uber, Lyft, in a court of law. We have no class actions and stuff like that against them. But that doesn't mean that I don't understand what fraud is. I don't know what's going on. I know what's going on, which is why I do what I want to do. And I tell them, if you think you bad, deactivate me. Go for it. And if you say, well, we deactivating you because you went against, terms of service. And I'm like, well, your terms of service is void and voidable. And I'll tell you why. And on top of that, you also committing fraud in here. I'll tell you why. This is why they don't want to go to court to create precedent. They go to court to create precedent. We all now have a foot to stand on using one court case. And when that court case deems these companies as being fraudulent, committing fraud against people who they constitute as independent contractors, treat like employees, and constantly steal from tips and fares, give us no transparency, give us no auditing. We can't audit any transactions out there. If we wanted to audit as an independent contractor, I want to sit down and go over my books with you. You're putting this on my 1099. I want to see every transaction that creates this number on my 1099. I would like to audit these numbers. They're not going to give you access to that database to show you that because they know they've adjusted the numbers. They've manipulated the numbers for their own financial gain. That is fraud. That's fraud. That is the core of fraud. Look it up. Look it up. And like I said, a lot of people don't want to have that discussion because they're scared of the app. So I don't want them to deactivate me. I'm like, deactivate me if you want to. I mean, I got enough screenshots. I got screen recordings. I got the law on my side. You piss me off enough. Trust me, we'll be in court. I'll just have more time. I won't be in my seat. I'll be driving around having some attorney. I'll take your case, Jeff. I told you I'm going to pull up to the motherfucking Jack in the Box in a Lambo. I'm going to sign that NDA, but I will be pulling up in the Lambo and you'll be like, he actually got it. He won his case. This dude actually did it. It's like, shit. Is when I went to court, kid, you not their attorney, and the end came to me and said, congrats, you can read. I didn't know whether to be offended or proud. Yeah, exactly. And that's all it takes. And not only do you read, you gotta read into, like, interpret things properly. I had a conversation with somebody in some comments, and this is how childish some people's brain works. I'm gonna tell you, this is how childish people's brain works. I'm sitting there when Uber says you're not allowed to do off-app trips. And then it says period. And then it says drivers have to have local documentation or something like that in order to do off-app trips or whatever, this and that. Now, literally, that's what it said. This sentence, that sentence. I said, Uber knows that you can do off-app trips because they have an unless in their terms of service. There is an unless in that message because they say you can't do an off-app trip unless you have the right permits and documentations according to your local government, whatever, this and that. This idiot in my comments, I'm going to tell you how stupid people are. I don't see the word unless, though. I said, what? I read it. I don't see the word unless. I said, well, that's context clues. It's inferred. It says you can't do off-app trips. It's a period unless the sentence 2. It's a if-then statement. We did this shit in 6th grade. If this, then this. If this, then this, unless this, except this. These are all if-then statements. These are exceptions. This idiot sat in the comment. I don't see the word unless. You said the word unless. I don't see unless. I just see a period. I'm like, where they're saying you can't do off-app trips unless the second sentence, you have to have permits and documentations and all this according to your local regulator. But I don't see the word unless. Short bus. I tell motherfuckers short bus. When I say short bus, this is what I mean. People come through the channel. They're not all there. This is a fast channel. We think fast. We talk fast. We move fast. We make money fast. You get a slow brain person, that's what you end up with, a conversation like that. I don't see the word unless, though. I'm reading it. I still can't see the word unless. You're lying because I don't see unless. I said, whatever, man. I had to leave that shit alone. I just had to leave it alone. It's like, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. Yeah. Oh, what up, dog? My brother out in Vegas. There's no doubt both Uber and Lyft are skimming millions, if not tens of millions of dollars. All it takes is 30 to 50 cents per ride on a driver that doesn't even pay attention. Exactly. Just like on the tolls, we were speaking today in the comments about the tolls. The toll is $2.90 in some places. Uber reimburse you $2.20. That's 70 cents for every toll they steal because they're charging the rider $2.90. They're paying the driver $2.20. That's 70 cents they're retaining in that transaction. They do that a million times. That's $700,000. And how many rides do they do a day, a week, a month? How many tolls are there out there? And that's only 70 cents. They could scam $1. They could not pay you at all. They could charge the rider the toll and not even give it to the driver. It's like that. What up, Nice Boys Wins? What's good? Yeah. It says, how's everyone's for? I worked 8 hours yesterday, just shy of 500. Oh yeah, I didn't do well yesterday. I made like a little less than 200 bucks. I was like, what if? I had to call it good, man. Arizona was just garbage yesterday. A lot of events, but these apps was holding out. So, and like I said, I only did a few trips. I was going to start converting trips and everything else, but I was like, I'm driving down University last night. This is why I didn't convert trips last night. I'm driving down University last night, crossing across Mill. They had Mill all screwed up and everything. There's some dude in the Prius, and I hope this driver out there listens to my podcast because you know exactly who I'm talking. You had a gray Prius. You had a gray Prius, and you made a left on like Forest Avenue or College Avenue. I don't know which one it was, but in your back seat, there was a guy with a hat on hanging out your window, puking all the way down University. I'm driving my truck like, oh shit. So hopefully you see this podcast, you go, bro, that was me, man. That was me. Because you were behind a bus and I was behind a faster flow of traffic. And so I'm looking, I mean, it was so many drunk people yesterday and it's hot, 115 degrees and hot. Some places stopped selling beer because it was too hot. They stopped selling alcohol. They were only giving out bottled water because they were like, it's so hot, we can't allow, because that was happening. Everybody was getting sick. Dude was driving down University, guy hanging out his window, puke all down his arm, all down the side of the car. I'm like, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm like, man, that shit was crazy. Oh, there you go. I want to see their return on investment for their commercial insurance per ride average. Let's see those KPIs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wonder how much they're making. And you know they're making a killing. But guess what I read today? Uber stock since March has dropped 14%. The investors don't believe in them no more. And not only does the investors not believe in them no more, I think they realize what we're doing as drivers. We're waking up. It's a lot of settlements hitting out there showing that we're independent contractors. And there's a lot of people out there who are driving who know these drivers have a right to their money. These are fraudulent companies with voidable contracts. They're frauds. They're actually deceiving drivers and deceiving riders in an effort to have a financial gain. That is the legal definition of fraud. So if they're defrauding everybody, we as investors know these companies are fraud. We know these independent contractors are waking up and doing cash rides. We don't want to be too deep in these companies no more. Their shares have went down 14% since March. 14%. I think they realized that. And it's funny because they said, this is what the article said. It said something about, the freight division. The Uber freight division is taking a hit. And this is funny because it was a whole paragraph, the freight division. At the very, very last sentence, I'm going to read you the very last sentence. This shit was funny as hell. When I read this shit, I was cracking up because they're trying so hard to not let drivers know we got power. At the very end, it said, where is it? It said, factors that may deter investors. Uber faces its share of challenges. The performance of the freight unit due to slowdown in freight demand is concerning. Freight revenues fell from $1.28 billion in the first quarter of 2024, down 8% from the year ago period, due to low revenue per loading volume and challenging freight market cycle. This is the very last sentence right here. Additionally, Uber has been grappling with labor unrest for some time. That is the very last sentence. All that bullshit didn't mean nothing. The last sentence, additionally, Uber has been grappling with labor unrest for some time. They're talking about freight, money, numbers. And at the very end, oh yeah, and drivers are pissed off. I'm like, these motherfuckers, they know how to write an article. So they want to sit up there and not give us credit for the fight that we're putting up against them. We're doing cash rides out there. Not only we're doing cash rides, a lot of us are doing our own private companies, our own private transportation companies. We're joining coalitions and networks. We have people calling us scheduling rides with us instead of with the apps. We got Square. And for everybody out there who ordered, for the people who are emailing me, ordering my Square t-shirt, because you guys are emailing me saying, hey man, I want that Square t-shirt. My man Logan and all you guys, I appreciate it. I'm putting this in the package right here. See this is, wait a minute. It says Square accepted. This. So I'm going to put this for free in your package, because if you order that shirt, I'm giving you a decal to put on your car that says Square accepted for free, because you have to go out and promote yourself. You got to let businesses know we do accept credit cards. We accept debit cards. We accept business accounts. I can give you an invoice. I can invoice you through email, text message, whatever you want. This is why we fight the way we fight. Additionally, Uber has had an issue with labor for some time. It's like, yeah, we out here kicking their ass when it comes to cash rides and private rides. We're building our own business. We're independent contractors. We're not their employees. They even say on their website they are in competition with private drivers. They say that. They don't want us to know that we are private drivers contracting with them on their app, using their tech to do rides. It's a lead finding service. And I'm going to have another, I ended up seeing something the other day. I was looking at a short, and Sergio, he had a short. He did a short about this company. And I'll probably end up, opening up a can of worms with this. But y'all know this is the Mic Drop Barbecue. Welcome to the barbecue. We bring all the smoke. We drop that shit. But Sergio brought up this company called Teleport. He said, Teleport is entering the rideshare space. Once he said that word teleport, I had to go on a rabbit hole and find out who these people really were. So I went to their whole board of directors. There's about 15 of them. They got operations people, engineers. They got all these fucking people. One of those people on there, actually, I'd see her on IG all the fucking time. So I'm like, okay, you telling me this is the lady in operation? She's like a star in LA. She's like actually a star in LA, and she is in operations for Teleport. Her name is like Lizzie or something like that. What is it? Lizzie McGroder. Lizzie, McGroder. Look up Lizzie McGroder. She's actually like a playwright. She's an actress. She has a modeling agency and all this stuff. And I'm like, she's in charge of operations of Teleport, which is cool. If she is, that's cool. I actually sent her an email. I said, hey, Lizzie, my name's Jeff. I'm a podcaster. Just want to know, are you really in operations for Teleport? And I just wanted to ask, because we know Torsten said that people do have the ability to put you on their website claiming you're somebody who you don't even know. You had no idea. Oh, I didn't have no idea you guys put me on your website. Had no idea. So I sent her an email. I wanted to know who she was. So I said, okay, cool. So hopefully she emails me back and says, thank you for letting me know either I am or I'm not a part of that company. I have no idea who they are, or yes, that's my homeboy's company. I know him. So we're going to find out. Yeah. Big J giving unlimited game. Just ordered that 300 shirt. What is that? Everybody needs to support our 300 community leader. Get a shirt today. Thank you, Antonio. Hey, I saw the order last night. I was out and I saw it come through, brother. I appreciate that, man. I'm going to get your order out, because you definitely got to get that, man. You definitely got to get it. And since you ordered the shirt, I'm gonna drop you one of these for free in there. I'm gonna give you one of these Weedy 300 for free, just because. And you didn't even know I was gonna do that. I didn't even know I was gonna do that until I just saw you on my live stream. Thanks for participating in the live stream. So when you get your shirt, keep your eye out for this decal. Throw this on your car, and I'll do that because I appreciate you, brother. That's why I do it, man. But yeah, so this company Teleport, I kind of looked it up, and I listened to one of their podcasts from 2023. So I listened to one of their podcasts from 2023. And as I was listening, I recorded some of it, just some of it. Oh, no problem, brother. And I'm sitting there listening to these people. Now, what you don't know is Teleport is a cryptocurrency company. They do Solana and all these other cryptos. They're a cryptocurrency-based company. They want to do decentralized, put everything on a blockchain, which is cool. Blockchain is cool. But he says in his own words, this is just a project. We're not a rideshare company. What they're trying to do is find a way to boost their cryptocurrency. The only way they know how to boost their cryptocurrency is tell drivers who they know we're desperate people. Like I said, we got vultures out there. I even said this shit about Torsten's thing. We got vultures out there who see how big our channels are. What's the first thing they do? They flock to a big channel. Oh, you got a lot of subs. We'll pay you to talk about us. And they'll dip in, try to get all these drivers to bite that shit. This is what you do. And this is how it works. Riders and drivers, they put their US dollars in there as USDC. They put their dollars in their crypto, and they buy these tokens. These tokens are called TRIP, TRIP. So they buy these tokens with real dollars. It's like buying virtual coin on NBA 2K. You're buying VC so you can man up your player. So you use your real dollars to buy their token. You can buy $100 worth of their tokens. But who's to say that that token doesn't crash and your $100 is now worth $6 now? Who's to say that that token doesn't crash? It's not a stable coin. It's crypto. So you're taking your real actual money, putting it into their ecosystem, putting it on their blockchain. And if a rider pays you, let's say a rider says, hey, man, I'm going to pay you with 4 trips because the trip worth each trip is worth $1. Let's just say that for each trip is worth $1. So they give you the 4 or 5 trip. And then tomorrow you find out each trip is worth 50 cents because some whale out there just pulled all his crypto off because it spiked and he just rug pulled everybody. So now instead of you getting $4 or $5 for the ride, you got $2 or $2.50 for the ride now because it was all based on a coin. It wasn't based on real currency. It was based on money. So I'm sitting there looking at how, oh yeah, you saw Boogie? Oh yeah, I saw Boogie, man. Yeah. CoffeeZilla busted him for that shit. He got paid that money to put that coin out. Yeah. It could also be worth trillions. Hell to the no. Yeah, but so because Sergio did the short about it. And y'all know us, we're not just simple-minded people. If you put a short out about something, I'm going to research it. I'm going to look into it to make sure that I let my community know, hey, rideshare guy's going to be dropping a interview. So I listened to this guy's interviews from 2023. I recorded about 15 minutes of conversation. He had about an hour and a half interview. I recorded about 15 minutes of conversation. And the parts that I recorded, I would like to make a video after Sergio does his interview because I want to see where this guy contradicts himself. I got shit that he said in 2023 about it. Let's see him speak now. I want to see if he contradicts what he's saying because he clearly says in that video, we're not a rideshare company. This is just a project. We don't really see it long term. He says that in the video, he doesn't see this as being long term. He sees it as a cash injection. They're using rideshare drivers to inject cash into their cryptocurrency. It's some XYZ shit they're doing. So they're gonna inject all the drivers' money, inject all the riders' money, boost this coin up, pull the rug. It could be done. Because of they're saying he's one say I'm not a rideshare company. And I was talking to the WhatsApp group as I was listening. I was like, dude, this dude has no idea what rideshare is about. The shit he was saying about the rideshare industry, he has no idea. He's completely lost. His only point in sale was, well, you know, the Uber fees are too much. We only charge 15% fees. You only charge 15% fees. But in what currency? That's the thing. People got to pay attention. You're charging 15% fees in what currency? In USDC? Because if you're charging 15% in US dollars, but you're giving me some artificial token, that artificial token can go flat. I can have $1,000 sitting on that artificial token. That $1,000 now becomes $50 overnight. I wake up in the morning to download my money. All those artificial tokens are now like, oh shit, I had $1,000 on there. It's worth $50 now. Oh yeah, Well came through and pulled all that shit. He pulled it all. And I'm like, well, this is fucked up, man. I'm like, it's crypto. Everybody understands crypto. It's a seesaw. It could go good, but it could go bad. You can have $80,000 in there. Wake up tomorrow, you got 80 cents. This shit can go either way. And this guy, they're all blockchain people. He's one of the guys who wrote the code he says the word protocol a lot. Protocol is like what systems follow. So he thinks in terms of a system. He doesn't think of us as humans with families and shit like that. Every other word out of his mouth in that interview in 2023 was protocol. Not once did I hear this motherfucker say family. Not once did I hear him say the community, the economy. I never once heard him say that shit. Not once. When we talk about kids. We talk about family. We talk about having something so we can leave our kids. If I say, hey, man, I want to take my kids on a vacation. I want to do something with my family. I want to talk about family. But when you hear somebody making a pitch and they don't say the word family, not one bit, what are you in this for? Because you're definitely not in it for family. Everything he said was about fees. Fees. Oh, yeah, man, the fees, the Uber fees. We only charge 15%. And I'm thinking 15% of what? 15% of what? USDC or 15% of trip or whatever you do? What are you talking about? You guys got to really pay attention. And so I'm eager to listen to this interview. Like I said, he interviewed David Risher. That was a bullshit interview, but it is what it is. The right questions weren't asked. The right topics weren't even brought up. So, oh yeah, he talked about Satoshi. He talked about Satoshi in his interview. And he said, well, Satoshi doesn't control the price of Bitcoin. The price of Bitcoin is controlled by the users of Bitcoin. It's about utility. So if the people of Bitcoin control the cost of the value of Bitcoin, is decentralized. It's not centralized on Satoshi. It's the whole ecosystem controls itself. That's what he was wanting to say, is that Trip is not controlled by any central person. The price is controlled by the players in the game. Who are the whales in Trip? Who has all the coins in Trip? All these tokens. That's what I want to know. Because if somebody sits there and goes, oh man, this guy, he has like 2 billion Trip coins. And all of a sudden drivers and routers start using Trip. And all of a sudden the price goes up because we're doing all my, and even says, you have a wallet. The teleport is one side of an app. It's like a app that gives you the Trip, but your payment side is a wallet like Coinbase or something like that. So you're using two separate apps the whole time you're doing this, but the two apps are integrated. They kind of talk to each other. So even though you may be on teleport doing one thing, your money is sitting somewhere else in a crypto wallet. So you might say, hey, I got 80 Trip. Cool. And let's say a Trip is $1. So I got $80 for that ride. Sweet. What if the Trip was only worth 1 cent before rideshare got involved? It was worth 1 cent before the drivers got involved. Now all of a sudden it went from 1 cent to $1. You don't think whales are pulling? You don't think whales are pulling? Oh, they pulling real quick, because he said in here, this is a project. We're not a rideshare company. This is a project. These were his words. I'm telling you, he said, this is a project. We're not in this long term. We're going to use this money to go into another project. When I make my video after Sergio has his interview, I'm going to have you listen to his words. We're using all this money to start new projects. They're not a rideshare company. They want to use rideshare money to build something. We're the suckers. And they have all the channels out there who know, man, you guys got 100,000 suckers. We could just tell them, hey, we're going to charge you less fees in Uber. You might charge us less fees in Uber, but those tokens are not worth shit. Therefore, we have the potential not to lose 50%, but to lose 99%. You think Uber charges us 50% fees? Imagine losing 99% of your money when you wake up, because all your shit is held up in a database. And yes, if you look at certain coins out there, they do freeze people from withdrawing their assets. So many coins have done that. SafeMoon did it. Everybody heard about SafeMoon. Bcoin did it. Once your shit is on a blockchain, somebody now could freeze your ability to withdraw your assets from that blockchain. They could freeze it. They could lock you out. You don't just have the ability to move shit because it's yours. They have access to the server. They can lock that shit up. Now you can't go in and out now. You're like, shit, I can't sell. I can't. The prices are dropping. They're tanking. I want to hurry up and sell my shit real quick. No. So no, I'm a believer in, if you want to do crypto, do crypto. It's an investment, but it shouldn't be the way you get paid. It should be an investment you do on the side. If you say, hey, I want to invest, $50 US into crypto today. Cool. But don't put 100% of my money in crypto, because this is how your app works. And now I got to convert my money out of crypto into cash so I can use it. No, we should have a choice to say, listen, we're going to sit up there and allow, the teleport app to be 100% cash, US dollar. It's all US dollar, no crypto. It's all US dollar. But if you want to put it in crypto, we'll allow you to put it in crypto. They're not allowing that. Everything you do. That's why I was really researching it. There's because they were talking about white paper and all of this shit. Because I wrote a few things down. They were talking about white paper. So when he was saying white paper, I'm thinking, this sounds like crypto. This is when I first heard about it, because nobody said it was a crypto company. It's a teleport. It's a new rideshare company coming. I call it Teleport. New rideshare. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me listen to this shit. So I'm listening to it. And I'm like, he's like, yeah. And then the white papers. I'm like, did this motherfucker just say white papers? Rewind. And in the white papers, and in the white paper, this is a fucking crypto company. So I listened to the whole interview. And sure enough, it was a crypto company. And I'm like, man, exactly. Hey, A nice voice. Like I said, I'm giving y'all a heads up because he put the short out. It's his short. I didn't make the shit up. It's his short. He says, yeah, we got a new rideshare company called Teleport. No, it's a crypto company using rideshare as a project, and it is a short-term project. He said it in the interview in 2023. This is a short-term project. They're going to use this money to parlay into something else. He said it in his own word. And the guy name is Paul Bohm, B-O-H-M. Paulbohm. He said it in his own words. We're using this money to parlay into something else. So that means they plan on making money on our money. Because how are you going to use the money I earned, giving me 90% of the money, supposedly, giving me 90% of the money, but you're going to parlay my money into something else? That means you don't plan on paying me. It means you plan on pumping and dumping your crypto. You want to get your numbers up. You want to get this dollar up. So when you get this money up, rug pull, and all of a sudden all these drivers are sitting around like, oh man, I had $800 on that shit. Where's your money at? It was like $111. I had 800. Because you know what they say, diamond hands. Leave your money on there. Don't pull it. If you leave it on there, it'll grow. That's how people sell crypto. Leave your money in there. Let it grow. No, because what they do is you leave your money in there and they go bet it and they go play with it all over the fucking place. Sam Bankman-Fried. They go play with the money all over the place. And now when you go to say, hey, I'm ready to come get my money, how much do I got? Yeah, I know you had 1,000 in there, but it's down to 200. I lost $800. Did I spend it? No, it just the value went down. This is why if it's not a stable coin, don't fuck with it. I wouldn't even ask if Uber's like, hey, we're going to start paying you in Bitcoin, Jeff. Nope. Pay me in dollars, US dollars. Because the US dollar might suck right now, but it's more stable than the rest of this shit. I'm not dealing with nothing that volatile. I'm just not. I'm not putting my money into a volatile market of crypto, hoping that it pays my fucking rent or my mortgage. Because I'm not going to all of a sudden, shit. I'm like, I just had $2,000 in my wallet. That's just down to $111. Yeah, well, the coin kind of flopped. No, the coin didn't flop. You see a huge transaction from a whale pulling out like, dude, we just got all these drivers and all these riders to put all this money into our blockchain. Pull that shit. We got the money now. Let's do the other project. Because he clearly said this is a project. They are not a rideshare company. This is a project they want to try to use with their coin. They're trying something with their coin. They want to use rideshare drivers who are dumb enough to do this shit. Call it what it is, man. Call it what it is. And it's like, yeah, Jeff, what do you think of Uber and Lyft? The real dollars, they lock us out from cashing out so they can reinvest one day. Oh, yeah, they make money in the money market. They move money around all the time. Because I used to do the same shit at Caesar's Palace. I would use the Wall Street Journal. Because what Caesar's Palace would allow me to do is because I was up in General Ledger, I would grab, let's say $1 million. I would wire $1 million into Korea based on the foreign exchange rate. And if I wired it out the next day or left it there for a day, pulled it back out, I might make 10,000, 5,000, 11,000 every single day. So they tell us, get the Wall Street. And that's when we had the paper. We didn't have the internet back then. This was back in 1998 when I did this shit. We'd sit there with the actual Wall Street Journal. Every day I come in, Wall Street Journal was on my desk already. I'd hear him go to the financial section. You look at all the columns of foreign currency and you compare it. We had a whole spreadsheet. We used to use Lotus 123. We didn't even have Microsoft Excel. Windows wasn't out. We were still on DOS. So we had Lotus 123. And we would say, what was yesterday's rate? What's today's rate? Ah, shit, it went down. Don't worry about it. Just leave that there. And we go through every country where we got money. And if the rate jumped or anything else, how much did we make? How much do we have? Pull it. So we'd pull it back. You lose a small percentage, but sometimes the gain was greater than that little bit you lost because you had a transfer fee. So you had paid a transfer fee, but you just made 5 G's. So I would sit there every day making $60,000, $70,000 a day doing foreign currency exchanges. And that's how I started my day every day at Caesar's Palace. We had, I think, Carolyn, she worked the wire desk, redhead lady. She worked the wire desk. I worked foreign exchange. So I would do all the money in the morning, making all the money. So we make money on other people's fucking money. I says, yeah, I remember Lotus 123 exactly. That's what we use, Lotus. So I understand the flow of currency and gains and losses. I understand that shit. So crypto is just a form of it's a form of currency, which is why they call it cryptocurrency. It's a form of currency, but it has very limited utility. They're trying to make it have utility. You can't go into place and buy a loaf of bread with Bitcoin right now. Some places you can't do that. They want US dollars. They want something more stable. They want a US dollar. So I can't go and say, hey, I'm gonna give you 0.000000056 Bitcoin for this piece of bread. No, they don't have any use for that. It's like, exactly. Lotus 123, motherfucker. That was old accounting systems back in the day. And that shit was forever. Lotus 123 was like I said, it was forever. You never got to the end of them spreadsheets, man. Never got to the end of it. This is blockchain is programmable, so they can limit what you person can buy. World Economic Forum has videos about that. Fact. Okay, I believe it. And like I said, all these governments talk shit about crypto, and now they're all going into crypto now. They're all getting their own foreign government currency, cryptocurrency, but they all talk shit about it because they saw the potential of control for it. It's digital currency is all it is. But you got to look at who has the power of this digital currency, because if they do a rug pull, you see people, go look at SafeMoon, go look at all these, just type in crypto scam. You will see people, man, I had $85,000 in there. All I wanted was to flip it to 160. It just had to double. That's it. It had a lot of zeros and shit. It just had to lose a zero. If I lost a zero, then instead of 0.000089, if it went to 0.0000 like 8, just drop a zero, I doubled my money real quick. It wouldn't. It would get worse. You go from $80,000 in crypto down to 40,000 in crypto, down to 20,000, and all of a sudden you're sitting at 10,000. You done lost $70,000 with some whale just extracting all the money at the top. They do it all the time. And they call them liquidity pools. Oh, the liquidity pool is locked. It's locked. Nobody has access to the liquidity pool. It's completely locked. Well, that's bullshit, because they say the same thing about SafeMoon. The liquidity pool is locked. You go look at all the transactions. Money's moving out of the liquidity pool to all the founders and the CEOs and all of it. So if it's locked and nobody can unlock it, how are you guys getting money out of it? They fuck with people because they can. It's a fraud. This is what I mean. When you fraud somebody, you're like, what you call it? You're sitting there telling them one thing, but you know you're going to do something totally different. But in the meantime, you got to keep egging them on. Hey, man, just keep investing with us. And you know the whole time you fucking with them. You know it. So you moving all their money in there, and next thing you know, you're screwed. You're like, bro, I can't believe they just played us, man. Like, how can you not believe us? They knew they was playing us from the get-go. Man. And like I said, so you guys will be ready to hear a pitch from Sergio about a cryptocurrency company saying that they want drivers, they want riders. Because like I said, this dude, the way he was talking about rideshare, he has no idea. He might know how to summon a ride on Uber or Lyft, and that's about as far as it goes. But he doesn't realize we could do cash rides all day. We don't have to pay Uber fees if we don't want to. We're dealing with a fraudulent company, Uber and Lyft. We're dealing with companies who also got to pay, restitution because they've done so many wrongs. So we know that we're dealing with frauds. How do we fight fraud? We stand up against fraud. We do what we do. If they want to come and say, hey, Jeff, you can't stand up against us. You got to let us keep committing fraud against you. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Say Uber and Lyft of the next.com. They go, oh yeah. And well, I mean, you got whole banks like Silicon Valley Bank collapsing. You got whole banks collapsing. You don't think Uber and Lyft could collapse? You got Enron, one of the world's leading energy corporations. They collapsed, and they were older than Uber and Lyft, had more value than Uber and Lyft. You don't think they can collapse? Oh, anything can collapse. Because once you get them in court, once you show that they are a fraudulent business, what you can continuously show that they keep going to court and they keep settling because they're scared to be on document being judged as who they really are. They don't want to be judged. They just want to settle and call it good. But we're going to settle. We don't want to judge, because they even said it in the last Uber thing when it was in Massachusetts. Uber specifically said they filed at 5 p.m. because they did not want a judge to determine the outcome. They did not want to be judged. They admitted it. We don't want to be judged, because once it's in writing, once it's in public documentation, everybody has access to all those evidence in that discovery. And they can use that as precedent for their own case. We're independent contractors. And another judge says, once you opt out, then you can do a class action. Once you opt out, you can do an independent lawsuit against them. But if you're in, you're agreeing to their fraudulent, voidable contracts to deal with arbitration. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing arbitration with you guys. You guys are paying the arbitrators. You're paying for the game. So you're going to pay this guy to tell me, Jeff, you're wrong. You don't have a case against us. You this and that. Motherfucker, you guys are frauds. You guys are frauds. And Charles President, I vote for Jeff to be president, man. Man. Sergio to still out in Chris pit. Man, that's funny shit. That's funny shit right there. Man. I says, how can I get one of those square decals? Man, I'm gonna try to get them because I got a video on my phone right now. I want to drop that video, but I got some edits that I gotta do to it. But it was telling people how to use like Cash App, Venmo, and email me addresses or whatever. I'll ship it out because that's how Steve got his. He just Cash App me like $5. He's got it. Regina and her husband, Regina and Robert, they got theirs on the way. I threw theirs in the mail, so theirs will be on the way. People are just emailing me their Cash App and Venmo, and I want this stuff to go on people's car because you need to be out there marketing for yourself. You need to be out there showing people I'm ready for business. I'm ready for work. Don't worry about the app trying to sell you like a slave. Don't worry about them because that's what they want to do. They want to say, oh yeah, we got a driver ready for you. $60, $60. And you go, okay, cool. Here's your $60. Driver pulls up. Driver gets $15.83. Eric knows what I'm talking about. Christian knows what I'm talking about because the shit happened to us. Rider pays $60. We just sold you like a slave, $60. On my phone, it says $15.83. Eric's phone says $15.86. Chris's phone says $19. And we all stand in the same parking lot like, you see this shit? Like $60 ride they selling us for. Why don't you go out and sell yourself for $40, $45? This is why Uber and Lyft stock is going to drop right now, because people are waking up to the frauds, the voids, the voidable contracts, the ability that we are independent contractors and we can renegotiate. We can counter offer an offer that's put on our plate. If you put an offer on my plate, I have a right to counter offer it. Sorry, but the lead is on your tech. You use your tech to show me that somebody needs a ride. I said, I don't like that offer. I don't like it, but I will do it for 40. No, we're not going to pay you 40. Well, Uber, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this rider here. Give a fuck about you. I know you're not paying me 40, Uber. I'm not talking to you, so stay out of the discussion. I'm talking to the rider now. Hey, I'll do this ride for you for 40. If the rider says, I'm just trying to get home, I'll do it for 40. Got Cash App, Venmo. Here you go. Bam. So Uber, you're out of the deal now. Because if you don't allow us to counter offer, you're going to lose. You think 14% drop is bad? Oh, shit. You think 14% is bad? 14% can turn to 25%. 25% can turn to 50%. 50% is half the money. You put in $1 million, it's now worth 500,000. Like I said before, have y'all not heard me say on videos, Uber ain't shit but like cryptocurrency. It's a fraud. It's a scam. I even said Uber's just like cryptocurrency. This shit, they're just making up numbers as they go along. Yesterday, in a WhatsApp group, we were showing they had the Uber X was the same price as Black SUV. Uber X was $90. Black SUV was $90. Comfort, $90. They had 90s all down the screen. That means if you paid $90, you weren't going to get a Black SUV. You're going to get a Uber X. And guess what? If you were logged on as Uber X, you were going to get the Uber X Pay. Even if I was a Black SUV. If I was logged on that Black SUV, the person paid the same 90, but now I'm going to be paid at a Black SUV rate. They were fucking with people yesterday in Phoenix. They sat there and had all the prices exactly the same. The difference was what driver are we going to use? Which driver are we going to make profits on? We're going to use an Uber X driver? Oh, well, Jeff is sitting there. He's got, all of his categories chosen because we ain't giving him no rides. He got didn't pay him at the Uber X rate, but he's a Black SUV. I don't give a shit, pay him at the Uber X rate. If he signed on at Uber X, pay him at the Uber X rate. But he's a Black SUV, sir. We're not paying him Black SUV. Pay him Uber X. All the riders were paying the same price. All the riders were paying the same price. They were paying drivers different. So somebody riding a nice Black SUV paid the exact same price as somebody riding in a 2011. And it's like, I paid 90. Well, I paid 92. Wait a minute. So how do we pay the same price? But you got this big ass, Lincoln Aviator, nice ass leather interior shit and everything. And I just got some cloth interior. Motherfucker smell like meat and goat cheese and shit. Like, how do we pay the same price for this? That's Uber fucking with people. That's what they do. They're a fraudulent company. When they intentionally deceive you for a financial gain, they're deceiving you, making you think this ride is really worth 90 and this ride is also worth 90. Two totally different tiers, two totally different cars, but the drivers are be paying less. It's like, oh, well, we're going to pay this Black driver out of a 90. We'll pay him 45. But out of this Uber X out of a 90, we're going to pay him 13. This is how they do it. This is how they do it. Oh, yeah, man. Ouch. I call it what it is, Big Guido. I call that shit what it is. I tell motherfuckers, it's summertime in Arizona. It's summertime. And y'all know it's 100. Today it's supposed to be 116 today. It's 116 degrees today. If I go out and drive today and you ain't showered, you ain't getting in my car. I'm not taking no hot nuts in my car. I'm not taking no sweaty ass crack in my car. I'm not doing that. I keep this car nice. When people get in my car, they go, oh man, this car is nice. Man, it smells good. I got chemical brother things in my car. Smells good. Everything's all nice and shit. Man, this car smells good. Dude, what year is it? 2019. This thing look brand new. If you smell like ass, you're not getting in my car, because they don't pay us to turn the app off, pull over, and clean everything up so it smells nicer for the next person. You got to have hygiene when you using rideshare. If you're using a ride, like I love private clients. All my private clients smell good. They do. I got bottled water in the car. These motherfuckers be taking showers, going out to clubs and dinners and shit like that. I don't got no funky ass people in my car, because I tell people, oh yeah, I love chemical brothers, man. Dom, hey, I was talking about you all night last night, brother. Dom killed it in California. I was talking about you earlier. Man, you killed it last night, bro. $50, 5 miles, 55.9. He was killing it. Dom don't take no prisoners, man. I was like, that's what I'm talking. One night he was showing how he was getting paid 43, but the rider only paid 38. That's what it said on the app. We don't know if that shit is true or not, but he was in these apps' ass all night one night. He was in their ass. I was like, man, that's what I'm talking about, Dom. Eat them up, eat them. But man, yeah, man. Hey, it's summertime, man. People got to understand, you got to be courteous to the people who are getting in the car after you. Sometimes I shower 2-3 times a day in the summer because it's so hot out here, man. It's so hot. And you can't just walk around. Sometimes you got to come out of that shirt, change clothes, go through the whole, man, change everything. Because you can't just walk around sweaty and stanky picking up people for 10 hours. Like, no, man, work 3, 4, 5 hours, go home, change clothes, shower up real quick, put on something fresh. Let the next set of clients, see you at your best. Don't let them see you at your worst. Let them see you at your best. And especially if you're getting surge money, you're getting all this, need a nice car. They need this and need that. But if motherfuckers is waking up in the morning, not washing their ass, and they know it's 116 degrees out there, they just throw some clothes on and walk out the house, you can't get in my car. Because I'll be quick to be like, excuse me, I know I just started this ride, but I'm going to tell you something real quick, and I hope you're not offended, but man, one of you motherfuckers is funky. And I'm going to keep it 100 with you. This car is a nice smelling car. It's nice. You can 1-star me. You can call Lyft and tell them I said that shit, whatever you want to say. But I can't do this ride. I got to close this motherfucker out. And I'll keep it 100, because people need to be told. If your mama didn't tell you when you was a kid, I'm going to tell you what my mom told me, and I'm grown now. I'll tell you what my mom told me. Wash your ass. Don't get into nobody's car like that. You don't do people like that. It's dirty. I wouldn't do that to nobody. And anybody who has ever been around me in the 50 years I've been on this planet can never say, Jeff, man, you stink like a motherfucker. People always, man, you smell good, dude. What's that cologne you hitting, man? I like that, dude. What soap you, man? What lotion you use, man? What? I was raised by a woman who was all about that hygiene. My kid, I send him cologne. I send him deodorant, shit like that. I mail it because I know he's a kid. He don't care about that shit, but I care about that shit. Because I don't want nobody saying, man, you got a funky ass little kid. Put some cologne on, man. You a little man. Put some cologne on. Take care of yourself. Go in there and take a shower. I already took one today. Didn't take 2. Motherfucker, ain't no law against taking 2 showers. Take 2. It's hot out here, man. And there's too many people out here, man. There's too many people out here that's real quick to 1-star you, 2-star you. Well, that car stank. That car smell like ass. And it's not even us. It's somebody who we picked up who didn't take a shower. And I'm like, I can't do rides like that. I can't. And it's sad. And I think that's why Uber and Lyft, and sometimes they won't show you the name. They'll just show you the address where you're going. They won't show you the name because motherfuckers know. And like I said, I'm keeping 100 real life shit. Mic drop barbecue, bringing all the smoke level shit. I keep it 100. And if you can't keep it 100, this is probably not the channel for you. But we know there are some people out there who have a tradition where they don't use soap. They don't use water. They don't use deodorant. They don't use cologne. We know that there are traditionally people on this planet that are like that. I'm not making that shit up. I am not making it. If you think I'm making it up, you have been sleeping under a fucking rock. There are people out there. It's against their customs to use anything with deodorants or fragrances in it. They can't use soap. They can put water on themselves. Can't use soap. Can't use deodorant. Can't use lotions and shit like that. And I think Uber and Lyft know these people are always getting fucking declined all the time, especially in summertime. So they just stop putting names up there. So you got to go and find the name real quick. Do I want to go get this motherfucker? Because Uber and Lyft are not paying me a cleaning fee. They're not paying me a slowdown fee. They're going to slow me down. All right, thank you. Have it, brother. I appreciate that. Have it your way. Yeah. And they're not going to sit there and give us, hey man, we understand that not everybody takes a shower and some people aren't going to take a shower and this and that, but we appreciate you, for actually picking this person up. We know you got to clean your car out for the next set of customers coming in. So we're going to give you a 10-minute payment. We're going to pay you $8 for the next 10 minutes, 80 cents a minute, basically for 10 minutes, clean out your car, wipe the seats down, get the sweaty nut shit off your seat, get your motherfucking, all your sweaty back shit off, get everything, get your car clean for the next one. We're going to give you 80 cents a minute, takes you 10, 15 minutes. We got you covered. The apps will never do that. So because the apps don't care about my shit, I have to care about it. I have to show care about it. So therefore, if I say, I don't want to take the time out to clean my car right now, I'm in the middle of a search, I'm making a lot of money, I'm doing a lot of shit, I'm boom, 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 I'm going fast, I'm not going to stop to clean my car out. Decline, cancel. I can't do it. Not right now. When it's slow, cool, I'll do it. But it's not slow, it's going too fast, and I don't have time to stop. And I'm not going to pick somebody up to turn around and pick somebody else up, and they tell me, man, you need to start taking a shower, driver. I don't know what your car smells like, straight ass. Yeah, the people before you who got in, I didn't have time to pick you guys up because you guys pinged and I liked the price. So I took the price and I wouldn't worry about cleaning my car out because the apps don't give us time to clean our car out. I have to just drop them off and come get you. Real shit. This is real shit. And like I said, the apps don't want to hear the reality of what's going on in these streets out there because I will tell it like it is. If you don't want to hear it, this channel ain't for you. I'm going to tell you like it is. This is real shit in these streets. Motherfuckers is funky for real. And we don't get paid to clean that shit up. If you don't want to hear that, take a shower, message your people. I know it's against your customs to take, but you are in America. You're driving an American's car. Maybe we need to pair you with somebody who's more like you and less not like you. Maybe we don't need to pair you with somebody like Jeff. Jeff is a very hygienic fucking person. He's an American black guy. He's very hygienic. He takes 2 showers a day. This motherfucker washes his clothes with lemon scent ammonia, fabric softener. I kill bacteria in all my clothes. All my towels smell like they brand new fucking towels. And I've had them for like a year because I use lemon scent ammonia. Ammonia kills bacteria. You put that shit in your laundry, your towel's going to come out smelling fresh as a motherfucker. I was taught to be like that. So when I go through the store and buy 4 big ass things of lemon scent ammonia, it's because I got laundry to do. And I'm going to use a little bit. So it's like the apps they don't care about us like that, man. They don't care. So was it damn Jeff? That as a friend will tell you to pick your nose because you got a booger up your nose. Hey, that's true, man. Because I don't want somebody to walk around in public with a booger hanging out. Say, hey man, you got something hanging out your nose, dude. Hurry up, get that shit off. We finna walk in the building. Because you want to walk in the building looking right. You don't want to be ashamed of this motherfucker. Like, dude, I was gonna tell you had a booger, but I didn't want to say nothing about your booger. Now fuck that. Hey man, you got something on your nose. Do like this real quick. Do that. All right, cool. You got it. All right, bet. Let's go in. Because you want to walk in ready. You want to walk in now. Hey, man, this booger nose motherfuckers just walked in. Look at him. Motherfucker, big ass loogie hanging out his nose. Look at that motherfucker. Booger nose crew. Motherfucker, BNC, baby. BNC. Booger nose crew. Fuck that. That's not us. We not BNC. We walking in this motherfucker. We BBQ. We the 300. Fucking BNC my ass. Booger nose crew. God damn it. Hell no. I'm going to tell you. Like my man said, I'm going to let you know. As a friend, clean yourself up. We got to walk up in here. Clean yourself up. Get shit off your shirt, things on your back, whatever you got, toilet paper hanging off your shoe. I'm cleaning you up before we walk in this building because we gonna walk in. We the 300. Shit. This is bar soap, then body wash. Man, I'm telling you. And 360, I used to tell people that all the time. If you get that lava soap with the sandpaper feel in it, I used to use that shit all the time. Girls be like, man, your skin is so soft. It feels like you exfoliating. Motherfucker, I use that bar soap. I use that lava. I would get all that dead skin off my fucking body and shit. And then you use like the body wash. Because the body wash, you get into your pores, rehydrate, you have you smelling nice. You get out, fucking put the right lotion on that actually matches your fucking body wash. Don't get competing. Don't have some frou-frou ass lotion and some masculine body wash. Because you're going to get out smelling like a motherfucking grapefruit. And you're going to like, motherfucker, you walk around smelling like a fruit stand. It's like you need to smell like a man. So you get something that's got that wood grain smell to it, that old wood shit from the Bath and Body Works. Get yourself smelling nice. So when you walk in, you smell like a man. You smell like you need a cigar in your motherfucking hand. You're like, yeah. You walk in, smell like a fruit stand, motherfucker. Hey, you got a sack of oranges on you? It's like shit. That's what it is. Hey, I'm telling you, man, you got to do that. People don't understand, man. Male hygiene is critical. It's critical. Because you don't want some girl touch you and get a motherfucker splinter in her finger. Be like, damn, dog, you need to exfoliate. I got a splinter in my hand rubbing your back. It's like, shit. You got to do that shit. Thanks, Edward. I appreciate that, brother. Was that I use those freshens at Bath and Body Works. And there's one chick I picked up was getting all erotic from the shit I sprayed. Hey, because I'm going to tell you right now, man, is like smells. When you get certain smells, they even say popcorn is an aphrodisiac. Certain smells are more like an aphrodisiac. You get the right smell, you might get a phone number. Motherfucker might be like, hey, I'm sorry, I know you might drive and shit like that, and you probably got to work after this. What time you get off? I want to take you to the Waffle House, motherfucker. I'm gonna take you to Waffle House. Like, all right, bet. Let's do this shit. Hey, Don, what you doing, man? Man, I'm finna go to the Waffle House, man. I met this girl, man. She finna take me to the Waffle House, finna get the motherfucking eggs. It's like, all right, bet. Hit me when you done. All right, bro. Might get that to-go container. Like, shit. No, I ain't do no stand-up, man. But it's real. That's rideshare shit, man. You got to keep your car smelling nice. And we do this shit on purpose because we want to give everybody a good experience. We want to give everybody a really good experience when they do a ride with us. You're going to not only get your money's worth, like I've told people about different colognes I've had. And they bought colognes for their husbands or boyfriends or for themselves and shit. You tell people about what scents you use in the car. It's like, oh man, that's like Walmart great value pet spray. What? That's pet spray? I'm like, yeah, dude, it's just pet spray. I got 3 dogs and I bought it one time and it smelled really good. So I started using that shit in my car. People get in my car like, dude, I love this smell. What is that smell you use? Oh, it's just great value pet spray. I buy 2 cans at a time and I show them the can and go, you killing me. That is pet odor spray. I'm like, Dad. It's the best scent they got on the shelf. It's a best kept secret. Nobody even knows that shit because they want to go get weird scents. I'm like, just buy the pet spray. It's the freshest shit. It smells like a hotel, man. Is it Roger? Man, see, that's what it is, man. When women are asking what cologne you wearing, that is a compliment. It is a compliment. Seriously. And it's one of the best compliments you can get when they go, what are you wearing? They want to say some shit, but they don't want to say it. That's the easiest thing they can say. What are you wearing? They ain't gonna say, boy, I'm gonna come up and give you a hug and shit and hug you and kiss you all on the motherfucking neck. They don't want to say all that, but that's how they really feel. So they try to keep their cool. Boy, what are you wearing? The whole time they sitting there trembling like a motherfucker. Boy, what you wearing? What the fuck you wearing up there, boy? Huh? You like, oh girl, I just got some shit in the Bath and Body Works. Tell me the name of it. Tell me the name of it right now, motherfucker. Tell me the name. Can we add a stop? Can we add a stop to Bath and Body Works? Like shit. These girls be happy as a motherfucker, boy. What did Cam say? Wait, what? I said, what up, Juan Vargas? This is my first ever throw up last night. Good thing it was mostly water. Yeah. Bro, Juan, I was saying that early in the live stream. Everybody was getting sick yesterday. They was even stopping selling alcohol places, dude, because people were getting too sick. This alcohol, the level of heat we had mixed with alcohol was making people so dizzy, everybody kept puking. And it was like something was in the water or something, but it wasn't. It was just that alcohol mix wasn't going good. One dude, he had a Red Bull and vodka, was riding the car. He was like, yeah, man, I had to bring my own Red Bull and vodka because they said they're going to stop selling alcohol. I said, well, if you fall asleep at a pool out here, you drinking beer or something like that, do you probably pass out? I'm like, dude, this is Arizona heat, man. This shit is easy. Yeah, I don't know, man. My mom, them, they live here. I'm just here for work or whatever. I said, dude, this is different heat. This heat will swelter around you. There's people who were hiking, went to walk for help and died on the way walking to go get help. It was like, that's how quick shit happens out here. You like, damn, I'm on the trail. I'm going to go get help. Let me go get somebody. And that's the motherfucker that ends up dying. And they like, he went out for help like about an hour ago. Well, he's dead in the middle of a trail right now. It gets hot out here, man. It gets crazy out here. Oh, yeah. It was crazy last night. Crazy. It was just, and all the fireworks was going on. Everybody was outside. It was still like 103 degrees at like midnight. I'm like, dude, this is not going good. I think I ended my night probably about 1. And I was like, yeah, I'm done. I was sitting at Quick Trip over on University and 52nd Street. And I just said, I'm done for the night. I had sat there for like 30, 40 minutes eating cookies and shit. And I was like, you know what? I'm just out. I finished my cookies and I just went to the house. Fuck. That's what I do. I don't just drive around in circles looking for people. If I don't get a ping where I sit, then I'm done. Fuck that. I'm not driving around looking for people. It's like, nope. Say for real. They don't want to just say that. They want to pick you in the neck. They want to peck you in the neck. I'm telling you, Antonio, these girls, they wild out there, man. They gonna ask, hey, what you wearing? And it's funny, hey, Antonio, because this is what's funny to me. Like when you helping like the older ladies out, the old ladies that you getting the luggage out, this and that, and they be like, oh my God, can I just give you a hug? That's that cologne fucking with them. I'm like, sure, no problem. They'll give you a hug. They be like, squeeze it like, thank you so much. It was a great ride. No problem. They'll fucking tip you like $20 or something like that. Man, that's that cologne talking. Because if you smell like ass, they ain't trying to hug you. They ain't trying to say thank you. They not smiling on their face. They frown up the whole ride like, man, this motherfucker stink. He need to take a shower. He need to wash out this car. Am I sitting in it? They thinking of shit like that. Am I sitting in it? What the fuck is that smell? I think I'm sitting in it because it's right here. Is that me? These motherfuckers, they smelling themselves. They're like, damn, is that me? This motherfucker stink. But when you wearing good cologne, man, people are happy. They smiling. They happy. It's a ride they didn't mind paying for, which is why the apps hate us. Because we gonna get that fucking money. Oh, Big K, hold up. Thanks for the super chat, bro. Keep your mustache straight along, good hygiene. Bro, Kev, we never gonna let you live that shit down. Man, Kev got on a live stream one day. Fucking Jamil hit me up and says, hey man, Kev's doing a live stream. Get on his live stream, tell him his mustache is sideways. I was like, what is he talking about? So I got on the live stream. Kev's mustache was diagonal like a motherfucker. He shaved that shit this morning. He just did like this. Most people, they go straight across when they do like this so they can trim it straight. Yeah. Kev woke the fuck up. He was like, shit was diagonal like a mother. He just said, all right, let me go do this live stream real quick. He cut that shit like he was smoking a cigarette. He was like, this motherfucker on live stream. I was like, is that my screen? I'm adjusting my screen. Kev's head look like this, motherfucker. I'm like, is that my screen or is this motherfucking mustache sideways? Kev, what's up? Them motherfuckers talk like, yeah, man, I'm gonna go out today and do some conversions, man. Like, dude, is your mouth sideways? Nah, this is my motherfucking mustache cut side. He got up in the middle of the live stream, came back, he cut that shit straight. Then he was talking normal. He was like, yeah, man, this is Kevin. He said Kevin woke up and like Kevin woke up, feel like that worried face, that crooked face emoji. That motherfucker was like, that shit was funny as hell. Kevin, you never gonna live that shit down. Jamil started it though, because I would not even notice, man. It wasn't even that bad. I would not have noticed, but he the one who said that shit. He said, hey man, Kev's live streaming. Get on there and say his mustache is crooked. I was like, man, why would you do it? And he was all fucking weird. He was like, oh, he said, that's it. Fuck it, that's it. I'm out. He got up and left the live stream, came back. This motherfucker cut his shit, man. Man. Oh, yeah. Like, just looked it up. It was 104 degrees at midnight. Arizona, baby. Hey, if you can survive here, you can survive anywhere. Hey, we driving in hell right now. This is the highway to hell. Man, this shit's crazy. John Jackson, if Kevin having a stroke, motherfucker, I'm finna go out and do a conversion. Motherfucker, mustache. Yo, mustache sideways? You having a stroke? Like, man, that shit's funny. This is just where it little. I'm 41. I get 21-year-olds ready to have their pigeon beta male boyfriend. I know it. Ready to lead a pigeon beta male boyfriends. I know boyfriends be in the back like, yeah, I don't wear cologne because it makes my skin irritated. You know, it gives me the hives and everything. Shut up. You just stank. Shut up. She in the back like, oh my God, you smell so amazing. Oh my, I wish you could wear a cologne. Yeah. My body gets irritated with chemicals and everything. You know, my mom makes me drink milk of magnesia just so it helps me out. Like, motherfucker, you grown as a motherfucker still drinking milk of magnesia. I drink milk of magnesia before I go to bed. Wear some cologne, you stanky motherfucker. Oh man. He said, I noticed who then you started in. So I said, screw this, I'm fixing this. I know, I didn't even notice. I was just saying it because he told me to say it. Because like I said, I was just listening to the guy. He says, dude, get on there and just say, you know, his mustache is crooked. Just fuck with him. I was like, oh man, don't do him like that. And we were in the chat dying. When you left, we was in the chat cracking up laughing. I was like, man, you made him get up and go shave his mustache in the middle of a live stream. Dude, that was the best. That was the best right there. That shit was funny. That shit is funny. Man, this is private rises of shit. Thank you, Jeff. Hey, Greg, I'm telling you, man. And that's what these apps are worried about. Real shit. These apps are worried that the fraud that they're pulling against us, we're done with it. And they don't have a foot to stand on. They will sit there and try to threaten you and, oh, we're going to do this if you keep doing that. You know what? Y'all already committing fraud against us. Y'all already found in courts and settlements all the time committing frauds, paying restitution. Somebody committing fraud against me can't tell me what to do. You're committing fraud against me. They're finding that in the court of law. So how you going to commit fraud against me and say, well, we don't want you doing anything against the term? Your whole terms of service is shit. Why do you think you in court? You were in court because your terms of services is shit. And don't sit there and go, well, you know, you got to go against the terms of service. You were going against the terms of service and you were losing settlements because of it. Why do we have to go against the terms of service that's void in the first place? We ain't doing it. Go out and get that money, man. Look at that, $100 in like 20 minutes, man. And see, that was my first ride. I had a $60 ride, lasted about 20 minutes. I made 60 and 20, and after that, flat. I made about 130 for the rest of the night. It was flat, dude, straight flat. It was nuts. They were trying to send me, I was always south. I think it was a $33 ride, $33 on Lyft. It was Lyft Comfort or something like that, because they were giving me no black rides. $33 to go 37 miles. It was from almost the Wild Horse Casino. Everybody knows where the Wild Horse Casino is. It's all the way south, the most southern part you can get before you start heading towards Maricopa. And it was almost a Happy Valley. Happy Valley is as far north as you can go before you get to like Riverside or wherever that place is up there. Riverview. It's somewhere up there. River Run, Arizona. It's another place way, way far north. But Happy Valley is the last stop before you get there. And I'm like, 37 miles for $33? They probably charge old people like $120, $130 for that ride. And I'm sitting there like 33. I would have converted it, but this is the problem. It was so far north, there was no way I was going to be able to come back north. New River, that's it, New River. Yeah, it was almost a Happy Valley. And after that is New. I've been in New River before. They got the lady gave me $50 cash tip because I had to pick her up from the hospital up on Thunderbird. So I picked her up at the hospital on Thunderbird and I drove her up to New River, and they live like down dirt roads and shit. I was like, where the hell am I at? New River. It's like, holy shit. And I mean, we pulled in their driveway, and that's when I was still driving a Jeep, luckily. And we went down this little ravine and everything, curved around. I mean, bushes every fucking where. Big ass, nice house. But to get there, man, you had to go through the desert to get there. And it's like, yeah, we bought this house a long time ago, remodeled it. It was nice. A 1-story flat, beautiful house. But New River, yeah, if you get a ride to New River, you better convert it. You do not do a ride to New River on the apps. It's not unless you got like a $50 surge, $40 surge. Because once you get there, you're on the highway all the way back, dead miles. There is no coming back. It's like, nope, there's nothing up there. Yeah, New River, that's the name of that place, man. So we got dry heat. Riders in the Midwest get sweaty. Just walk from door to your car. Yeah. And it got kind of sweaty the other day because we had the monsoons coming in, so it was kind of humid, and I knew it because I took a shower, and I'm like, man, I'm still sweating. I was like, I bet it's going to be a monsoon. And sure enough, monsoons came in, winds came in, everything. Yep, Cave Creek, the same thing. If you go to Cave Creek, go on a Friday night. I talked to the bouncers up there. Go on Friday night. Do not do Saturday. Saturday is good, but it's dead compared to Friday. Friday, you're getting back-to-back cash rides out of there all night long Friday. Saturday, you might get one cash ride. Most of them are going to be app rides. People, I'm just leaving on the app. Like, all right, whatever, motherfucker. I want to talk to a group of like 5 or 6. Me and Jake was sitting up there. It was me, Jake, and Chad sitting up there. And I walked over to talk to a group of 6 I saw standing on the corner. And so I'm talking to this guy. So I'm like, hey, man, here's my card. If you guys want to get out of here now, I got the big black truck sitting over there. I could take up to 7. I say, here's my card. I'll give you guys a good rate to wherever you're going, this and that. I'm talking to the guy. The girl, no, it's fine. We got to overcome it. Bitch, was I talking to you? It's 2 grown-ass men sitting there talking. I'm sitting there talking to this grown-ass man. I'm like, hey, man, what's up, man? I'll see you guys, this and that. He took the card. He's like, oh, yeah. We're like, I was over there. Yeah, we're just drivers up here. We try to help people out, you know what I'm saying? Because I know it's not a lot of drivers up here. Oh, we got an Uber coming. Bitch, I didn't say 2 words to you. I have no idea who the fuck you are. It's like, I'm talking to this dude. This is between me and him. Can't stand when people do that shit, man. I just looked at her. I was like, who the fuck is she? Like, did I ask for you, motherfucker? I don't know you. It's like, I can't, man, that's the rudest shit ever. Because people just want to be important. It's like, lady, I have no idea who the fuck you are. I wasn't even talking to you. You're like way off in the distance some fucking way. We already got our Uber coming. That's fine. No, thank you. Well, bitch, I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to this dude right here. And he took the card. We still was talking and shit after, because I just looked at her. I turned around and just kept talking to him. Like, I didn't even hear her motherfucking ass. It was like, don't do that. Don't do me like that. You don't know me. I mean, I could have had a bad day. I'll drop kick your motherfucking ass right in this gravel. I don't know you. It's like, so let me and this dude have our conversation. We could be talking about fucking engineering. We could talk about trees, whatever. I'm just introducing myself as a driver, this and that. He might say, hey, you know what? I got the same truck. We might start talking about the motherfucking cam phaser issue. Hey, do you know you got the 2000? Yeah, that's the cam phaser issue. Yeah, man, that little rattle in the beginning when you first started. Yeah, you know how to do it. Go get the new upgraded part, not the HZ, but the MZ. We can even talk about any fucking thing at that point. We already got our Uber. Don't thank you. Don't thank me. Shut the fuck up. Get away from me. It's like, can't stand people that just interject themselves in a conversation. You have no idea what we're talking about now. She heard the intro, and after that, me and him, we just like laughing and joking, talking about the Bulls and all that. Man, get the fuck out of here. I ain't got time for people like that. Don't do me like that. Because I wouldn't do nobody like that. I just wouldn't. Because I think I'm very respectful. If I see two people talking, even if they're with the group and I'm with the group, I'm not going to interject myself into that conversation because I was raised not to do that shit. The person wasn't talking to me. So who am I to interject into their conversation? I wasn't raised like that. But some people wasn't raised. And those are the people in public you see in videos, those Karens and shit, get knocked into a motherfucking whole rack of fucking melons and shit like that. People like her, that's what it ends up happening to. Because you'll never see me get knocked into a rack of fucking melons because I don't just talk to people. If somebody's not talking to me, I just don't talk to them. It's like, that's cool. Motherfuckers be over there arguing all they want to. Ain't got shit to do with me. Yeah, it's like, it's just stay in your lane. Exactly. Just stay in your lane. It ain't got shit to do with none of us. Stay in your lane. You talk over there to your friends, to the group you was talking to. I'm chatting with this guy about it. Anything under the sun. Anything. And she, no, thank you. We already got our Uber coming. Fucking whatever. Yeah, that's funny shit. This is an A and B conversation. See your way out. Oh, I would embarrass the shit out of her in front of her friends. They're like, damn, that Uber driver talked to you sideways like a motherfucker, and you're paying for the ride. You ain't paying me, so what do I care? It's like, shit, talk to you any kind. Like, you talk to me any kind of way. I'll talk to you any kind of way. This is real life shit out here. It was like, man, this lady, like I said, but yeah, up in Cave Creek, you can get some really good rides out of there. And I was chatting with another couple. They were just standing on the side. They were an older couple. They was like, oh, yeah, we just parked right down the street. I was like, all right, so I just want to let you guys know. So he took my card anyways as well. That's good to know because sometimes we do get kind of a little too toasty and we just kind of sit in the car for a while. And the Highway Patrol sits right on Cave Creek Road. As soon as you drive out of Buffalo's and all that, Highway Patrol is always sitting there just waiting to see what they can catch driving out. It's a jalapeno and cheese conversation. Nachos. Oh, I saw that the TMZ to Arizona pull over Waymo for going the wrong way. Yeah, he was going west in the eastbound lanes. I was like, yeah, them Waymos are something else, man. Roger Lisa's in the building. What's up, lady? What's up, man? But no, I was like, if you want to go to Cave Creek and make some money on the weekend, do it on a Friday. The guy said Fridays are their best nights. It's always jumping and everything else like that. Saturdays are kind of sketch. You might not, but Friday is like almost a guarantee. You'll be doing like repeated cash rides out of there, but it's a long way. It's a very long way. It's like Florida, state of the pigeon. The state bird for Florida is the pigeon. The flag is a Uber and Lyft flag. Like, it's funny shit. It's like, what's your state bird? A pigeon. What's your flag? Uber and Lyft. It's like these motherfuckers are destroying the state down here. That's funny shit. I know that's funny. Jalapeno and cheese conversation. Nachos, motherfucker. Get out of here. But yeah, man, it's like it's been garbage over the past couple of days. But I want you guys to stay on top of it. Stay on top of it. You know, and like I said, have it your way. I'm gonna check out the email or whatever. I'm gonna make sure I get you guys these square accepted decals because you gotta let people know what you stand for when you're out there, and especially people who they're quick. Well, I'll do it on a credit card. I got a company credit card. That's cool. We can do an invoice. And when you go to Square, when you download Square and you create Square, put your transportation company name on there. Don't put your name on there. Just put a trend because mine says When Networks Travel. So when they get the invoice, it says When Network, and all my invoices, they start saying, transportation. Then I put a colon there. Then I'm like, Sky Harbor to Scottsdale. Transportation, colon, Gilbert to airport. I'll put that Gilbert to Sky Harbor. Always put in the notes exactly what that ride is for, because when they start, getting reimbursed for their company, they're gonna say, who is this When Networks Travel? Oh, those are my rides to. Oh, you used to use Uber all the time. Yeah, well, this guy, he's a little bit cheaper. He's much more reliable than Uber, this and that. I use him all the time. Oh, cool, perfect. Do you mind sharing this information with us? Because we like to know who it is. So somebody in accounting might even ask about you. Hey, who's this, Jeers LLC Travel? Oh, yeah, that's this guy, Jim. Jim, he takes me all the time. What's this Bighorn Travel? Oh, yeah, that's Bighorn Travel. He's more reliable than Uber and Lyft. Guy's always there. He's always early on time. Oh, well, share his information with all of us then, damn it. Don't hold out. Always, when you download Square, put on your Square thing that you do accept, put your company name on there. On the back of your car, put down that you do accept Square. Because a lot of people will use it. More people use Square than what I even thought, because I haven't had Square in a long time since I ran my mechanic business in St. Louis. And a lot of people use Square for that. But this, man, I got probably each month, or probably in a week, I use 2 squares a week, probably anywhere between 10 and 12 squares a month is my transactions right now on Square. It's like clockwork, man. It's like clockwork. And before you know it, you're going to be like, the little fees you pay, like if you charge somebody 50 and you get $47 because they just process it. That's cool. I don't mind losing $2.50. I mean, it's better than losing, getting a $50 ride and you getting $27 out of it. Man, I paid 50 for this ride. Oh, I got 27. I'd rather get 47.50. Go out there and get it, man. Go out there and get it. Nice boy said, my mom even bought me my own Square stuff for my birthday. Don't know if she's watching a live stream now, but it would be nice if she got me my shirt and decal too. Hey, I'm glad, man. And your mom's investing into your future, brother. That's what it is, investing into your future. Because you gotta, if we're gonna really do this for real and not just half-ass do it, then we gotta dig in. We gotta go out there and market ourselves. And when more people start seeing, different random drivers out there advertising their own services, they're gonna start trusting us as a market. Oh, this dude accepts Square. Oh, this dude got Cash App, Venmo. Oh, this dude weeded 300. I mean, I've seen this shit before. What the fuck is going on? Oh, man, they got a whole fucking live stream. These dudes are cool as shit. A lot of girls, man, out there making this money the right way. They're getting people to and from. They're not gouging people, doing concerts and all that shit. Man, this is how we got to do it. If we're going to go out there and attack, we got to go out there and attack. And I'm going to tell you, Uber and Lyft stock is going to keep going down because they can't keep up with the revenue. The 300 is going to spread. Everybody's going to start trusting their own private drivers that are trusting these apps, sending them a bunch of motherfuckers, smell like goat cheese and shit like that. They're not going to trust that no more. They're going to start saying, you know what? I got a private driver. You should call this guy. And I like to thank my man Sam out there. Sam, appreciate you, brother, because tonight at 1 o'clock in the morning, I got a $120 ride Sam set me up with for a 1 o'clock in the morning ride from the airport. Now, I live by the airport. Sam will be asleep by that time. But at 1 o'clock in the morning, I got to pick up some of his people, take them all the way to Queen Creek. And y'all know how far it is. It's going to be about a 40-minute ride, But I'm getting $120 for the ride. So I appreciate that, Sam, man. Thank you so much because he hit me up in WhatsApp. He was like, hey, man, I got some people. I got to get these people home. I'm not going to be able to do it. Please let me know if you can do this, man. It's a 1 o'clock in the morning deal, though. I was like, I got it. I already messaged the guy and everything. So it's like, yeah, so me and him, and this is what I do. When I send him my truck and I send him what I look like because I wanted to let him know, hey, that's my truck and that's what I look like right there because I never met these people. So when I show up at 1 o'clock in the morning, I want them to know who I am. So Sam, appreciate you, brother. But that's how we take care of each other here in Arizona, man. And like I said, the other day, I met this guy. I can't remember his name. What was his name? Kevin. His name was actually Kevin. So Kevin is here now and he lives here. So he bought a house, but this is the trick to it. He bought a house it's a business property, but it's a residential property. It's like 10 families all bought this house. It's like a timeshare that they own now. The house is sick. And they all own this house together. They all fly into town at different times when they want to come to Arizona from wherever they live. So they flew in, they're going to stay in a house this week. He's got his boys here. They're having fun. They got a vacation out here, but this is a house that they bought. They all bought into it. And he's like, I gave him my card and everything. And he's like, I'm going to make sure I leave this card in the house and I'm going to tell the other families too. Now, the good thing about him telling the other families is this. I have a whole team of drivers. It's not just me. So I could be out of town, in town, on another ride, already have a schedule, whatever. I got a whole team of drivers ready to support these 10 families who just bought this house in Arizona. And they always need a ride to the airport and from the airport. Now, when you get to the house, there's a car already in the driveway because they just bought the house recently. And it's a brand new car still with the new tags in the garage. So they open the garage up, brand new white SUV, brand new tags on it. That's what all the families use. So they bought the car and they bought the SUV. They just don't have a ride to the airport and back. I got a whole team of drivers. Everybody I know, if somebody hits me up, hey, Jeff, man, this is, Danny, I just landed. Is there any way you come get me? Oh, Danny, man, you know what? I'm actually in Gilbert right now, but I know somebody who might be there. Let me hit Jim real quick. He's, hey, man, I'm sitting at the airport right now. Hey, guess what? He's at Terminal 3, Door 1. Is there any way you can get to him? Yeah, I can get to him. I'll shoot a, hey, man, Jim's at Terminal 3, Door 1. He'll be there like within the next 2 minutes. Oh, perfect. Send him a picture of his car. Hey, this is what his car looks like. This is what he looks like. He'll be pulling up any second. Thanks, Jeff. No problem. We dispatch each other because we're a team. So we dispatch each other. Oh yeah, it'll be busy tonight, man. It'll be crazy busy tonight. Crazy busy. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Brother and sister-in-law do that in Colorado. Yeah. So they all bought a big old house together, nice big house up in Scottsdale, and they all share it. And that's the coolest thing, because now it's like, hey man, we can support 10 families. I can't support 10 families by myself, but luckily I'm a driver who's part of a team of other drivers. So it's not like, you guys are going to be in bad hands. We've got at least 15 drivers that can support you guys. It's only 10 families. So we got about 15 drivers on this team that could actually come to you. If you need an SUV, we got about 4 SUVs. I know right off the bat that can come up there and get you. If you need a car, we got a lot of cars. Trust me, a lot of cars. We can get somebody there to pick you up in a car. And they're all clean, all professional drivers, all top shelf drivers. Like I said, none of us are sticklers. And like last night, I had to pick this guy up. So I picked him up and he says, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you swing around and pick this lady up here? So I just sent her a text. I'm going to come pick her up. I said, okay, cool. So I go out, I pick this lady up right around the corner, and we're driving. We're talking just about life and everything else. Border collies, they got a board, just life and everything else. And dude was like, man, we appreciate it so much. The route was only like maybe 2 miles, maybe. I think I made like $15 for 2 miles. They gave me like a $5 tip. I had a surge on there with a turbo on there. It was a comfort trip, super short trip. But it was like, we're not sticklers to the program. I mean, if I'm being paid well for the ride, I'll do it. If I'm not being paid well for the ride, I'm going to convert it. If I do something that's off course or whatever, just take care of me for it. If you don't want to take care of me for it, karma going to get you, because the next motherfucker that pick you up going to have the worst car. Windows don't roll down. Everybody got to climb in through the driver door and climb across the seats and shit. You have the worst car possible pick you up. It's just like, man, look, wait a minute. So I also need to get to the affiliate level from state to state. Oh, you're going to AZ, Cali, this guy, call this guy. Or you're going to New York, call this guy. Yeah. And my girl Amanda out in Nashville, she's that way too. And we got to link up more because she's got people flying to and from. I know people that come from Nashville all the time. So we got to kind of start, linking together and getting other states. Because every time we pick up people from the airports, find out where they're from. Find out where they're from. I'm guaranteeing a driver from that region. What up, Chris D? And I told y'all on all my live streams, all my videos, don't be shy. Put down where you from, because I might be like, shit, I swear I know somebody in Ohio. Wait a minute. Where you say? Yeah, we're going to Dayton, Ohio. Hold on for a second. I just pull up any of my fucking videos and I was like, oh shit, this guy's from Dayton. Let me message him real quick. Hey, you from Dayton, right? Yeah. I got people flying out there tomorrow morning, dude. Hey, here's their information. Chop it up with them. See if you can get this ride closed. This is a deal for you, man. And that's what we do. That's what we do. Don't think that, every time we pick somebody up, we got to get them off of Uber and Lyft. We're drivers. I can't drive somebody 100, places at once. So I got to fill people out. We got to send people out to other folks. This is, damn, Jeff, I'm sick of being asked, where are you from? I know, where are you from, motherfucker? Like, I'm from planet Mars. Like, let me out a quick trip. It's like, this motherfucker's crazy. No. This is, speaking of windows, my switch is out for delivery today. I hate how big these delivery routes are. I want it now. Oh, see, that's what it is, man. And my Jeep, I replaced that center switch in my Jeep like twice as I've owned it. I bought it back in 2019. It's a commonly failed part because it operates all of them. Sometimes it'll let the windows down and they won't go back up. So I'll switch the thing out. This one has been working for a couple of years now. So thank good it's working, man. I'm like, them window switches, the motherboards are real small. They're very small circuit boards and they go out real quick. Oh, Guido, man, already, man. If you got people coming to AZ, hey, refer them to me. Because a lot of times I might have, an appointment set or something like that. Because let me see. Yeah, so these are all my appointments now. I didn't put the one for 1 a.m. in yet, but because I'll be up anyways. But these are all my appointments. Like, these are all the appointments I got in my phone right now from people I got to pick up at the airports and stuff. So what I do is I set an alarm 2 hours before my pickup, because what the 2 hours will give me is time to make sure the inside of the truck's clean, outside of the truck's clean. I get showered up and everything else. I eat a little bit in case while I'm out, I get another ride. So I don't be, stomach growling. Give myself 2 hours before every appointment. And it gives me about 20, 30 minutes to get to the person. So I got an hour and a half to get everything ready. And now I'm going. It's way different than working corporate America. In corporate America, I used to wake up at like 7 to be at work at 8. So it's like you roll fresh out of bed, hurry up, run, take a shower, you hurry up, put on your suit real quick, drive down the highway. So you did all that in about 30 minutes time. You're eating a donut while you're walking in the office or whatever. It was always this nervous, anxious energy working in corporate America. Now you set the alarms 2 hours before your appointment. I don't got to work the apps because I'm going to probably make 80, 90 bucks in that one appointment. So it's kind of like working 2 hours. So it's like working 2 hours, but I'm going to make 80, 90 bucks on that ride. So I'm like, you know what? It's like working 2 hours. So I'm going to take that 2 hours to prep myself. I'm going to take my 2 hours. I'm going to shower. I'm going to clean my car, prep my car, because I'm going to get paid the same amount in the same span. I'm just not driving for those 2 hours. I'm prepping myself. A pigeon is out doing all these crazy rides, $8, $5, $4, nonstop rides all over the place, taking shit rides left and right. Oh man, I made 80 bucks, man. I'm like, I did that, but the whole time I was kicking back. I was answering questions on the internet. I was, getting my clothes ready, getting my car ready. I wasn't driving. The truck was just sitting there. This is how we got to be smart, man. We got to be smart like that. Yeah, damn, Jeff, set some up for HD 300. Either me, Dom, or Adolphus will be here to help. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, make sure, Dom, make sure you get in touch with Nice Boys Winning Adolphus. We got to get y'all three linked together because there's a lot going to happen in San Diego. I'm telling you, San Diego's going to be the next spot where riders, because, you guys are coming into the fall now. And October's kids getting the zoo for free at the zoo. I think it's still like that. So in the fall in San Diego, you guys, you think y'all making a lot of money right now. No. Wait till them private rides hit in the fall for San Diego when everybody's going to San Diego after the kids are all gone back to college and the adults are like, you know what? Let's go take a vacation. Yeah, Sarah's gone off to college. Mark's off to college right now. Let's go take a vacation. Let's go to San Diego. That's when you need to start getting them private rides, man. Start locking them private rides in. Man. Yeah, especially in Arizona. I clean my car way before I start. It's too hot and I sweat. Yeah. You got to give yourself some time, man. Clean it up, shower, and then you take off. But it's like you ain't cleaning that car in summertime. You show up sweating like a motherfucker, like you just ran from a dog. And that motherfucker show up like, hey, I'm your driver, Juan. What the fuck? You running from a German Shepherd or some shit? You sweating to death, breathing all heavy and shit. Had to wipe the car down. I want to make sure the car was clean. Dog, you stink like a motherfucker. Yeah, but my car's clean. It's like shit. We like, fuck that shit. Yo, it's cracking at the zoo right now. Man, that's what I'm telling you. Wipe your car down and give yourself some time. Man, sweat, wipe it down, clean it, go in the house, shower, change clothes, do whatever you got to do. Don't try to do that shit when you're on your way. And even when it's like nighttime, when it's late, and I just want to do a quick wipe down of the hood or the windows where all the fingerprints are, I'm in and out the car quick. I'll get out, wipe all that shit off. And even in that little short time, I can feel the heat building up. I hurry up, get all the fingerprints off the windows, get everything down, throw that shit in the back. I'm right back in that AC again. Like, nope, I ain't going to be sweating out here. Hell no. Mom, Mark's having a heat stroke wiping his car. Motherfucker, there's a guy laying out in the driveway. There's one with a towel in his hand. Man, it's hot as a motherfucker out here. Juan, get up, dog. You got a ride coming up. You got a ping hitting your phone. Oh, shit. Is it an Uber Black? It's like, man, get up, Juan, get up. I just got a Lyft Black for $42. Laying out sweating like a motherfucker. Man, so just got approved in Hum and saw you guys meet up Saturday and get to speak to the owner on Tuesday. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, Malcolm, every Saturday and Tuesday, we actually speak to the actual people who run this shit, the people who actually do, and they make changes based on what we say. Because Hum will tell you, we work for the drivers. We have the clients. The drivers have the clients. We're the ones servicing our community. And this is what I like about Hum. Uber thinks Uber services the community. Lyft thinks Lyft services the community. Hum says the drivers service the community. If you drivers need some support, if you need something, send us a support ticket. Send us a message. Talk to us on Saturday in person. Talk to us on Tuesday in person. We work for you guys. We work to make sure that while you out using this app, you're getting out of this app what you think you should be getting out of this app. This is not an app trying to get shit out of you like Uber and Lyft, trying to extract money out of the community, extract money out of you. We go and we set our own prices sometimes, a lot of times. I mean, even Kev says about 40% of his rides are conversions out there. About 40% are conversions or something like that he was saying. So we're out there in a community, servicing our community like true professionals. We are professional drivers, being professional as we service our community. Uber and Lyft is technology. They don't service nobody. They extract money out of people. They defraud people. That's what they do. They tell people, yeah, we're going to send you a $120 ride. Driver gets like $40. That's not community service. You're ripping these people off. That's $80 that our community won't see. You took $120 out of our community. You took $120 off of 40th Street, and you're putting only $40 back on 40th Street. That's it. Where'd that $80 go? Who the fuck knows? Not in our community. We don't know where that money went to. So more riders need to say, listen, we are sick of these tech apps coming in, extracting the value out of our communities, leaving us with nothing. They're coming in, hey man, $50 for this ride, giving somebody $15 out of the 50. Where'd the other 35 go? Who knows? It's not in our community. So people who live in our community, who are paying for transportation in our community, have to worry about the drivers in our community. They have to say, we want to leave this money in our community. How can I give you this money? I just gave Uber $80. You know what? Give me 65. Okay, because Uber's only giving me 36. You give me 65, is you save 15 and I'll make an extra 30. We good. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We've got to turn 40% demand on app. Okay, cool. 40% on demand from the app and 60% is manual rides. And also, this is the thing. I don't know if Garrett knew it. Well, of course Garrett didn't know it. What am I saying? I don't know if Garrett knew it. Of course he don't know because he's not in my fucking phone. But I was as he was talking and giving us the thing, I screenshot. You can see all of our heads and stuff in the bottom. Like you see Kev down there and everything like that. But I screenshot all of the rides that everybody had when he was on that screen during the Zoom call. So like how Joseph got 146 offers, but took 124 of them or something like that. I don't know what the two columns mean. I think that's what it means. But I like to see, because people ask, well, how busy is Hum? Hum is very, and this was just in the month of June. This is easily, let me see. That's about 250. Man, that was I think over 1,000 rides. Just between a handful of us, over 1,000 rides in 4 weeks. And just think each ride is roughly about $22, $23. $23,000 we trapped and kept in our communities because we keep 100% of the money. We trapped $23,000 in Arizona and never let it leave this state. Uber and Lyft, how much money did they extract from Arizona in the same time frame? Of course, all the drivers like, yeah, well, I made money. I'm not saying you're not making money. How much did Uber and Lyft extract out of our community in that same time frame? That's what I'm talking about. And you know you're going to pay me. Yeah. Hey, Malcolm, man, come on down, brother. And see, that's the thing. I'm looking at how can we protect our community from these predatory apps? Because when somebody tells me the fees on your service, if you have a $100 service, $100 service should get you $100 worth of services, but they're not. They're giving you $45 worth of services at a $100 price. You're not going to Walmart buying $45 worth of groceries and then hitting the cash register and say, okay, that'll be $100. You'd be like, but I only got $45 worth of groceries. I can see if I got $45 worth of groceries, you tax me 8%, and now it's like $52. I can see that. Okay, 45 to 52, I'll give you $7 on taxes. I'm cool with that. But to go from $45 to say, yeah, after taxes and fees, you're now at $100 now. You'll be like, hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. You telling me this driver's only making $45? Yeah, so the ride is $45. Yeah. So why are you charging me $100? Oh, just taxes and fees. Then that's not fair. You're not doing the economy right here. You're not doing our community right. You don't take $100 out of our community, give us 45 back, and you run off. No taxes you're paying, no nothing. You just run off with the other $55 to Lord knows where, giving it to whoever you want to give it to out there. But yet our community is struggling. We don't have programs for people who need housing, programs for the roads, programs for building, programs for entrepreneurs that want to start a new business. If we trapped all that money in Arizona, we could start all those programs in Arizona. We can now say we need to start programs for entrepreneurs. Okay, we want to start programs to help kids get off the street. Why? Because we have the money. Uber and Lyft don't have the money now. The state of Arizona has the money now. So how can the state of Arizona keep these predatory ass apps out of our economy so we can keep the economy here and take care of the people here? The apps are not giving a shit about the people here. They don't care about nobody here. They want an event to hit, and when the event hits, they want to take as much money out of that event as possible. That's their job. Their job is not, well, what about the people in Arizona? Man, fuck the people in Arizona. We ain't worried about them. I mean, they're doing some great concerts. They got some great games going on there. We don't care. We're going to try to bill everybody $120 to leave that concert, and we're going to pay the driver $40 because we taking $80 a person for anybody. So if it's 1,000 people leaving, we taking 80,000. We taking $80,000 out of that concert, and we spending that money how we want to spend it. We don't care about the people of Arizona. That's what these apps are doing. They're destroying the economy. When you see places like China, we don't want you out here. There are other countries all over the world telling Uber, we don't want you here, because they understand the dynamic of a cancer like Uber and a cancer like Lyft coming into an economy and extracting all the money out of the economy, leaving nothing for the people that are there. Money is money. The value of a city is the value of a city. You cannot extract the value of a city out and expect that city to still be prosperous. It's not going to happen. Money is money. It's what it is. If this city has $1 million, this city needs to circulate $1 million. But if this city has $1 million, Uber and Lyft jumps in and say, we're going to take out 700,000. This city is only worth $300,000 now. You're $1 million city now worth $300,000. This is what these apps do to economies. They're cancers to economies. Other people who know business know this. They're not stupid. The only people that are stupid are these pigeons thinking, I get an extra $2 a ride if I figure out this challenge. I get an extra $1 if I get this challenge. Just got to do 70 rides, $70. Meanwhile, in those same 70 rides where you got $1 per ride, Uber's extracting money out of every single ride. That is a part of the economy. Each time they're taking a chunk of life out. Each ride, they're taking a chunk of life out. They're taking something from somebody in that community that needs something. That's what these apps are doing. Yeah, and they stealing the tips too. Stealing the tips. Each one of them are just stealing the tips. If somebody tips me $2, I know it was a $5 tip. If somebody tips me $1, I know it's probably a $5, $10 tip. Because this is what they do. They know they're doing it. They're told to do that. That is their corporate structure. They are frauds. It's when they deceive somebody in order to financially gain. That is called a fraud. Look up what a fraud is. These apps are frauds. I don't care. They are not legit businesses. You don't be a legit business losing this many settlements over and over and over and over and over. That's like a team that keeps winning championships, but you keep finding that they're cheating every single game. You're cheating every game. You cheated to win this game. You cheated to win that game. You cheated to win this game, but you're a champion. No, if you're cheating all of these people out of money, you don't turn around and say, we're legit business. We're legit. No, you're not. You're cheating. You are a fraud. You keep losing settlements. You are not a legit business. When you can do business legitimately and when you can stand on your own in the court of law and say, Your Honor, we are doing this the straight up way. We ain't scared of you, Your Honor. Judge us. We doing it the straight up way. They don't want that. They don't want that. They scared to go to court. That's why they keep selling out of court. They don't want to be judged. They don't want to set precedent. When you got somebody cheating to win a championship every year, you can call them a champion on paper, but you know they are a cheater in spirit. They've been cheating the whole time, and you know that. Call them a champion if you want to. How'd you get there? Cheated. Cheated. We paid off the judges. We paid off these people. We paid off those. We keep paying people off, so we keep winning. That's called fraud. Look up the definition of fraud. And don't make me wear a fucking shirt saying fraud and explaining what it is and driving around every day with a shirt that says fraud on it. Somebody says, why are you wearing that shirt that says fraud on it? Let me tell you a story about Uber and Lyft. Glad you asked why I'm wearing this shirt that says fraud. I'm not the fraud. I'm telling you, you are participating in a fraud. Every time you book a ride on that app, you're participating in a fraud. You want to roll with me? You want to roll straight up with me? Let's go. Cancel this ride. Now let's have a conversation. Because these apps don't want to have that conversation. That's why they won't go in front of a judge. They won't do it. They won't do it. And they even said that in the article. They did not want to go in front of a judge. 5 p.m. They hurry up. They settled everything. They hurry up and filed the settlement. Hey, we're going to settle because we don't want to go in front of a judge. We know you don't. We know you don't. You ain't telling us nothing we don't know. You never want to go in front of a judge. When is Uber and Lyft wanted to go in front of a judge? When? A fraud don't want to be called out in court. So don't sit there and tell me all these apps out there, Jeff, you better abide by the terms of service. Man, fuck them. I'm not worried about them. I'm not. This is who started you up, man, these apps. Because like I said, this is why we came to this live stream. We came to this live to talk about these frauds. We gonna get it in. We had our fun. We got to get down to business sometimes, get down to brass tacks. We got to get down to it. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that, brother. This is it. And they're thinking Houston Astros cheated, but they still haven't even went nowhere in the Steel World Series champs. So in their minds thinking that Houston Astros cheated. I know it. Man, I appreciate that, brother. And that's the thing, Juan, man. People need to realize we are strong. We are the industry of rideshare. We are the industry of logistics. We are ride services. We are ride services. These apps are not. These apps are tech. They're lead finding services. They find people that needs a ride. They are not ride share. They will try to tell you that shit. Abide by my terms of service because we're ride share. No, you not. You're a bunch of frauds. And you keep being found out to be a fraud every time you settle with a state. Every single time. Name one time they've went to a state and they've won. Name one time. Name one. You can't. A fraud don't win. A fraud is only uncovered. That's all it is. And when they're uncovered, what do? Okay, we'll settle. We'll settle. We even pay restitution. You can't pay restitution if there's no victim. I told you that already in the video. You cannot pay restitution unless there is a victim. So you are victimizing these drivers. So if you're victimizing these drivers, it must mean you victimizing the whole community because there's riders involved too. You're victimizing a lot of people. Nobody's going to stand up and say it. Ain't no rideshare channel out there going to stand up and say it. I'll say it because it's true. It's real. Oh, Jeff, we're going to kick you off the app. I don't give a shit. I got drivers looking out for me. My man Sam. I got my man Jimmy. I got people looking out for me. Hey, Jeff, I got a ride coming. My homegirl Jamie. Hey, Jeff, I got a ride coming your way. Okay, cool. Appreciate that. I got people looking out for me so I can run my mouth and I can stand up for drivers. You can kick me off the app. I got people that got my back. I want to work for my community. I'm going to work in my community. Drivers are going to send me to work. We're going to get this shit done. Kick me off the apps all you want to. Knock yourself out. Motherfucker, I'm still going to make some money somehow. Just not on no fraudulent ass apps. I'm not going to sit around deceiving people. I'm not. So if I'm telling riders the truth about it, hey, I'm only getting $13 out of this ride. What? 13? Dude, we paid $33 for this ride. I'm only getting 13. Ain't no way you're getting 13. Yeah, I'm getting 13. And they know it's a fraud. And they go, you know what? How can we just pay you just straight up? Can we just give you the money straight up? Sure. Because they want to take care of the car. They want to take care of the driver that's got to take care of the car. That's got to put gas in the car. These apps, a bunch of elites. Multi-million-dollar bonuses, a bunch of elites taking our money that we earn. We earn it. You throw it on our 1099. The money you got in your pocket, that's the same money you done put on my 1099. You, Jeff, you done made $140,000. Man, well, why does my bank account only say like 33,000? The money you got on a bonus is the money you put on my 1099. How the hell you put it on my 1099 and it's not on your 1099? You taking my money. You don't think I'm going to sit and talk to these people and tell these people what's real? Oh, I'm going to tell them what's real. And when they say, Jeff, you know what? $120, pick us up at the airport. I got you. $80, pick up at the airport. I got you. 60 airport. Got you. 25, take me to work. I got you. Get everybody off the plantation. If you are a rider and you support your community, if you are a rider in one of these cars and you support your community, you tap that driver on the shoulder and say, hey, cancel this shit. I'm paying you straight up because I support your community. I don't know who you are. I don't know where you from, but I support your community. I know you doing this shit, and I know what the apps are doing to y'all. I want to support your community. How much you getting on this ride? $10. Cancel this shit. Cancel it. I'm going to give you what I paid. I paid $26 for this ride. I'm going to give you $30. How about that? That works for me. Do anything you can do to destroy these motherfuckers that's trying to destroy us. You coming at me, we're going to use driverless. We going AI. We're destroying. Guess what? Fight's on then. We the 300. The fight's on. You brought the fight to my plate. You bring the fight to my plate. You think I'm going to sit down? Oh, man, these apps, man, they're really doing us dirty. Fuck that. Do them dirty back. You lead me to the people who need rides. You lead me to them, and I'll educate them when I get there, and I'll let them make a decision. It's on that rider. What do you want? You want to ride on this app called Uber, who's a fraud, who's destroying our economy? You want to ride with them, or you want to roll with me? I'm supporting this community right now. I want to roll with you. This is a nice ass car. Cool. Cancel. They made the choice. I facilitated it. I don't want to ride an Uber. I thought that was my only choice. I didn't think I had another choice. Oh, no, you got another choice. You got another choice. I thought I had to take Uber. I thought I had to take Lyft. I thought that was the law. Man, these fucking terms of service are not the law. These terms of services are being found unconstitutional and illegal. So how is something being found unconstitutional and illegal every time they go to court? The law. How is that possible? These terms of services are not law. They are not law. They are being found to be unconstitutional. They'll be found to be illegal. They are found to be misclassifying people as differently to who they are. So what do? We don't want to go in front of a judge. We'll rather just settle. How about that? That's a voidable contract, and these are frauds. That's all it breaks down. Like I said, they can't stand up on their own. They can't stand up on their own. And I challenge their ass to go to court once. I challenge them, go to court once. I challenge you to not make somebody sign an NDA. I challenge you, if you are a straight up corporation, a straight up business, do a deal with no NDA, do a deal straight up in court, have all the shit in discovery, all the evidence public, have it all right there for precedent. I challenge you to do that. And I'm a little motherfucker challenging you. I bet they won't. Don't listen to this guy. He's not a fucking podcaster. This idiotic motherfucker think we're going to give up our cash cow. He think we're going to give up he's stupid. No, I'm smart. You're stupid to think that we don't know what you're doing. We know what you're doing. Which is why I do cash rides, why I do private rides. And I not only do it, I document it. I tell you to your face I'm doing it. I cancel your shit in the car. You know my cars. You know my driver's license. You know everything it is about me. My first name, last name. You know my shit, and I'm on your app doing it. And you like, well, there's nothing we can do. He's an independent contractor. He's actually right about everything he's saying. There's nothing we can do. He's an independent contractor giving people a choice. And people have the power of choice. Just because you go to Walmart don't mean you can't walk out that motherfucker and go to Target across the street. There is nobody in Walmart that can put you in handcuffs. Jeff, we're going to arrest you because you told these people across the street there was a TV for $150. They got to buy this TV for $200. They're in our store. These are our customers. No, I just told them it was a TV across the street for $150. We're going to arrest you for that. You can't do me like that. They got the power of choice. They can say, nah, you know, I'm going to buy from Walmart. I love Walmart. I support Walmart. I'm going to buy. I don't care about saving $50, man. They got the choice to say that. Or they can say, well, shit, I didn't know I could save money. They got the same TV? Same TV. Well, shit. They can walk around. Man, leave this shit sitting right there now. I'm going to go buy this one across the street unless y'all want a price match. You want a price match? And that's what Uber should do. I even made a video about that. Uber should price match. If Uber said, hey, there's a driver right there in front of you, I hit a ride. I say, hey, Uber, guess what? I'm in front of this people right here. And you charge them $42 and you trying to give me 17. I told them 35. You want to match my 35 and pay me 35? And they go, no. I said, okay, fucking cancel. Just pay me 35. Uber don't want to pay. Uber don't want to match. We should have the ability to counteroffer. If we don't have the ability to counteroffer, are we true independent contractors? I feel I am. So I counteroffer. I don't need to ask Uber and Lyft for permission to be an independent contractor. I am what I am. Independent contractors, we negotiate. We counteroffer. I am what I am. I don't need to ask you for permission. That's like a sheep asking a wolf not to be a sheep. A wolf's going to eat your ass up because that's what it does. It is what it is. Uber and Lyft ain't nothing but wolves trying to eat sheep out there. So I got to be a wolf too. If you a wolf, I'm a wolf. Now we both in front of each other. Who going to howl the longest? Who going to growl the longest? I'm with you on this shit, Uber. But the thing is, I'm in the streets. I got the car keys. I got the car. Dude's in my back seat. What now? If he says, hey, you know what? I'd rather be in this car. How much? 50? Got it. Cancel that ride. Now what? I'm the wolf that growled the longest. Because all you're going to do is send me a message, Jeff. You're not allowed to do that unless local regulations say, you know what, motherfucker, let me deal with local regulations. You are not the cops. You ain't the police. So if you ain't the police, you don't worry about me in local regulations. If I feel like going 35 into 25, you don't worry about me. You ain't the police. If I go 75 into 55, you don't worry about me. You ain't the police. When you become law enforcement, then you can enforce the law. But they like to use that word. Well, it's say unsafe. Motherfucker, a speed limit is not safe or unsafe. When you take the driving test, it says drivers according to road conditions. That's what it says. Drive according to road conditions. If everybody around me is going 70 and I choose to go 45, guess what? I'm not driving according to road conditions. If the speed limit is 55 and there's snow on the ground, I'm not going 55. I'm going 15 because I'm driving according to road conditions. So in my car, if I'm not wrecking shit and I'm driving safe. So you don't hit nobody up with that bullshit. Well, it's unsafe driving. How do you know? Do you know what the road conditions are? No. All you show is a speed limit on the ticker. It says 55. I might have to go 15 because it's flooded. I don't know. I'm driving according to road conditions. I might have to go 70 because everybody's fleeing something. So we're driving 70 now, which is faster than the 55. But everybody's going that fast. So it will be unsafe for me to go 55 while everybody's going 70. I create a rear-end accident. I create an accident because I'm going slower than road conditions. So I don't listen to Uber about their unsafe shit. I cancel their fucking rides and I convert because I don't want to be on their bullshit app. I don't. But people in my community need a ride. Excuse me. Uber and Lyft have a monopoly, a duopoly over logistics and rideshare in this city. They have it in this whole nation. They got, it's a duopoly. They don't want, it's collusion, and they know it's collusion. So what I want to do is take these people out of that duopoly and give them a choice. You want to use plantation A, plantation B, or you want to use me? You got a choice. I just want to leave it on the app. Cool. Cancel. Get out. Fine. No problem. Well, I want to ride in your car. Well, you should have chose me, because I already told you what my price was. You could choose A, B, or C. I'm not forcing you to do shit. Uber and Lyft is forcing you to do shit. I'm not forcing you to do nothing. You got A, B, or C when you fucking with me. You choose plantation A, go with them. Plantation B, go with them. You choose me, we riding. Now, you might say, well, since you came and picked me up, you have to. I ain't got to do shit. I'm an independent contractor. I ain't got, just like I can't tell you, well, since you have the app on your phone, you have to. No, you don't got to do shit. You can cancel a ride as a rider. Just cancel and be done. Yeah, exactly. Cancel on the app just to keep it safe. But yet they got all these news stories and all these lawsuits going on about some unsafe shit that went on inside of rideshare cars while they were on the app. Yeah, it's safer on the app, Then if it's so much safer on the app, why do we have all these safety issues all the time on the app? I mean, the shit don't make no sense. It's safer on the app, but we got all these safety issues and lawsuits and all this shit over safety on the app. I'm like, that's like saying, you know, I'm in water, but I'm dry. If you're in water, you're wet. That's just what water is, fucking wet. If you're in water, you're wet. I guarantee it. So you can't say I'm in an unsafe industry, so we need all these safety features because it's so unsafe. But it's safer. Now you're telling me some bullshit, because you just said you're in a very unsafe industry. You need all these safety features and all these new safety things coming up. You do all the safety shit all the time. Everything's safe, super safety nonstop. But it's safer on the app. I ain't never heard no shit like that in my life. This is the biggest like psyops that I've ever fucking seen. They just messing with people's brains, you know, using technology to mess with people's brains. And then it comes to the point where, you know what? Not only is the super safe on the app, but when we get Waymos, it'll be even safer, because now you don't have to deal with a driver. Just like they got that article out right now. That article out right now saying it's safer in a Waymo than it is with the driver. I'm like, the girl's like, yeah, I feel so much safer in a Waymo than with, but yet you've been promoting the safety of these apps and how much safer it is on the apps, and it's so super safe. It's worth the investment. It's worth the money. It's not because it's safer with or without a driver. They're scared that drivers are waking up to their bullshit and doing cash rides. That's why they don't want nobody in the car with a driver. I mean, let's call it what it is. It ain't that it's safer or not safer. It's because we can get our money as independent contractors for people who are willing to negotiate with us, and they scared of that shit. Their stocks are tanking right now. 14% is a lot. It's a lot. So they're gone down 14%. Put that in terms of billions of dollars. That's how much money you lost. It's like crypto shit. It's how much money you lost. So to sit up there and start having all these commercials out, oh, it's safer when a woman goes with a woman. So we got Woman Plus, Woman Connect. It's safer with the woman with the woman. Now all of a sudden it's not even safe with a woman. Oh, we're going to put you in a driverless car where it's very safe. It's safer than a woman with a woman. You can just drive with nobody in the fucking front seat. It's super safe like that. They keep selling bullshit to people and people keep buying it. And I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, exactly, Charles. If it's safe for anything, it's safer because we're registered to our car, registration, insurance, car make and model, driver license. We ain't doing shit but trying to make some money. We ain't trying to get over on nobody. We just trying to make some money so we can pay for the same car that we driving people around in. That's it. But yet we know we got scam artists out there trying to carjack, kill, shoot, stab, do something stupid to us. We got to look out for that every day. So I like my private rides. I like when people send me, people say, hey, somebody needs to be picked up, because the people on Uber and Lyft, they don't vet them. Uber and Lyft will let you go buy a little gift card in the store right now. If you want to carjack somebody, let's go buy a goddamn gift card. That's what people are doing. It says guess, or it says whatever the hell they putting fake names in on there. Mr. Dollar. Like, okay, cool. Mr. Dollar, whatever. It's like, this is what they're doing. They don't care about drivers. They want to extract as much money out of riders as they possibly can. And they're going to say, well, we're trying to keep it safe for riders. What about drivers? Are you trying to keep it safe for drivers? No, because all it takes is one person having an account. One person with an account can let 3 motherfuckers who ain't even vetted in your car. How is that possible? Only in rideshare is that possible. You telling me if I buy one plane ticket to get on the Southwest Airlines, you're not going to check ID for the other 3 people I got with me? No, you're going to check their ID because you're not going to let them through. If everybody wants to get on the plane, everybody's got to buy a ticket first. Then everybody's got to be checked. That's how you know everybody on the plane has been vetted. And rideshare, has everybody in your car been vetted? You don't know that. All of them might have an Uber account, or only one of them might. Maybe two of them and two of them don't. You don't know because you weren't told that on your way bill. It doesn't say one rider vetted, two riders are not vetted. It doesn't say that. It just says you're picking up Shelly. That's it. So you go to pick up Shelly and you find out she's got 3 people in her car who's been kicked off of Uber, and they can't get an Uber account because they did some shady shit to drivers before. And Uber does this to everybody. They throw you in cars with people who've been kicked off their app all the time because they don't care. They don't vet. They don't even ask the rider, hey, who you bringing with you? Hey, Shelly, who you got with you? Who you got with you? Oh, I got Brett. Wait a minute. We kicked Brett off last year for some shit he did to a driver. You can't bring Brett, which is all. You can't bring Brett. No. What about Daniel? Oh, Daniel tried to smack a driver last week. You can't bring Daniel either. Sorry, you can't bring Daniel. These apps don't give a shit. All it takes is one person with one account, and they can bring 3 shady motherfuckers in the car with you. These apps don't care. Oh, it's so much safer to leave it on the app. No, it's safer to me to have my own client base because I can vet everybody myself. I know who the mom is, who the dad is. I know who the kids are. I know the grandma. I know the uncles and the aunts. I'm shaking everybody's hands. I know where they live. We all having conversations. You know what people do for a living. I can vet people myself. But yet when these apps call you 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, throwing people in your car, you have no idea who's getting in your car. And these apps, well, we're just looking out for the riders. How about you look out for the driver? But since you're not, guess what? We're going to look out for ourselves. Because I'm going to cancel this ride and I'm going to tell you motherfuckers, let's do this shit. $80. You can cash at me, Venmo me, Square me, whatever you want to do. $80, I'll do this ride. I just want to leave it on the app. Get out. All right, cool. Get out. And it's like, and they get out and they will find another driver. And you find out 2 days later, oh, that driver got beat up by some lady who was mad because he wouldn't do a stop. So she smacked the shit out of him. He called 911. He's like, damn, I just picked those people up. Whoa, I dodged that one. Yeah. Was that how is it still legal to promise customers free delivery? Walmart, all fast food when it's not their own fleet of cars. Exactly. And I'm going to tell you, this is how they sell slavery. They sell slavery by giving the illusion that the plantation has so much value we could do for you if you just have faith in the plantation. Are you paying your drivers? Are you giving your drivers money? Are you looking out for us? If you're not looking out for us, quit giving us away for free. Quit giving us away for $1.85, for $3.03, $2.85. Quit trying to give us away like slaves. We can go out there and do our own work, our own market, and make our own money. Because they're getting money off of our backs, but they're getting it through subsidies. So for every ride that all these apps do, for every mile they log, for every trip they do, they probably get some weird government subsidy on the back end. We don't even know about it yet. So they might be getting $6 every ride in the subsidy, but they're giving us, so let's say they get $6 a ride in subsidy. They charge the customer $6. So that's basically $12 they're getting for the ride. But since they only charge the rider $6, they're going to give us $2.85. So they're getting $12 for the ride, but giving us $2.85 because of the subsidies they're getting. They subsidize rides all the time. And you don't know which ones they are subsidizing and which ones they're not. They don't subsidize them individually by individual rides. No, it's one big package they get. How many rides you guys do? This much. How many miles you guys push? This many. How many hours you guys work? This much. Okay, here's your subsidy package. So each ride out there is subsidized to the tune of like $12, $15, but we're getting $3 on that shit. And I'm like, man, all right, Fred, we'll see you, brother. So I'm sitting there like, man, you guys are out there subsidizing rides with our tax dollars on our back, with our funds and everything, but not giving it back to the community. And this is what I mean by if you're out there doing private rides, you're doing better than what you think you are. If you're out there doing private rides, you're helping way more people than you think. You're helping our communities of people. You're helping organizations. You're helping our local governments actually have money in taxes, because when you go out and you doing shit, sales taxes, when you have more money to spend, you're spending more money in your neighborhood, which is more sales taxes, federal excise taxes when you're getting different cell phones and shit like that. When you spend money in your state because you have money in your state, it only helps boost your state. When you don't have money because these apps are taking it all, getting subsidies from every fucking body, it is destroying our economy, man. It's truly destroying our economy. Oh yeah, you know they subsidize those NEMT rides, man. I mean, I did it on one of my videos. Lady paid $934 or something like that subsidized ride, $934 for a non-emergency medical transport ride, $934. The driver got $300. That's $634 that Lyft took away. $634. If the ride only costs $300, why are we giving $934 out of our tax dollars for that ride? Why are we doing that if the ride only costs $300? Because these apps don't give a shit. They could care less about our community. They could care less about eating up all of these tax programs. They could care less about drying out the coffers. That is their job. That is their mission. When they walk into work every day, how much can we get out of this community? I don't know. Monday meeting. How much can we get out of this community? I don't know. Let's go. How much can we get out of this concert? I don't know. Let's go. Oh, man, we got a big symphony coming up. Okay, guys, we need high surges. We need these customers paying out the ass and don't pay no driver. Uber X everything, Lyft basic everything. Don't put no black rides out there, because on July the 4th, I didn't get a single black ping. Not a single one. Black, not a single one. Rides going crazy all over town. Not a single one. You can't tell me these people weren't paying for black. They were paying black prices out there, but these apps weren't paying black drivers. So they're out there paying 90, 120, 85, 75. They paying, but they're finding the cheapest driver they could find on the ground out there. Oh, we got a Uber X right there. Oh, we got a Comfort. Oh, we got a Lyft Basic right there. Now what? They got all this income now. They got all these profits now from using the lower drivers they could find. Motherfuckers puking up out of the side of Priuses and shit. This is what they doing all night. And we riding around trying to get some good, man, I'm trying to get a good rides. I'm trying to get a good ride. I'm trying to get a black SUV. I'm trying to get, you telling me on July the 4th, nobody is paying for black or black SUV. That's what you're telling me. This is why we got to convert rides. Because when I drop down tiers, oh, I'm going to give somebody a black SUV ride. Trust me. And it's not going to be on the app. I'll drop a tier, pick up an XL. I'll pick up a Lyft Basic. I'll pick up a Uber X. And I'll tell them $35 for this. Oh, cool, because we paying 40 for it. Yeah, they're trying to give me 11. I'll do it for 35. They're trying to give me 11. I'll do it for 35. Let's go. Oh, yeah. And this is what they did, man. This is what they did. They got everybody out of Lux. They're trying to get rid of black, and they're trying to put everybody at XL, X. They're not letting certain cars even on the platform. Like I found Juan Vargas sent me that the other day. Juan Vargas sent me the other day that my truck, even though I drove it on Uber XL and Uber Comfort, I drove it on them for a whole month when I first got it. It is an Expedition Max. It only registers on the Uber app, the Expedition Max, that specific truck, as XXL. That's it. That's as high as I can go with that XXL. It doesn't register for Comfort. It doesn't register for XL. It only goes for XXL. That's why it don't even register for black or black SUV. That's as high as that truck can go. It will not do black and black SUV. Even if I had commercial insurance on Uber, it would not do black or black SUV. Juan Vargas found that shit the other day on the website and sent it to me. He says, dude, this is why they won't let your shit on there. They don't register the Expedition Max. It's the biggest Expedition they got out, the 7-seater. They do the smaller one. The smaller one gets black and black SUV. The smaller one. My larger one, they only put it to XXL. That's it. That's as high as it can go. And I'm like, it don't do Comfort? Nope, it don't do Comfort. It won't do XL. Only if somebody orders an XXL, then my truck will get a ping. Uber X, it won't get a ping. Uber XL, I won't get a ping. I only can do XXL and Uber Eats. I could deliver a hot dog, or I could pick up like 9 motherfuckers. That's it. I mean, there's no in between. Either you picking up a hot dog or you picking up a fucking basketball team. What are you doing? I don't know. And you're going to get the fucking staff. And there's no in between. I can't pick up 4 people. Nope. You can go pick up a hamburger if you feel like it. We'll give you some money for that shit. Or you got to pick up these 10 people over here. You can only do XXL or hot dogs. That's it. There's no in between. So I was like, man, fuck that. I'm not, nah. So I took my truck as completely off of Uber. I don't even have my truck registered on Uber no more. I deleted the vehicle. It's like, went through, delete vehicle, get it off that shit. Because I'm not a part of Uber. I don't want to be a part of Uber. I'm glad I took Uber off my name. I took Uber off my channel name because I knew in my soul these raggedy motherfuckers was going to pull something funny in the future. I just knew it in my soul. And like I tell people all the time, I cannot tell the future. So do not think that I can tell the future. I never proclaim to tell the future, but a lot of shit that I say always comes true because I use common sense. I use energy. I base everything on 1111 and I operate on that frequency. So when I was changing my channel name, I was on a frequency of stop fucking with these people, Jeff. Get Uber out of your name. Be on that frequency. And now it's to the point where I'm removing my cars off of their platform because of the shady shit they're pulling. I'm on that frequency. So when you tuned into the shit around you, you move differently. You flow with energy. You out here fucking, maneuvering and moving through the universe. And people like, dude, why are you making these moves? You don't understand why people will make certain moves if they're not in tune with the energy around them. When I call these apps ragged ass apps, everybody was laughing back then. Man, you always talking about these ragged ass apps. These old ragged ass apps. What the fuck you do, ragged ass apps? And now y'all see what I was talking about. Now y'all see what I meant. I was on that frequency and I was pulling y'all with me. I'm like, listen, man, these apps, they on some bullshit. They on some bullshit. And you don't know, you just angry. How many channels out there say, oh, you just angry? Ain't nothing wrong with these apps. These apps are doing right by people. They're doing right by drivers. You're just angry. You're just too passionate. You don't know nothing about this shit. You're not. Where we at? Like I said, I can't tell the future. I can't tell the future. But don't all these channels sound just like me now? In the beginning, I was just angry. I was just cussing. I was just mad. I just didn't know how to drive right. I don't get an after chance. I don't know all these motherfuckers sound just like me now. I was already on that frequency. Sometimes you got to you talking negative, Jeff. You just talking negative. Sometimes when you're in tune with that universe, you're going to hit levels way before people going to hit it. And like I say short bus a whole lot for a fucking reason. Some people, they are not there yet. Some people are always going to be behind you. And it's nothing that you can control. It's natural. Some people are naturally just evolving at a faster rate. Like when people say girls are smarter than boys, young girls are smarter than boys. That is a fact that you cannot dispute. The female level of intelligence processes a lot faster at a younger age than the male level of intelligence. It is just how shit is. Its brain functions, its energy, its levels of frequency. Women learn a lot faster than men learn. It's how it always has been. So if you want to dispute that fact, whatever. I was raised by a very intelligent woman, had no college degree. She was more intelligent than me, and I have the degree. The reason why she was so intelligent, she was so in tune with the energy and the universe around her, she would say shit that normal people would call crazy. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's crazy. It's funny how everything she said all of a sudden came true. Everything was coming true all the time. Nobody got my mom. Nobody understood her. I understood. I listened to her. Like I said, we didn't have a car. So we did a whole lot of walking all the time. She would walk. When I get suspended from school for fighting, she would have to walk me to school, either West Side or Fraser. Whichever school I was going to at the time, whichever one that one kicked me out, the other one let me in. Then that one kicked me out, the other one let me back in. So I was always getting kicked out of school all the time. So she was always walking with me and she was telling me stories because we didn't have a car. So I had to listen to this lady like pretty much my whole childhood because I was always kicked out of school all the time. So I'm always walking to school with this lady, listen to her all the time. Everything she says now, it's all coming to fruition. How much you pay a month for that truck? I pay $570 a month for that truck. $570. My BMW is $690. Yeah. So the BMW is more expensive than a truck. I paid $10,000 less for that truck than I paid for that BMW. $10,000 less. Yeah. The truck was not that expensive. Yeah, but so I listened to that lady a lot. And she was always educating me about the reality of life. She didn't have to be book smart. My mom was about the universe. She was the universe. When I got this 1111 angels number, that had a lot to do with my mom. She would always tell me all the time, Jeff, when you walk in at night and you see lights flickering on the porch, you see street lights flickering, that's your angel watching over you, Jeff. This is a lady that was telling me, a kid, about shit that happens at night, and she wouldn't even let me go outside at night. Why was this lady telling me shit at night? Jeff, at night, when you walking down the street at night and you seeing streets flicker, street lamps, that's an angel looking out for you, Jeff. When you see a porch light flickering, that's your angel looking out for you. Mom, you don't even let me go outside at night. How am I ever going to see this shit? I grew up to be a night driver. I'm driving at night every night. I see lights flicker. I see porch lights go off. I got 1111 on my arm. Everything this lady said, she was so far ahead of her fucking time. And nobody understood her. But When people say, you feel safe at night? I don't feel safe at night. Bruh, I'm good. I'm good. I ain't worried about shit. I've been doing this for 5 years. I'm good. I've been a night guy. Even in Vegas, I was a night guy. I ain't scared of the fucking dark. I'm outside. My mom had already fucking rapped me a long time ago. She rapped me a long time ago and said, Jeff, I got you. I already told you I'm going to look out for you. You're a kid that don't even go outside at night, but I'm telling you how to operate at night. You don't even go outside at night. One day you will need what I'm telling you. Here I am, grown ass man. I'm outside I don't even go out in the daytime. It's too hot in the day. And I'm out there being protected by this lady. 11-11. I still use everything she told me about hygiene. She always told me, Jeff, if you buy something and you like it, buy two. People used to laugh at me on Facebook because I would buy 3 of the same pair of shoes. I would buy 3 of the same pair of fucking Nikes. And why are you buying 3 of the same pair of shoes? Because when this pair get old and I can't wash them no more, when they are dilapidated, I got another 2 pair in the closet. And people would laugh. No, Jay, well, that's what's up. 11-11. That's a special number, brother. It's a special number. It's an angel's number, the number of the alignment. These are people in your world that have aligned your universe. You are always going to be exactly where you should be at the right time because you are aligned with the right people. Your mom, your mom's birthday, your girlfriend's birthday, you're aligned with the right people. These are angel numbers, dog. You got people looking out for you. And you got to represent, man. You got to understand that energy. You got to understand it. And just kind of just bask in that energy for a while. And if nobody's on your same frequency about that shit, fuck them. Don't worry about them. This is about you. It's about your mom. It's about your girlfriend. It's about y'all aligning. It don't matter if nobody's in alignment with y'all. Fuck them. You are in alignment with where you should be at this point in time in this universe. Oh, man, you're crazy, man. This is fuck them. Say, okay, yeah. Because like I said in one of my live streams, crazy, it means not normal. When something's crazy, it means it's abnormal. Normal is the dumbest shit ever I've ever seen. We see the bell curve. The bell curve is shaped like this. You got the little at the end, and normal is in the middle of the bell curve. All the shit that's normal in the middle is usually the shit that gets people down. Most people are broke. That's normal. Abnormal people are not broke. They're either really, really rich or they're really, really fucking poor. One of the two. But the bell curve is always where you don't want to be. So if people don't see where you see and they frequency ain't on the same level you want, don't even worry about that shit, dog. Say like, yeah, I am different than you. I am abnormal. I don't want to be normal because normal means I end up like you. Abnormal means I'm nothing like you. And crazy is something you don't understand. Say, I'll be crazy. I ain't gotta do that shit. I'll be crazy. You ain't gotta understand me. I'm cool. And there's too many people out there who have taken that stigma of something being abnormal as being bad or not good. Normal was people walking around with a fucking mask on at one point saying, oh, I'm not going to die because I'm wearing a mask. That was normal. Normal was listening to the government that was normal. I was abnormal because I wasn't doing that shit. I was crazy when I was like, no, fuck that. I'm not doing that shit. That's nuts. You're nuts. You're crazy. You're dangerous. You're going to die. Now, look, these motherfuckers don't even want to talk about it now. They feel so ashamed. They don't even want to talk about it. Who's crazy now? Yeah, try to tell you motherfuckers. And so that's why I tell people, man, be in tune with that energy around you. Be locked into that energy around you and do not let nobody sway you from that energy because you are not on the same frequency they on. I wear a shirt that says low vibration people will keep you down. Low vibration people will keep you down. Stay where you at. Don't let these motherfuckers vibrate at a lower level and allow you to pull yourself down there. Stay where you at. You let those motherfuckers stay in their lane. If they ain't on your frequency, cool. A lot of people wasn't on the cash convert. I've been on cash converters, like I said, since I was 15 years old. I've been doing, since I had the Jeep, doing private rides since I had the Jeep. A lot of people even on YouTube. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're attacking these motherfuckers now. We're out here making real money now. And where they at? Half of these motherfuckers like, you know what? I finally started doing it. Half of them doing cash conversions and they don't even want to admit it. They don't even admit they doing it because they that ashamed of themselves. We vibrated a real different frequency. We vibrated a different frequency. And understand that just because somebody don't understand the frequency you vibrating on, don't make something wrong with you. It might be something wrong with them. They need to catch up. And I knew when I ran this channel, it's kind of like Facebook. You know, my Facebook channel is kind of fucked up because, you know, I've always been like somebody who's been ahead of the curve when it comes to thought. And it's okay. I was an avid Trump supporter before black people was even supposed to like Trump. I was making Trump videos, walking around before people even supposed to like Trump. And I told people on one of my TikToks that went viral, I said, you guys are fucking up right now. I said, if you're a Democrat and you against Trump, you fucking up, because he's about to blow the fuck up. Because black people about to fall in love with this guy real quick. That was during the Stormy Daniels shit. Everybody on that video was like, man, you out your fucking mind. You out your mind. Black people don't like Trump. Black people don't like Trump. Blah. I didn't let them knock me off my frequency, though. I didn't let them knock me off my frequency. I stayed where I was supposed to be. 2024, July the 5th. Where we at? If you go back and look at that video was about a year and a half, 2 years ago. I was already right now. I was already back then where we are now. It's almost like I fucking time traveled. It's like, Jeff, how the hell did you know what's going to happen in 2024? Why was you saying shit in 2022 and 2023 that nobody else believed in? Why was you saying all the shit that nobody else believed in? It's like in 2024, I've already lived this shit. I lived it in my head already, because I told people back then, black people are going to gravitate towards Trump. Jeff, how do you know this shit? You don't know this shit. Black people hate Trump. Black people, the Democrats, they hate Trump. I said, black people going to gravitate towards Trump. I said, the more y'all keep fucking with this dude, the more they going to gravitate to this dude. I said, watch. The shit's still on my TikTok, the Uber Jeep AZ TikTok. It's got about 400, 500,000 views on that motherfucker. Exactly what I'm telling you today is what I said back then. I said, everybody's going to gravitate to this man because of the shit y'all doing. I told y'all, I cannot tell the future. I've never once said that I can tell the future. Never have I said that. But everything that I say fucking happens. It's common sense. It's a frequency that you vibrate on that a lot of people ain't there yet. They're not there yet. And it's okay that they ain't there yet. Don't let them take your frequency away. They can't dim your shine. They can't dim your light. Stay where you at. Stay where you at. Say, how's the black lesbian before? Black lesbian was cool. That's funny shit, man. Was that it's all a projection on their end. Exactly. Nothing wrong with me. It's more on you. That's what it is, man. Because they're going to try to tell you, nice boys, they're going to try to tell you, yeah, you need to think like us. You're this and that. No, I'm cool. I'm cool where I'm at. I'm cool where I'm at. Even when I was making my illegal immigrant videos a long time ago. You're a xenophobe. You're a racist. You're a xenophobe. You're a racist. Look at us now. What did I tell you? What did I fucking tell you? The same people who were all for illegal immigration now are like, oh shit, now we see what you were saying. Told you. You can't be for crime. You can't be for fraud. I mean, if you're for fraud and you're for a crime and you're for all of this shit, and then when it hits the fan, you want to blame other people that weren't for it. It's like, you can't blame me for all the shit that's happening because I wasn't for it. I never voted for Biden. I wasn't for all the shit he was for. I wasn't for fallacy. I wasn't for none of that shit. I was against it all. And because of that, people try to knock me off my vibration and say, Jeff, you should be with us. You should be. No, fuck that. I'm cool. Y'all be right where y'all at. Y'all good. I'm good where I'm at. Y'all good where y'all at. And that's what it is. Oh, yeah. Uber allows illegal immigrants by not requiring a social security number. And also, they know on their tech that there are people scheming and scamming with their technology, and they do nothing about it to protect. It's like, let's say you have a MasterCard or a Visa, and MasterCard and Visa know how people are using their cards to scam people. They know it. They get worried about it all the time. They hear it. They see it. There's evidence of it. But MasterCard and Visa go, you know, we don't really care. As long as we get money out of it, we don't even care. Would you trust MasterCard and Visa? You probably wouldn't, because they are aware of a scam that's being used and they don't do anything about it. Anybody who has a car, imagine your car has something with it that it could be using a scheme or a scam, just like Honda or Hyundai with those USB things, and the USB things can start cars. You don't even need a key for it and everything else like that. Let's say that can happen. And Hyundai and Honda says, we don't care about that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with us. That's people who want to steal cars. Well, they're using USBs to steal you guys' cars. You don't want to do nothing about that? Nope. Guess what's going to happen? People going to stop buying those fucking cars. They're going to just say, well, we don't support you. At some point, people need to stop supporting Uber and Lyft because they know what's going on with their tech. They know it's used for fraud. They know the crime that's going on with their technology. And they sit there and see this shit happening in our communities, not caring about anybody in that driver's seat, whether that person is a legal immigrant, a vetted driver, an actual driver altogether, even if that's their car or it's their account. Uber and Lyft don't care. All they care about is the money. They want to put on this safe shit. Oh, yeah, it's safety. We're all about safety. We're all about security and safety. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's a pacifier to pacify them. It pacified them. It's like, I love that. What race is illegal? Exactly. And that's the thing. It ain't no race that's illegal. Ain't no race out there illegal. You legally are whatever race you are. but you can illegally be in somebody's country. I can illegally go to China. I'm not an illegal Chinese person or illegal black person. I'm illegally in China is what I am. So when people want to say, hey, man, what race is illegal? It's not illegal to be a race. No, you can illegally be in somebody's home, though. You can't just walk up in my fucking house like you pay rent here. If you don't live here, you don't live here. You can't get up in my car like you own it and say, hey, man, take me here. Who the hell are you and how'd you get in my car? I mean, you can't encroach on somebody's private property, sovereign nation, and claim you are a citizen of that nation when you are not a citizen of that nation. I can't go to any nation on this country, me, and claim I have a right to be here. They'd be like, you need to take your ass back to America, dog. No, I don't work. You need a passport. You need to come in legally. That's how it works. Nations are sovereign. We have sovereign citizens here who are sovereign from the effects of other citizens of other. We don't even let people in other countries affect our elections. When other people in other countries try to alter our elections, when they say, oh, the Chinese are trying to alter our election by using hackers. The Russians are trying to alter our elections using hackers. Guess what? All these countries are trying to alter our election right now by using electoral votes, by packing all of our cities full of illegal fucking immigrants. You're trying to alter our elections. We know how the electoral college works, and it's based on residents of a city or a state, not actual citizens, U.S. citizens. It's based on residents. So you pack residents in to alter the election. It's just like hacking from China or hacking from Russia. You're going around the legal process of doing something, stacking the odds against a certain candidate just so you can win the election. It's called election interference, altering an election. And these are all sovereign nations sending their citizens to our country to alter a United States election. Tell me I'm wrong. Guaranteed, if we did this shit to any other country out there, they call us criminals. Oh, you're a criminal. You're in this other country trying to alter the Chinese election. You're trying to alter the Russian election. You're trying to alter the German election. Look at all these Americans in Germany right now trying to alter the German election. But yet we got people from all over the fucking world in our soil right now. And they're all here because of one party who's okay with that shit. Because they know if we get the electoral votes, we get all these desperate ass people here thinking we're really there for them. We win the election and we get their ass the fuck up out of here. That's how we do it. It's a no-brainer. You really think these people are going to win the election and they're going to stay here? Have you heard of a civil war? I'm pretty sure we all studied that. Is there a reason why they removed Civil War statues? Do you know why they removed Civil War statues everywhere? They removed Civil War statues to not tell all these illegal immigrants there was a war fought on this soil, citizen against citizen on this soil for this country. We didn't fight against another country. It was citizen against citizen on American soil. So they took down all the Civil War statues so nobody knows what happened on this soil. They setting these people up because they know what's going to happen. Americans want America to be America. If I want to go to the Caribbean, then I go to Caribbean. If I want to go to South America, Brazil somewhere, then that's where I go. But I don't want to sit here and pretend that America is a foreign nation. It's not. It's America. Russia's Russia, China's China, Germany's Germany, Australia's Australia, America's America. But you can say, well, America's everything. No, you're not going to treat us like a fucking toilet bowl. You're not going to do that. You can't just say, hey, we're going to just shit in you and give you all of our shit and you take all of our shit and fix it all. It's like, no, you're not going to treat America like that. Just send us a whole bunch of fucking people that don't work out in other countries and say, oh, America, you deal with these people. There's a reason why they took down all these Civil War statues. I'm telling you, man. And like I said, today is July the 5th. And I'm letting y'all motherfuckers know when they're taking down American flags in national parks, American flags at buildings, at public buildings and stuff like that. When they're taking out American flags, they're fundamentally trying to change the content and the character of this nation. And a lot of Americans ain't gonna stand for that shit. That's just what it is. I'm calling it what it is. A lot of Americans ain't gonna stand for this shit. They were going around, we need to get Americans to lose their weapons. Americans need to give up their guns and give up their guns. But yet when illegals come in the country, we need to promote, legislation to make sure that illegals have the Second Amendment. Wait a minute. Then you just have this shit saying you want all Americans to lose their firearms. Americans got a gun problem. We need to get all Americans to lose their guns. And then we let all these people over who don't even know shit about America. And you say, we're pushing legislations to allow illegals to have firearms. Like I said, you can't jump in water and say you're not wet. You can't sit up here and say you want to take guns from every American as much as you can, but give guns to every, illegal that comes in this country, give legislation to give them firearms if you are not intending on them doing something with those firearms. Why are you taking firearms away from Americans, willing to give firearms to illegal immigrants, but then saying, now we're going to let this shit happen? Let it be a war now. Now America be taken over from within because no American has firearms because of the laws, but we passed legislation to give all the illegals firearms, and they don't want to go back to where they came from. So they about to take some shit. Like I said, you can't script this shit. It's like right in front of your face. It's right in front of your face. And a lot of people want to sit up there and pretend they don't see it. No, it's okay. It's fun. Why would you want to take, why would you want to take guns away from law-abiding, American-born citizens who want to protect their home, their property, their own lives? Why would you want to take firearms away from them, but give firearms to people in this country who illegally got here? So right off the bat, they're a criminal from just the gate. They're a criminal from the gate. Actually, the gate, like the real fucking gate that they jumped. So they're a fucking criminal from the gate. And now you want to say, well, we want to make a law giving you some firearms. And then we want to make some laws giving you some money. You want to make some laws making sure you can live up in a luxury hotel. You want to make some laws to make sure you get a jail. What about all these Americans? Oh, we're going to take jobs from Americans. We're going to take firearms from Americans. We're going to take money from Americans. We're doing everything we can do to make sure America is destitute. And once they're like at the bottom, they'll be easier to defeat. That's why they said America is one of the only countries that will be defeated from within. It won't be an external source that'll come here. It'll be an external source that's already here already. They're already embedded into our society. So when you take down all of these Civil War statues everywhere, you're taking away our vision of what this country used to be and how to keep our country the way it is. You remove history, you're removing vision. Because I've already said, if you don't know where you come from, you don't know where you're going. You have no vision. So if you're removing all this fucking history, you're taking away the vision of a nation. We're lost now. We're just kind of aimlessly out there trying to figure out our way, figure out, okay, what's next? If you don't know where you've been and you're not teaching people where you've been, how are you going to teach people where you're going? You're erasing all the history. You picked up all the fucking breadcrumbs. You're just in the woods now. You don't know if you came from that direction already. You don't know what direction you're going to. You can't remove history. You can't do it. And we got politicians. We got people who actually, got voted in by Americans and got sworn in on the Bible and got American flag behind them. And they don't give two shits about America. They give a shit about themselves, their own power in the world. Oh, this is going to be a one world government. This is going to be all about the world. This is going to be this. And I'm like, y'all voted these fucking people and don't even care about America. You voted American politicians in that don't even care about America. They care more about, well, we're about the world. We're about the world. If I want to see the world, I'm going to get a fucking passport and I'm going to get my ass on a plane if I want to see the world. I don't want the whole fucking world to come to my house. It's not that kind of fucking party. If I want to go see my neighbors, I'll go knock on my neighbor's door. I don't want all my neighbors to come live with me. This is how America is. If we want to see another nation, we go to that nation. We go support their economy. We spend a week there, 2 weeks there, a month there. We might buy some property there. We support their economy like that. We don't say, hey, we're going to support you guys. How? Just come over and live in our fucking house. No, now you're going too far. Man. Speak on it, Jeff. Absolutely. The migration invasion is set to modify the census in favor of the blue states 2030. Yep. And that's what it is. And then on top of that, like I said, once children are being born here, they're literally American citizens. Even if those kids are, because just think, if those kids are born in America, the parents are here illegally, those kids are still American. And so you got this whole influx of Americans being born right now. It's a new America being born right now on this soil to a bunch of illegal people. A new America is being born right up under us. And what are those people going to do? They're going to vote for their own country. They're going to vote for their own. Whether they're Somalian, Nigerian, German, Chinese, South American, no matter where they're from, they're going to vote for their own. So the American bred politician, the American born politician you see ain't gonna be American. You're not gonna see that many American politicians in the end. You're gonna see oh, this is the first Somalian governor of this state. Oh, this is the first, Nigerian mayor. You're gonna see a lot of that shit in the future. Because the America that we know it, there's a whole undercurrent right now of children being born, children being indoctrinated. Our American kids are being told that, taste the rainbow, motherfucker. Taste the rainbow. Look at the rainbow. That's what our kids are being told right now. And all the other kids that are coming up right now are being told Americans don't like you. They want you out of here. They want you gone. We want you here. They're going to harbor that same anger as they turn into 18-year-olds and start joining militaries. That same anger when they turn into 25-year-olds, joining, public councils and city councils and shit. They're going to harbor that same anger. This country that we know right now is going to go through something very, very major. Trust me, very major. And are we going to be here to see it? Most of us probably won't be here to see it. But our kids will be here to see it. And our grandkids are going to be like, what the fuck did Grandpa do? Did Grandpa vote for this motherfucker Biden? Is this where it all started? Grandpa's still alive. I bet Grandpa voted for this motherfucker. No, my shit's historic. My grandkids will know I was a Trump supporter. I supported, less government, freedom for the people. That's what I supported. And if Trump's the person that can say, hey, I can get you there, then I'm going to vote for you. But if Trump said, hey, man, I'm going to take office and I'm going to do the same shit Biden's doing, then I'll say, well, fuck Trump. I'm not doing Trump. No, because if you telling me, Trump, you're going to do the same shit Biden's doing, I'm not fucking with you. I want somebody who's doing the opposite of what Biden's doing. I don't care if it's Trump. I don't care if it's what's that, like Gabby? I like Gabby from Hawaii. I wish she would be our fucking president. She used to be a Democrat. Now she's like dead center. I like her. She would be somebody who says, I wouldn't do what Biden do. Okay, then I'll support you then. I'm supporting anybody who's not like the shit we got. I'm not stupid. I'm not. A lot of people are, though. Because they will keep doing the same shit over and over, thinking, oh, we're going to get different. We're going to get different. If we just keep doing the same thing, it's like, Grandpa was an idiot. I know it. And they keep thinking, we're going to get something different. If we just keep voting for Democrats, they're going to be, it's kind of like Uber drivers who think, if I just keep working for 84 hours, Uber's going to pay me more one day. They're going to just wake up one day and say, you know what? We're going to give you $50 an hour because you've been working so many fucking hours for it. No. You can't keep doing the same shit when you get idiotic, stupid elites who just want slaves and think you're going to get something better out of it by constantly doing this shit. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. You've got to say, listen, we don't understand how you guys got to this point, but however you got there, we're going to undo it. Because keep driving 84 hours and not getting nowhere, it's not doing you well. It's not doing you well. So we're going to do something different. Yeah, it's insanity, exactly. So I say I'm doing something opposite of what the Bidens are doing. If it's opposite of what they're doing, then I'm doing it. If it's the same as what they're doing, I'm not fucking with it. Man, who keeps texting me? Let's see something. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, hell, these people. Oh, man. Oh, that's roofing people. Roofing people always trying to stop in my house. Yeah, roofing people always trying to come by and, hey, man, we want to do some work to your roof. I'm like, fuck that. It's over my head. I'm cool. But, yeah, so tell me what that word insanity means. Exactly. Doing the same thing, expecting different results. Now, this is why, and I'm saying this shit like real shit. And I told y'all this is the barbecue, man. And when I say this is the barbecue, I bring all the smoke. When I look on channels like the Shade Room and shit like that, and I see a whole bunch of people that look like me, act like me, but don't think like me, they're doing the same shit over and over. And they seen their parents do it. They probably seen their grandparents do it. They're teaching their kids to do it, but they're expecting different from the Democratic Party. And I'm like, are you not seeing how the only way I got educated, and I'm going to tell motherfuckers the truth, the only way I got educated was I stopped going to inner city schools. Real shit. I went to inner city schools my whole life until I got to St. Louis and I went to Kirkwood. I started taking civics classes, political science classes, accounting, which is how I got my accounting degree. I started taking accounting and it was very easy. So I was like, dude, I like this shit. So I ended up winning a bachelor's degree in accounting. It wasn't until I went to a school that was not inner city that I really started feeling like my brain was being used for its potential. I was learning shit. I wasn't just walking down the hallways, in the inner city school, waiting to get some motherfucking pizza, being sold an M&M cookie and shit. Because that's what they sell you a bunch of shit. You get the inner city schools, they don't try to educate you. They don't try to enlighten you. They be like, we're going to do some easy courses for you, motherfucker. We're going to do you something just to get you out of the fucking, out of your parents' face all day. We're going to just do daycare for you all day. Because that's what inner city school is. It's daycare. Now, send me somewhere that's going to challenge me. Make me think of myself as a grown-up. When I was going to school, high school, and I'm in accounting classes, I'm being an accountant. Some days we had to wear dress up nice. We had an accounting presentation. I felt like I was going to fucking work. I'm going to school. Got a suit on, a tie. I got some nice ass church shoes on and shit. I feel like, this is real school. So I go to school feeling like a businessman. Had no idea I would grow up and work in the suites on Las Vegas Strip, world famous Las Vegas Strip. My office, Polo Towers. My boss was Kathy Wheeler. Our office overlooked the whole fucking strip. My view was $1 million view every day. Every day I had $1 million view overlooking the whole strip. People right up under me just partying, kicking it. I'm in my office looking down. Never knew that kid that used to wear a suit to school, doing accounting classes, would grow up and have an office overlooking the world famous strip. I stopped going to inner city fucking schools and it opened my mind. That's how I could see it. And I would tell people that shit. I would be like, man, my office one day, man, I'm gonna have an office overlooking the city. I used to tell people that shit. I'm gonna have an office overlooking the city. How did that happen? Like I said, I can't tell the future. I cannot tell the future. But I used to tell people all the time, I'm gonna have an office overlooking the city. How did that shit happen? You speak things as though they are. When you speak life into shit, you get that life. You speak death, killing, shooting, drinking, smoking. You speak that shit enough, it becomes you. You speak money enough. I'm going to go convert some riders. I'm going to build me a client basis. I'm going to get my business license up. I'm going to put me some shit on this truck. I'm finna get me a black truck. That shit becomes you. So when I surround people on this channel with the shit I say, it's because of the shit I've experienced in my life. I've spoke so many things into existence. Because when you believe it, and you start speaking and you wake up and you eating fucking breakfast and you stirring up your eggs and shit and you like, you know what? I'm going to convert rides. If I do 6 rides today, just 6 at $50, that's $300. You stirring up your motherfucking eggs. If I do 5, man, 5 rides at 40, that's $200. I just got to find some $25 rides, convert them to 40. You thinking that shit. But if you wake up in the morning, and you, oh man, these fucking apps are going to kick my ass today, man. Let them try. I told you, you can hang a pork chop in front of a pit bull long enough. You hang some $25 rides in my face and I'm going that way anyway. That's a $40 ride for me. That's a $40 ride. You hung that pork chop in my face. You think you're going to give me 25? I'm getting 40 for that. That's 1. I got 4 more to go. So you got to sit there and you got to speak on that shit every day you wake up. You eating your breakfast. I got my laptop going. I got the speakers hooked up, the shit going through the sound system in the house. And I'm listening to like the news. I'm listening to other ride share channels. I'm listening to podcasts. I listen to JT Thornton and the lead attorney today. Now, everybody knows JT. Pocket Watch with JT. If you haven't watched Pocket Watch with JT, you've been some funny shit. Now, the thing about JT, a lot of people on my channel know it, but JT, I went to church with his family when I was young. My dad worked for his Uncle Cookie. I worked for Kicking Them for a couple of days. But JT, Pocket Watcher, he's a Thornton. I went to Kirkwood Church of God in Kirkwood. That's where the Thorntons are. All the Thorntons lived in Kirkwood. They were attorneys, business owners. All the Thorntons were. He grew up and became a financial accountant and a financial advisor and attorney. I end up growing up. Everybody in Kirkwood has to do business. They all do business. Kirkwood was a very good hub for generating business people. And that's how I became how I am. I grew up in Kirkwood. My family and Pocket Watch with JT, our families, he grew up with the Cuts, the Watts, the Johnsons, all them. All of our families grew up together. We had the same pastors growing up. And now I look on YouTube and I'm like, holy shit, JT, fucking Thornton. I know these guys, man. I grew up with these guys. Funny shit. But this is why I say you got to sit down and you got to speak things because of all the experience I've had in life, all the shit I've seen. I've seen hood folks grow up and be good folks. I've seen some of the best people out there end up in prison for doing shady shit, like the people at Uber and Lyft. Oh, we got Ivy League educations. I'm Sam Bankman-Fried. I'm Sam Bankman-Fried. Where this motherfucker, the worst person on the planet? Fucking crook. I've seen some of the most hood people grow up and become good people. And I've seen people who are from the elites be the shittiest people on this planet. It's all in what you got up here. You got to get there every day. You wake up, you make your breakfast. You visualize yourself completing what you set your day out for. Visualize. When I wanted to go out, when I was doing videos and shorts of showing myself walking through warehouses, looking at black trucks, I hadn't picked out a truck yet. I was still on an Acura MDX. I hadn't picked out a truck yet. I was still looking at trucks. But I was envisioning myself driving a truck, and I knew exactly what I had to do it. I had to go out. I had to walk through warehouses. I had to talk to salespeople. I had to look in papers. I was going to get a truck, but I wasn't going to get it by saying I wasn't going to get it. I got it. Now it's not on Uber. It's on Lyft. Lyft is not doing me right, but I can do me right. Me and Jamil, we got some work to do. We got to go meet up with a GM. We're meeting up with a GM. I got to make some phone calls when I got this live stream. Lady already said, hey, my boss was cool with it. GM being Friday. Let me talk to the GM. See if you guys can come in and talk to the GM. Me and Jamil got a deal going on. Because like I said, we plan on taking this shit massive. And it's too big for just me and Jamil to do alone. We have to have a team of drivers. When I say team, I mean like 30, 40. I mean a team of drivers. Because we can't all be at one's place at different places at the same time. I might be in Surprise. I might be in Peoria. I might be in Scottsdale. I don't know. But if you got a team, you can handle whatever they say. You say this, I'll do it. I got a team. I start shooting out text messages. The team's numbers are out there. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. And that's why, I talk to some important people, because I believe that drivers are some of the most important people I can deal with at this stage in my life, because we're the ones who are going to change this economy out here. We're the ones that are going to change our community. You might think, I'm just a little driver. I'm just a driver. I'm nobody. I'm just a driver. You are an economy protection agent. That's all you are. EPA, motherfucker. Economy protection agent. Because if not for the drivers prohibiting these ragged ass apps from extracting millions and millions and millions of dollars out of our economy, we will be worse off than what we are. We've got to turn around and start protecting ourselves from these apps that are gouging the people who work hard for their money here. They work hard every day. They just want to go out and have a drink. They want to go out and have dinner. And these apps are like, got them. $120, got them. $88, got them. $55, got them. We step up and say, you're my client now. All these extra charges you were charged, don't worry about that shit. $200 ride to here and there, don't worry about that. I got you now. Rides are $120. $120, damn, you're going to save me $80? Use that 80 at the grocery store. I'm protecting our economy. You're not just a driver. If we're not out there doing what we do, we have a serious issue with apps who see our communities as cash cows. Like I said, it's just like crypto, cash cows. And they will just make up a fucking price. Just make up a price. Economy pigeon agent. Exactly. And it's like, all right, Kev, go out there and get that private ride, brother. Go out there and get that private ride. And if we don't go out there and protect it, just like crypto, if we don't go out there and protect our community from apps that are willing to come and just make up prices on a whim, they just make up prices. Like I said yesterday, UberX, Comfort, XL, Black SUV, all were the exact same price. How are they all the exact same price? But the drivers were all being paid different in each category. They just make up shit. They want to say, whatever driver we got out there, use them, but use the cheapest one you can find. Everybody has the same price across the boards. And on my app, Jamal's like, oh, I think it was a glitch. It was a glitch. It wasn't no fucking glitch. It's what it was. I'm going to see if I can find it, because I know it was in here. I think it was in my WhatsApp images. Hold up for a second. TUVW WhatsApp images. Oh, is it in here? I don't know if it's in here. Maybe they'll... Nope, I don't think it's in here right now. Because sometimes this stuff will go over to my WhatsApp images too. Nope. Man, I don't know where it is. But somebody sent it to me yesterday because we were talking about it. But all the prices all the way down list were like 95, 93, 94, 90. They were all the same prices. Everything was the same price. but they were paying drivers differently. So trust me, it's just like crypto. These apps make up numbers. This is not based on a valuation system of who we are, how we value ourselves, unless we are charging the amount for the ride ourselves. Then we are being market rate. When you tell your riders how much you're charging, that is the market rate. The shit these apps are making up is not market rate, because they're charging people $120, $90, $70 for rides that we'll do for $35, $40, because all they're paying us for is $17. We'll give you $17. Like I said, they was charging $59 and 80 something cents for rides, giving us 15, 15, and 19. They just making shit up. So this ride is really not $60. You're just making it up to see what you can get out of it. See what idiotic ass driver is going to really take this. I would have took it and told them, hey, you know what? Since they're charging 60 for it, I'll do it for 45. Because I ain't getting number 15 for it anyways. If I do it on the app, I'm only getting 15. So if I say 45, well, Jeff, they're paying 60. You might want to do it. I'm getting $30 more than what the app would have paid me. And it's only like maybe a 15-mile ride. And I'm getting $45. So I'm getting $3 a mile. I'll do it for 45. App is saying 60. That's what the apps are scared of, man. That's what the apps are scared of. Man. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. The fellow driver should give fellow driver money off the side, off the app. And I believe that, Q. And I'm going to tell you something. Somebody the other day did that. Somebody was doing a ride and they showed up, and who was it? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I know who did it. I know who did this too. But they got in the car and they told the driver to cancel it and they'll just give them cash for it. The driver said, no, I got to leave it on the app. The guy was like, I'm a driver, dog. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to give you money. He says, no. He says, dude, I'll just give you cash for it. Well, you can just give me a tip. He says, no, I'm not going to give you a tip. I'm going to give you the cash for this ride so I don't have to tip you for it or whatever. Well, I just got to leave it on. This is how some of them pigeons are, man. They're scared as shit. They're scared. I'm like, I wish somebody would get in and say, hey, man, cancel this ride. I'm going to give you cash for it. I'd be like, okay, yes, Q, I'm telling you, it's going to come to me who did this, because I was just talking to somebody. This just happened like 2 days ago. It's going to come to me. Who was it? Oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Oh, who was it? Who was it? It was Nice Boys Win. I think that's who it was, because I was just talking to you about that the other day. We were just going back and forth, and you said, I want to cancel this ride. And the guy was saying, no, I'm going to leave it on there. If that's what Nice Boys Win, because he was saying, I'm going to cancel the ride and I won't give you the cash for it. And we were going back and forth, and I was like, you were kidding me. He did not. He says, no, he didn't cancel the ride. He said, I'm going to do the ride on the app. Man, shit like this happens, and it throws me. It throws me. What Noble say? I've been noticing that Uber and Lyft have actually been listening to your videos, and they've modified their pricing model to reflect what we would offer the customer. Bruh, we said that shit. That's what's funny. They're out there trying to undercut our prices to make people leave it on there. But I told somebody, if I tell somebody, like, let's say $50, and they go, well, I only paid 40 for it. I'm like, all right, cool, let's do it for 40 then. Because as long as it makes sense. But some of these rides, Noble, some of them, hell no. Because I'm seeing what they're doing on Lyft. Man, they're charging about $1 a mile is what they're charging. It'd be like 27 miles, and they're charging the rider $29. I'm like, it ain't no way in hell that they got a 27-mile ride for $29. It'd be like 30-40% off the ride. I'm like, no, it's not 30-40% of the ride off. They're not paying us, because if they're taking that much off the ride, they're taking the money from us now, man. Because if they're saying we're going to give you 70% of the fare, they're not saying 70% of the initial fare. They're taking 30-40% off. They're taking their 25% fees off of that, because they're saying 30-40% less minus 25%. That's already 55%. They're going to give you 70%, take 30. Now it's almost up to 70 to 80%. They're taking right off the top. They're taking it right 70, 80% right off the top, dog. They're taking it. And we're running with 30-40% of what we would normally get. Look at the fare. Look at the customer fares. Look at what we get out of it. Base that on the initial price of what that ride would be. I bet we're only getting 30-40%. We're only getting 30 to 40% of that initial. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And that's why they asked us 14% in the hole right now. They know we out here getting their ass. I know. Yep, they're scared to do the deal as a driver because many are illegal and don't understand the game. They're afraid to jeopardize their cartel accounts. Oh, I never thought about that, Yoga. I never thought about that. You're probably right. These probably are fake accounts, and that's why they won't do it. Because anybody in their right mind will be like, hell yeah, cancel this shit. And you gonna give me the money? Shit, hell yeah. They might be cartel accounts and they can't cancel it. You're right. They getting the cut. They're getting paid from the cartel. They're not getting paid from the actual driver. They only get 100% of the tip if the driver leaves a tip, but they probably only get like 25, 30% of the actual fare that's booked on the app. That's probably, you probably right. I didn't even think about that. You're right. Oh yeah, they're trying to undercut the independent contractor. They trying us, man. They trying us. What up, Christian? My brother, what's good? Oh yeah. Yep, that's 70%. They're taking 70% from us and we're walking away. Look at the initial price of what it would be before their 30% discount. And then they take the 25 and then they take their 30 to give us 7. Bruh, we're only walking away with 30 to 40% of a ride. Every single ride now. Man, I doubt they even get to keep the tips unless they're cash. And I'm going to tell you, time to wake up. This is what's funny. So Lyft the other day, a driver sent me a message. Lyft says something about, we frown down on doing off-app trips because we try to keep all trips on our app to create a cashless environment. Say all payments and tips should be enforced or encouraged to be on the app. This is what they say. All payments and tips are encouraged to be on the app. Why would they encourage the tips to be on the app if we get 100% of the tips anyways? Because they got to pay a processing fee for those tips. When somebody has to give us money, they pay a processing fee. Why would you want to hold our tip? Why won't you say, tips could be in cash or anything else could be in cash, but we just wanted the fare to be on the app? They're saying all payments and tips are encouraged to be on the app to create a cashless environment. So I'm like, so they're telling riders not to tip us in cash, I bet. Please do not tip in cash. Tip on the app and we will ensure the driver gets 100% of it. Whatever. I guarantee. Sinful. Now you're saying cashless with social credit score to follow. Right now in China, if your social credit score is too low in China, they do not allow you to charge your EV. Google that shit. If your social credit score is too low in China, they do not allow you to charge your EV. They make you go out and do nice shit so you can get some charge. This is how they're treating humans like kids now. They're treating grown ass people like children. We're gonna put you in timeout, Jimmy. Motherfucker, I'm 55 years old. How you gonna put me in timeout? Yeah, you better go do some nice stuff. If you do something nice, we'll let you charge your car. I'm a grown ass man. I'm not gonna do some nice shit. Go plant some tulips, Jimmy. I'm like, man, hell no. And this is what they're doing to people, man. So if we don't sit up here and fight the elites back, fight these politicians, fight for the government, because these people should be representing our society. Our society should not represent their demented shit. And that's what it's turning out to be. We're electing and voting all these people in that got demented shit in their head and saying, we're going to make people live like this. Go outside and wear a mask so you don't die. And now New York is like, we're going to ban masks because masks are dangerous. Go look at my video from 2020. I did a video in 2020 on my channel. It is 2024 right now. The mayor in New York is saying masks are dangerous and should not be enforced. Go look on my channel. 2020, I did a video saying masks are dangerous. And this is some fuckery right now. How did I do a video 4 years ago on this YouTube channel? 4 years ago. And these short bus motherfuckers are just now saying it right now. I said it 4 years ago. Masks are dangerous because you can't see who these people are. They're just doing stuff. It's going to save your life. 4 years later, masks are dangerous. They should be outlawed. I'm like, bro, imagine if I would be like a politician. We'd be 4 years ahead because our 2020 would be like 2024 if I was. Our 2024 would feel like 2028. Because right now, 2024 feels like 2020 to me. Because all the shit I'm saying 4 years ago is now coming up. And I'm like, come on, man. I said this 4 years ago. Like, stop telling me stuff from 2020. Because when I said it in 2020, y'all called me crazy. Said, dude, you stupid. Masks will save you. Masks are good for the environment. Masks are good for populations. Masks are good. Masks are how we're going to make it to the next level. Now, masks are dangerous. People are getting killed and people are doing masks are getting people killed, man. I'm just like, y'all motherfuckers is 4 years late, man. I said this shit a long time ago, man. Exactly. And I put that on there that he said masks are pointless. Then he went masks are pointless. So we have to double mask. Okay, double mask are still not preventing anything. So therefore, you need to get the shot. And now I'm like, man. The 2025 project, I don't even know what the 2025 project is. I haven't even heard of it yet, man. 300 men are too handsome for masks. We don't wear a mask, damn it. Looking like mass marauders, goddamn it. We're too handsome for that shit. We got better hygiene. Until 2020, it was well known by hospital staff that you don't wear a mask unless you're at risk of spitting or getting spit on someone. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, San Diego Erasure Pro, for the super chat, brother. Thank you, my man. Long live the 300. Jeff speaking the truth and wisdom. Man, I try. And I said a lot of people can't keep up with this channel. They can't. And it's cool. Because I said in the beginning when I made this channel is not for everybody. I'm already aware of that. I'm not trying to drag her because some people are dead weight. Mentally, they have not been there yet. They will probably never be there. They're dead weight. And even as a child, when people say when you want to be successful, you got to leave some people in your childhood behind. You got to leave some people in your family behind. You got to leave some of your old friends behind, because when you start elevating to certain levels of intelligence, to certain levels of where you're trying to get to, you cannot bring everybody with you. I knew when I made this channel, a lot of people's going to get left behind. And it's not because I want to leave them behind. It's because we have to. We got work to do. We got shit to do. We got money to make. We got a point to prove. We got to go and show people who we are as far as like humans on this planet. Not only just drivers and professionals at what we do, but that we do have power. You might think we don't, but we do. Bud Light found out that people have power. What happened to Bud Light? They found out people had power. Tractor Supply just found out the same thing. People have power. Drivers, we are still people. Even though we drive, we have power. So when we sit up there and we say, hey, we're going to show you that we got power, they don't want us to stand up. They don't want us to stand up. Thank you, Damien. I appreciate that, brother. Keep up the good fight, my man, Damien. And that's what we do. San Diego 300 is repping. What up, SD Erasure Project? Thank you for the support. There you go. And I'm telling you, Michael, it's what it is, man. It's what it is. And it's just a fact of life. It's a fact of life. And we can't always be like, oh, man, we're cool with isn't it? Some people, we call them stuck on stupid. And when they get to that point, you have to be okay with detaching yourself. Saying, you know what? It was a cool ride. It was fun. It was fine. But I got shit to do. Good luck to you. Good luck to me. And you'll look back in years from now. Look back years from now and you'll see where they are. And you'll look at where you are. And they'll realize, oh, man, I should have listened to you back then, man. Man, I'll be so far ahead, man. Shit, I don't get parole until fucking, 3 years, man. I should have listened to you, dog. I ain't going to get parole for another 3 years. See, you should have listened to me. Some people got to leave behind because shit's going to happen in the realm they're in that won't happen in the realm you're in. And you got to just march forward with that shit. You guys like, you know what? It's no hard feelings, man. It's always going to be a fork in the road of life. Always going to be a fork in the road. You got to go left or you got to go right. Sometimes somebody who's with you is going to say, man, I'm going to go left. A lot of people I used to roll with, they went left, especially during COVID. They went left. We went right. Even now, a lot of people that were voting Democrat at some point, now they're all coming over to the right. There's, okay, let's move to the right. Let's move to the right. It's a fork in the road. They trying to right them. They trying to right the ship. They're trying to, hey, man, let's right this ship. Let's right this ship. And I'm one of them people that, and I'm all to sit down and have a conversation. And if you realize the most intelligent people out there, they're willing to have conversation with you. The less intelligent you are, the more likely you'll see people wanting to physically fight you or do something to you because they've ran out of thought. The brain is that muscle that has just given up. It's given up. They cannot go any further. They can't think that far. So now they want to fight you. Oh, when I see you, I'm going to disconnect you. I'm going to disconnect. That's their brain has literally just stopped. It's shut down. And so a lot of people that I deal with are literal people. We can have a conversation all day, every day. You bring your support and documentation. I'll bring mine. Now, like I said, I was one of the best Joners when I was a kid. If you want to talk shit to me, I'll talk shit to you back. I'm not so professional of a person that I'm not going to talk shit to you. Oh, I will talk shit to you. Because if you talk to me, I'm bringing it right back at you. Well, you shouldn't say that because you're a YouTuber. You're like, hey, fuck this shit. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube don't own me. I've been alive way longer than I've been on YouTube. YouTube don't own me. So if you come at me sideways, don't try to use that YouTube terms of service said, I'm allowed to talk shit to you, Jeff, but you can't talk shit back. Man, fuck that. I will go off on you. It's like, man, Trump is going to be the next president. Oh, I hope so, man. I hope so. And that's the thing. And it's because it's for the benefit of everybody. Some people want him to lose just so they can say, yes, he lost. That's it. They want him to lose just so they can say, yes, he lost. Ask those same people, what do you get out of him losing? Satisfaction? Do you get any increase in rent? Do you get a raise at your job? What do you get for Trump losing? What do you get? Because you know what we got when Biden won? You know what we got? We got high-ass gas prices, a bunch of illegals in our country. We got COVID mandates to take over that now they're saying in 2024, none of these mandates should have ever happened. Everybody is saying that, all politicians, none of these mandates should have ever happened. None of them should have happened. Zero of them should have happened. 0%. That's what we got when Biden won. So if all you going to sit up there, if I tell people, if Biden loses, what am I going to get? I say America back. That's what I'm going to get. America back. That's what I'm going to get. I'm going to get the freedom to be a citizen in this country, a sovereign nation that has sovereign borders, that we can say we want better prices. You can't import slaves from other countries without a slave ship. You're importing slaves from every country without even using a slave ship, and you're using these people on this soil for pennies on a dollar of what you'd be paying an American person on this soil because you don't want us to be successful on this soil. That's what I want. America back. Corporations are going to suffer. Why? Because corporations made a lot of bad bets. They made a lot of bad bets and they want to get their money back. How do they get their money back? Cheap labor. How do you get cheap labor? Slavery. Where are we going to get all these slaves from? We can't use Americans. Americans ain't doing that shit for cheap. Open the border. Open the border. Let all the slaves in. Let them in. We'll even fucking put them up in luxury hotels. We'll give them credit cards so they can afford food. Because what do you think? All these credit cards they're giving all these slaves. What do you think they're doing with these credit cards? They're buying American products with it. They're buying processed foods. They're buying exactly what the government tells them. When we was young, what did the government give you? Peanut butter in the silver can. They gave you cheese in a box, big ass box of cheese. They gave you macaroni in boxes that says macaroni on it. I mean, the government will feed you government food. What do you think the government is doing? The government is making a ton of money off these slaves being here. They're making a ton of money. Because they're saying, hey, guys, here's the 1,000. Actually, I'm going to take the 1,000 back and give you guys some fucking macaroni and cheese and some government cheese. And some. That's all it's doing. That's all it's doing. So you ain't got government cheese yet? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, the Trump Watch 24. And that's all the government is doing. They're saying, we're going to give you guys all these credit cards. Well, what are we going to do with all these US dollars? We're over here on your soil. We don't know what to buy. We'll give you a list of what to buy. Buy from my friend's company that sells this. Buy from my other friend's company that sells this. Buy from this company that got a lot of stock in that sells this. Buy from this company that my friends got a lot of stock in that sells this. That way, we're using all of the American tax dollars to boost the companies of shit that I own stock in because I'm a politician and I'm telling you where to spend the money at. You're spending the money with me. Basically, I'm giving you the money to spend the money with me because Americans don't want to spend that money with me. The Americans don't want to boost my company and boost my stock. So I'm telling you, slaves, here's some money. This is what you're allowed to buy with that money. And it boosts all my stock up. Look at what all these politicians are holding as far as shares go. Guaranteed they're all holding shares in all the shit that all these immigrants are buying. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. And when you look at all the hotels and all the projects, these are all their buddies' hotels. These are all their friends, you know, supplying food, supplying cleaning supplies, supplying clothing. These are all companies that they're invested into. They're taking tax dollars, funneling through the asylum program, which is really modern day slavery. So you're funneling money through modern day slavery. So the money ends up in your pockets. It's all laundering. They made a lot of bad bets. And when they made all these bad bets, how are they going to get this money back? They can't just take it from us. So they have to create a situation. It's like, how are we going to give somebody shots of this shit that we're making in a lab? You can't. So you got to create a situation. So you got to make a lab leak. Because how else are you going to inject people with all of this shit if you have no reason to inject people with all of this shit? Create a reason. C19, That's the reason we create C19. Now we can inject them with all the shit we made in the lab. It was already in process already. So they've already got the problem. They claim they have a solution to it, and they own both of them. Our companies are dwindling, man. We don't have enough money. We need more money. How are we going to get more money? Well, we got all these tax dollars we can do. We can make a lot of, well, how are we going to get the tax dollars? We can just give it to ourselves. Tell you what, import a bunch of cheap labor. Cheap labor is going to take over the labor market. We pay for the cheap labor with tax dollars. So now all these tax dollars are coming back to us through the stock market because they're buying all the shit. And then the profits on the income statement come from higher margins on that labor line. We got cheap labor now. So we're making money on top of money. Anybody can see this shit a mile away, which is why they took away all the Civil War statues. Because at some point, people are going to get fed up with the shit. Yeah. Homes are also being rounded up by Chinese investors. Yeah. And guess what? On this soil, on American soil, when China owns land on American soil, we're a sovereign nation. They have a right to tell Americans to stay off their land. We don't own land in China as Americans. We don't own land because they won't allow it. But in America, Chinese own land and they tell us that we can't come on their land. Ain't that some shit? We even got politicians saying we should return the favor to China. We should force them off of our land from owning land on our land. They own more farmland than I think Bill Gates has the most. The Chinese government is like running second or third. So if the Chinese government is owning all of our farmland, they control the food supply. If you know how the ancient Aztecs lost their war, they lost their war based on food supply. First was an illness. Second was the food supply. So if you want to defeat a country, you starve their ass out. They have no energy to fight. They have no health to fight. So if you're not healthy enough to fight, you're not fighting. I'm telling you, man, the only way this country's going to be taken over is from within. That's it. It's from within. It's not going to be an external source coming in planes and ships and shit. It's going to be people that are already here, destroying us like a cancer, eating somebody from the inside out. That's exactly what this shit is being, man. What was that? 1 in 4 homes purchased right now by the United States is purchased by private equity investment firms, driving up the price for houses for the common man. And they rent those homes for profits. They're draining the economy. They're actually draining the economy. That's how they're doing it. Because if you work all the time, and you make $2,000, you should keep most of that $2,000. But instead, most of that is going towards bills. So you have no money for savings. You have no money for leisure. Your life is basically a machine working to keep the machine going. That's what your life becomes. You work from the time you're born to the time you die. That's what it is. Oh, yeah. Sleeper cell activations. Yep. They own land by every military base. Ooh, I wonder if that would be a good thing to look at where they all own land at. That's what I want to see. I want to see where they actually own land. Own them by water areas, water regions, stuff like that, waterways. I would like to see that. Yo, what up, Daytona Music? What's good? I see you, motherfucker. What's good? Shoot. Man. But yeah, oh shit, man. We done already went up. It's 2:00 already, man. We've been on this thing for 3 hours. I appreciate you guys like rolling during the day though, because I know daytime live streams are a little harder because I mean it's blazing hot outside. I want to go outside, but it's way too hot to go outside. So I'm thinking for people that's out there working in better climates than Arizona, at least I can hang with y'all while y'all out there working and doing something. If you ride around with passengers in the car, let passengers know I said what's up. But on top of that, make sure you get a business card or a phone number from this driver, because we are on the attack to make sure we take care of our communities. And if you want to help us take care of our communities, partner with a driver. That's it. Just partner up with a driver and say, listen, I got cousins, I got friends, I got family members, I got co-workers. We just need phone numbers of you and a team of drivers that we can start using you guys straight up versus always going to the app all the time, knowing we're basically putting nails in our own coffin in our own community. Because anybody that's still supporting Uber and Lyft at this point and don't realize what they're doing, you're intentionally putting nails in your own coffin. Every community out there knows what's going on. We're not stupid. And we got to keep going out there speaking to them. We got to keep sharing these videos. What up? Do something different. We got to keep talking out there to different riders. Raining here, converting crazy. Hey, there you go, David. Get that money. And we got to let these riders out here know. Hey, look, right now, Lyft is charging passengers 96 to 85 miles to go. In 2017, that ride would have paid the driver $125. Oh, yeah. And like I said, we got rides that go to Tucson. I used to pay like $80, $90. They're not only paying the 60s now. They're not even covering $70 now. And I'm like, man, fuck that. So we got to get out here and talk to your riders, man. The only way, the 300, any driver out there, the only way we're going to beat these apps at what they're going to do. All right, Simple Toaster, is to really keep it 100 with these riders out there. If we don't get riders involved in what we're talking about, this is not going to work, because riders are who the apps are going for. They're attacking our communities through riders. They know they can't come through us no more. They've tried to threaten us, deactivate us, do all this, do all that. Man, what's the homework, Jeff? Hey, this is the homework. Today's homework lesson is going to be real easy. Real easy. If you got a $9 ride, a $8 ride, a $10 ride, convert it for $20. That's it. Convert it for 20. Just we don't have to go to no more to doing, no 40, 50. If you want to do 40, 50, they knock yourself out. But look at those $8 rides, because those $8 rides they're selling for $16 and $17. Try to get it for 20. Be like, you know what? And roll up and tell the rider this. Be like, hey, listen, man, I accepted the ride just because I was in this direction anyways. I was coming over this way anyways, but I'm just going to tell you right up, straight up. The apps are liars. They're gouging you guys and they're not paying us. I'm only getting $8 for this ride. Normally we'd get, $15 for a ride like this. Normally we would, but lately they've been gouging us. I mean, I do it for $15, $20, whatever you want to do, $15, $20, I'll do this ride for. And if the person go, you know what? I do it for 15. We could do it for 15. That's fine. Or they might be like, you know what? 20, because I was going to give you a tip anyways. 20 is fine. That's your homework. Look for those $8 rides, $9 rides out there. 15, 20 them for a minute. Yeah, you know what? 15, 20, you know what I'm saying? These apps is doing something shady on us. You ain't got to go out there and knock out, no $40, $50 ride. If it's cool if you want to, because that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm even looking for $40, $50 rides, man. But get out there, and those little $20 rides are going to add up, because you get 5 of those little $20 rides, you're at $100. $100 already. And if you're doing those little short rides, and you only probably done 35, 40 miles. So 35, 40 miles, you're already at $100 already in 35, 40 miles. 70 miles, you're at $200 in 70 miles. This is how you slowly going to eat into them. And it builds confidence, not only into the community, but in the people who are really taking short rides already. Okay, I'm going to check the email, Lisa. I'll check the email. Yeah. It says you can only accept cash tips if you have commercial insurance. That's funny. That's literally what my last conversion said. You want 15, I'll give you 20 anyway. You're cool. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Always give them an option. Give them an option. Because let them know, say, hey, man, just 15, 20, because this is normally what we get paid. The apps are really gouging everybody right now. They're not paying drivers what they got a lot of lawsuits on deck right now. We're trying to help save our own economy. We're trying to help save our community. And this is what you got to do, man. You got to let people know right off the bat. Get those right, because you might get somebody to say, hey, you know what? I'm glad you did this, because every day I take a ride to work, they're charging me $35 a day. They used to only charge me $25. Is there any way we could do it for $25? Sure. Because if you don't talk to nobody, you're not building a relationship with nobody. This one ride you're talking to right now, this might turn into a daily ride. You never know. But you won't know until you try. Stop relying on these apps to send you these garbage ass pings every day. $2, $3, $4, do 70. No. These garbage pings are a thing of the past. We got to go out and we got to build. That is our homework. Build every single day. Even when you scared, scared money don't make money. You got to take a risk to get the reward. If you're not willing to take the risk, you can't say, hey, I got rewarded. For what? You didn't take the risk. You got to go out there and be like, listen, man, normally I do this ride for $30 all day, $30. Because even yesterday, they were trying to get me to do rides from Tempe to Scottsdale in my black truck. $8, $8. I'm like, I'm not driving nobody from here. I'll do it for 20, not no 8 to Scottsdale for $8 in this big ass truck. No, I'll do it for 20 going up Scottsdale Road. No, you're not doing me like that, because that's the same price you pay like a little small Prius, the same price you pay like a little Honda Accord or something like that. You don't do a big black 7-seater luxury fucking truck for the same price you do these little cars. There's no variation in product. You need that's like saying the people in first class pay the same as the people in coach. You have to have a variation in product. If you have no variation, then you're training people to tolerate the shit you giving to them. I don't tolerate that shit. You're not going to treat me like I drive less than what I drive. You're not going to do me like that. Like I said, when they let all the prices be the same down a list, that means they're telling all the riders, all these rides are the same price. It makes no difference to us. They're all the same price. The difference is you're going to pay for one of these and you're going to get it. Now, even me being on a black SUV, if I had my shit on the lower tier and the people said, I want a black SUV, they would pay black SUV price, but I would get lower tier price because I had my truck on lower tier, even though the people paid the higher price. You got to know how these apps work, man. That's how they work. So go out there, man. Yeah, exactly. Scared money and never made a purchase. Nipsey Hussle. Yeah. And so that's the homework, man. Go out there and build relationships with the community. We're the drivers in this community. We shouldn't let Uber and Lyft bombard everybody, just bombard people with marketing all the time and take over our community through a marketing attempt. We have a right to market too. We have a right to speak to people too. Even if you don't convert a ride right there on the spot, let's say it's a ride that you really wanted to convert, but you didn't, at least have that conversation. Let them people know, hey, the industry you're supporting right now, the industry of rideshare right now, and let them know this ain't no knock on you, lady. And I'm just educating you right now on what's really going on. The industry you're supporting right now is destroying the local community that we got. This is how they're destroying our local economy right now. They're charging whatever they charge you. They're not paying me, but maybe 30 to 40% of it. So I have no money to put back into the economy of this neighborhood because I got to pay my rent. I got to keep this car running. I got to pay gas. I got to fix this thing when it breaks down. I have no money to put back into the economy. So they're taking the economy through riders like you. They're stealing our economy through riders like you who don't know better. You think you're paying for a ride. You're not paying for a ride. You're paying for fees. You're paying for taxes. You're sending all this money out of the state, and these people are not putting money back into our economy. I just got to let you know that. So the next time you looking on this app and you're booking a ride, no, that $80 ride you're booking, that driver's probably only getting $30 to put back into the economy. When you're at the airport, all that money right there, that's going to the app. It's not going to the economy. So feel free and feel comfortable telling that driver, hey, you know what? I know what I just paid right now. That $75 I just paid. I know you're not getting much of it. Do me a favor. Cancel this ride and I'll just pay you straight up to put that money back into the economy. And some people might say, you know what? I'll do that. I'll talk to a driver. Next time I see a driver, I'll talk to him, man. As a matter of fact, cancel this motherfucker. Let me give you 10. Thank you for educating me about rideshare. Because like I said, even the guy who was speaking about teleport, even that guy who supposedly want to get involved in the rideshare industry, even him, he don't know shit about the rideshare industry. I listen to his I'm listening to that podcast and I'm like, this dude has no idea what he's talking about. And he's tricking these podcasters who are probably riders. He says, oh, I talked to a driver and told a driver, and the driver was like, oh, man, this is great. This is great. Jeff, the masses that are not bright with economic and low. Exactly. And I'm sitting there like, so listen to Jeff talk about the Tower of Babylon. Oh, yeah. Oh, I talked about that the other day, man. I talked about that. Man. Yep. I'll let the immigrants pick up the immigrants. If I can't pronounce your name, I'm definitely not picking you up because there's no communication to be able to convert. Yeah. And that's why he's saying, hey, listen to Jeff's talk about the Tower of Babylon. It's biblical, man. The shit they're pulling right now, it's all in the Bible already. It's all in the Bible. It's the shit they're doing. They're keeping us broken apart by communication issues, destroying our economy, destroying us because they don't want us to solidify together as Americans and really make this country great. They're destroying us slowly. But yeah, man, if we can get out there and just talk to people, just let people know, we're here to protect our economy. When these apps come in, these apps do not look out for any city. These apps are looking out for their shareholders, their investors. They're not looking out for anybody else except themselves. And I'm like, if we don't step up and protect nobody, these apps are going to have their way. They're going to really have their way. This is Jeff. How you like an expedition? I haven't done any Uber since the end of May and had lung surgery. Oh, man, Marquette. Hey, hope you're doing well out there, brother. Hope you're doing. The Expedition is a fun car to drive. It's a fun car. The thing is, with a 3.5 turbo, it's a fast truck. It's a very fast truck. So it's unlike driving my Jeep, or it's unlike even driving my Escalade. This thing is like driving a super fast boat. Because and people love it. Because when they climb in, they're like, oh, man, this thing's got a lot of room in here. This thing is spacious. I got all the new mats, the new rubber mats and everything in there. So I keep them all clean, nice and glistened up and all. So when they step in, looks like they're getting to a brand new truck every time. They hit the buttons, they climb in the back seat. The thing is massive. And so they love it, man. The music, I was yesterday I was playing with Kurt Cobain. I was playing damn it, was it Smells Like Teen Spirit. I think that's gonna be my song today. It sounds good in the truck. I was playing Smell Like Teen Spirit last night driving home because we was talking about it in the WhatsApp group because it was something else that was funny. But I started playing some old Kurt Cobain. I was like, ooh, I can't wait to drive today. Smells Like Teen Spirit. I will fucking pull up. They're gonna be like, oh shit, this dude rolled up blasting some Kurt Cobain. I'm like, shit, because I'm finna convert this ride, baby. It smells like Teen Spirit. Yes, I love my expert, but the repair cost was killing me. Yeah, William, I'm gonna tell you right now, any car I've had, like I've had cars, I can't tell you how long I've had cars in my life, but I can't tell you the last time I've ever been to a shop because I am the shop. So repair costs are a major part of life in business. And that's why when I do my YouTube videos, I make sure I do my videos to help somebody else save a little money. Because if they don't save money, they're gonna be like, I hate this car. I got to get rid of this car. I can't stand this car. I love my cars. Even when I got to do a little repair on it, it's cost me $100-something, $300. I ain't never seen no 3,000, 4,000, 6,000, 1,800. I don't see shit like that. No. It's like when I roll up, yeah. I know rock, that's what we doing today, rock. So I'll make sure, man, if you want to save money and you got a vehicle, YouTube the shit out of everything and see if you got the tool equipment list for it first. If you don't have the tools for it, buy a tool list, but see if you actually have the patience to do the repair. Because a lot of time the repair is a lot easier than what you think, man. Uh-oh, was that? We're not going to take it. This is my dream, is to take the truck and blast that song out loud while I'm outside of Uber headquarters. I do it for real. No shit. Was that? My dream is to cruise by and play some Nipsey Hussle, New Money. Play that Nipsey Hussle, New Money. Like shit. When you cruise up playing that, they gonna know, motherfucker. Y'all don't mess with the wrong cats now. We all money in. We doing this shit the right way. This is new money. We drivers out here, but we feel we should be paid well for not only driving people around, but also for protecting our community. We're saving people the heartache of having to get their property taxes jacked up because the state's like, we don't have enough revenue from sales tax. Of course you don't have enough revenue for sales tax because Uber's taking everybody's money, Lyft is taking everybody's money, and we ain't buying shit. So if we can protect our economy, we can help boost sales tax because now people got discretionary income. They can spend money out here. We should be paid well for that. So we're not only driving people to and from safely, securely, reliably, dependable, but we're protecting our economy at the same place. We wear many hats. So when the motherfuckers say, you ain't nothing but a driver, say, no, let me tell you what I really do all day. I make sure raggedy motherfuckers like you don't have a pothole outside of your driveway because tax dollars are what I operate in. I'm saving all the money so our tax dollars come back to the state by making sure Uber and Lyft Tech don't take all the money out of the state, keep your ass from hitting the pothole. I do that. You don't do that shit. You worry about you and whatever files you file in your file cabinet every fucking day. I'm worried about this whole city. So I operate with the city on my brain. You operate with that fucking file cabinet on your brain. We ain't the same. And when they find out how deep you into this shit, they be like, oh, you one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, we the 300. Yeah, I'm one of them motherfuckers. Man. This is let me know what music to do. Hey, Chris got a loud. He got a sub system in his shit. Boo. He'll shake the windows. They be like, hey, who's that out there? Money, 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 money. Oh, the other day I was in the car and I'm just talking to people that I'm riding with. Now, y'all know I got a pretty eclectic ass playlist. I'm cruising in the car, had no idea until I started listening what I was playing. I was bumping motherfucking Curtis Mayfield. I'm your pusher. I'm your mama. I'm your daddy. I'm that in the alley. Smoke some rather, smoke some weed. Got some coke. What you need? I was bumping that shit loud as mother. You know me. I'm your friend, your main boy, thick and thin. I'm your pusher man. I'm cruising down the street, bumping some Curtis Mayfield, pusher man. I was like, shit, I don't care, motherfucker. You finna hear this. People like, dude, what's up, Mary? My girl, what up? Zucker Free. She's up in the Bronx. Hey, how's it going up there, Mary? Are you up there really? Hey, are you near a place where you can talk, or are you kind of cool right now? You probably out doing some driving right now. Because if you can talk right now, I'm gonna put the link in so I can speak to you real quick about some shit going on in New York. Because I would really like to hear from what's going on in New York straight from you if you're able to talk today. But if you're not, it's cool. We'll do it another day. Because I've been on this live stream long enough. Oh, you can talk right now, like CAN. Don't tell me, oh, it's a typo. I meant I can't talk. Okay, if you can talk right now, if you can, I'm going to put the link right there for you. That's the link right there for you. If you can, if you can't, and it's like, well, it was a typo, Jeff. It left a T off. I can't talk right now. Because I know how motherfuckers, these phones be screwing up. I meant to say I can't talk. Like, all right. Oh, yeah, she's up in New York. She was the one who broke the story. She broke it to me. And I told it, I did it on a video, said, hey, man, they up there timing motherfuckers out. She was like, sheesh, they timing, and she broke the story a long time ago. I was like, man, look at Sean. Is this live? Shit, man. She's up in New York. She ain't scared to say it, man. It's so much going on. So much going on. I just want to hear, because she's got a lot to say. And Mary, like I said, I've had a conversation with her before. And New York is a very different market. It's very deep. It's very different. It's hard. New York's a very hard market. Because they got bases up there. They've got a lot going on. They used to have the taxi medallion shit going on. I mean, it was a lot of crazy stuff going on. I'm still sitting on a $21 surge from last night. Damn, you didn't turn your phone off all night like motherfucking shit. I'm still sitting on that surge. Hell yeah, that's how you got to do it though, brother. That's how you got to do it. Yeah, Mary, like I said, if you can get in, like we gotta hear what's happening up in New York, because this will be interesting, because them guys had the settlement. And everybody was happy, celebrating. Oh, yeah, the settlement. Get ready. We're going to bring my girl Mary in. Y'all be nice to her. Do not be mean to Mary. That's my girl right there. What's up? Say what's up to 300. Hey, I've had you at the tail end of a few videos when you wear that shirt that I represent the chat. When you sent me that picture, I thought that the end of my videos or whatever like that. So everybody is seeing you without even knowing who they were looking at. That's Mary. What's good, lady? Guys. What's good?
Everything is good. We alive, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. We're alive. That means we got opportunity. We can do something. She said, Mary, I see, motherfucker. She's out there doing it. So tell me more about this whole New. Now, you've been driving up there for how many years? You've been in New York?
I've been driving for Uber for 10 years.
Damn.
For Uber, I've been driving for 10 years. But when it comes to the taxi business, I've been in the taxi business for like more than that, maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, I got my license, my driver's license at 23. So I've been doing personal taxi. We call them OJs in New York. I've been doing that for years.
Okay. Now with OJs, do you got to have a certificate or a permit or something like that?
No, that's your personal car.
Okay, hey, that's what I've been doing.
I'm sorry, my phone. I'm moving it around because I don't got.
Oh, you good?
Positioned.
Oh, you good? We got you.
It's so y'all can see me with the light.
There's a damn. Mary's the OG driver. She's the OG.
So,
yeah. So
OG driver. New York City's rough.
She's like she's been doing this longer than all. I mean, that's at least twice as long as I've been doing it. Like, geez. So she can tell you a thing.
Yeah, New York City is rough. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's rough out here. I'm doing local base more than Uber, of course, because local base I'm getting the cash on the hand. You know, they have an app. It's an app, but it's more cash on hand, and the people got to call the base to get a cab. So it's old-fashioned.
Explain what local base is, because you know what local base is, but many of us don't know what local base is.
Local base is basically, since we're 5 boroughs in New York City, each borough has bases, taxi bases that you can call and ask for a cab.
Okay.
So those cabs, we have to be licensed with the TLC license, which is the Taxi and Limousine Commission's license.
Okay.
So they've been running taxi business way longer than all these gig apps.
Yeah.
So taxi bases have been something ever since yellow cabs, let's say. But yellow cabs are more downtown Manhattan. They only come down here to drop off customers. They don't really pick up, people outside flagging cabs.
Okay.
Only in downtown, but they don't pick them up in every other borough.
Because they call now. They don't have to flag down.
No, well, you can flag. Yes, you flag yellow cabs. You don't. I don't think you call yellow cab. It's an app now for yellow
Can
cabs.
somebody flag you? Like if somebody was driving down the street and they saw you, can they flag you down? Or
It's
you have to go through a
illegal.
base?
According
See,
to
that's what I'm saying.
it's
That's what I'm saying.
illegal. It's illegal because according to the licensed people, the TLC licensor, the licensee people, they don't want us picking up anybody in the street, but only yellow cabs can do it downtown. So when it comes to every other borough, we're not allowed to pick up in the street. But I have my places where I do it, and I can give a shit if they listening on the 300 channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
My spots. I have my personal customers because ever since Uber came out, they messed up in New York City specifically. They messed up the taxi industry.
Yeah.
They really, really messed it up.
Yeah, a lot of states and countries are saying that too.
Yeah, so a lot of people, it really took a lot to keep the old-fashioned way still popping.
Yeah.
So people like me kept the old-fashioned way still popping in case Uber starts falling apart and Lyft too, and then look at us now.
And you know it will. Exactly. Yep. And that's what, like I said, you got that energy. You stayed ahead of the game. You stayed ahead of the curve because you knew something was shady, and you was like, nope, I'm doing it this way. I'm not following y'all because y'all don't know it. I'm an OG. I've been doing this way before y'all been here. I know what I'm doing. I'm staying how I'm doing it, and it's paid off. It's paid off.
Yes,
and it's like,
it has.
Yeah,
it's pretty challenging, and you really have to be. I would say I wear many hats as a taxi driver because you got different people getting in the cab. So I have different characters for each customer that wants to have a conversation with me. If not, I'm okay with being at peace and listening to the music, you know. I'm okay with that. Some customers request no music, and that's fine. I'm fine with it. I love my job. I love to work with people. So that's the difference. Other people out here in New York who are taxi drivers, what they want to do is be flashy, or they just want to do it for the money. So they mistreat customers. They are careless with the cleanliness of their car. So I hear a lot of customers telling me, "Ooh, I like you. I like the type of cat. Is there any way I can communicate?" I'm like, here goes my business card. Make an appointment because I'm more reliable with an appointment. Without an appointment, I might be on Uber. Miles away, and you're not going to get me. So make an appointment because I'll ditch Uber to pick you up because my personal customers are my first priority.
Yep, that's how we roll. That's how we roll. Yep.
Yes.
And so now with this lockout thing, have you been locked out of Uber during the day as you're trying to get online?
Yes, of course. Sometimes I'm in and I'm driving around to go to an busy area because they telling us that we have to be in a busy area now in order to get in. So I'll try to get in and try and it's not working. So what I'll do is I'll leave the map on and I'll just look. And as I see myself getting closer, then Uber does the letting me in. So I'll keep clicking and they let me in and I'll just work. But when, you know, with the cab base, what I do is I just get on the app of the cab base, get online, and I got customers because when the dispatchers, we have dispatchers. See, the local bases, they have dispatchers. They have physical people sitting there watching you driving around. And if you're close to a customer that just called and you're bidding on that call, they know you're bidding because your car number pops up. So what they do is if you're the closest driver, they'll give it to you. And there's other local bases that are affiliated with all the bases. And what happens is if, let's say I work for this cab base called KISS, let's say Excellent cab base, their drivers, there's no one available. So I'm in the area. They'll give me from another cab base their customer.
So you still get paid, but it's kind of like intercompany booking.
I'm still getting paid, and I'm paying them $80 a week every Thursday so I can get the flow and on the app that they give me. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, and so even with $80 a week, it's roughly like about $10, $12 a day. So, but you make that on your first ride and you're done. You're like, I got that already. You're making $24, $30 in your first ride.
But the thing about the apps that are local bases, the thing about them is that people stay local. So you don't get to use your Easy Pass crossing tolls and all that. So you're not going to make, you know, you might make $100 with $10 each ride that you're getting. So let's say 10 customers, 20, you know, then you make money like that. But it's competitive. It's very competitive, Jeff. It's
And Daytona's asking, how are the toll fees out there? Because you just mentioned tolls. Like, how are the toll fees?
Okay,
and do you get paid for reimbursed for
Bridge,
those?
for example, George Washington Bridge, you cross over, you're going Jersey, Turnpike. When you're coming back, it's $16 to $17 to get back up to New York.
So if you ain't made that amount of money, you lose out.
You lose out. So I own, like, when I do the cash calls and all that, you rarely get anyone going anywhere using tolls. They're more local. If not, they're going from one borough to the other, and they'll prefer you not to cross tolls, and they'll tell you don't cross the tolls, and I'll just go the back roads, which it takes longer, but it's still like I'm not wasting gas.
16. Yeah,
I'm not wasting gas because I'm driving a hybrid Toyota Camry 2023. You know what I'm saying?
So you're getting 600 miles a tank anyways.
Yeah. So basically, you know,
So that's what's up.
Because I just came from working out and stuff, and I'm doing
you good. Look at you. Yeah, you out there finna get it in. You got to stay strong for them riders out there. Like, they try to nut up on you, like, hey, what's up? Boop,
yeah, definitely. I mean,
you in New York. You in New York.
People be asking me, Mary, have you ever been tried by? I'm like, no. They would, like, on a local base, since it's cash. I've had the people who would walk out because they don't want to pay, but I'm not a chaser. I'm not. You know, I'm different.
So they pay you after the ride, not before the ride?
Some pay before, but it's usually after. Like, once you there, people will literally give you the cash amount that you're charging them.
So, and you know what the ride is.
New York is full of people who are mean. New York is people full that they're bad. No. All these things that you hear in the news and crimes and shit. Let me tell you, I drive by all that shit. This is just whoever looks vulnerable. You know,
and you stay on point. I stay on point.
I have a bitch resting face. I'm sorry. Once you get in my car, you see the bitch in me. You're not gonna try.
Yeah.
You're not gonna try.
You're like, oh shit, this lady might work for the cartel. Let me not fuck her. Like, shit, this might be the cartel little sister or something, man. She mean as a motherfucker. Like, shit.
Oh my God.
You got to do it though. You got to do it. That's how you make your money. You got to do it like that.
Yep.
And that's why I tell people, I came from the streets. So when people get in my car and everything like that, I act like I know where I am. No matter where I am, I could be, you know, in an area where everybody's speaking Spanish. I act like I'm supposed to be there. If you act out of place, people gonna try you because they know you don't feel comfortable. When you act like you feel comfortable, they know you've been there already. They be like, that's this dude, he been here before. He cool. Hey, man, you want to come up in the Quinceañera, have some cervezas? I'm like, let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, shit. I act like I've been there.
The local bases, I would always tell people that if you're not from New York and you don't know how to travel like that without a GPS, I don't suggest working for local bases because some customers get in expecting you to know the roads.
Yeah.
So if you don't know the roads and the shortcuts and you're going by the map, that customer is going to start cursing in the back of the seat, like, oh, you know, and it's like, just know the way because sometimes the customer rather you go the quicker way. And there's always a quicker way in New York. There's always a fucking quicker way. But people choose to do the maps. And that's why a lot of people
they get stuck in traffic.
Uber. They rather stay with Uber and Lyft because Uber and Lyft guides them. I know the back roads over here in New York, and every borough I go to, I know how to get to without a GPS. I know how to travel out of state without a GPS.
There you go. Know where you
at.
I
know my compass, northwest, east, south. Like you just gotta know those things, you know, and that's what makes you a great driver. I'm gonna give that as an advice to the 300 because fuck everybody else who ain't down with us. But 300. When you know the roads in your town, you're the best driver. Always give yourself that, you know what I'm saying? Because when you know the roads and the customers see that, you're forever their driver. I'm telling you, you're forever their driver. They're going to recommend you to everybody in their family or their friends that come out of town to pick them up from the, from the airport.
Like, oh, she know where she going. She's been doing this before. And it's the new ones that look like they don't know what they're doing. Because when I'm out driving, I'll take shortcuts too. Like I'll cut around I'll cut through Jack in the Box because you can get to the Western through cutting through Jack in the Box. I'll do that before I sit through lights and everything. And people see me driving to like an alleyway around a couple of potholes, drop down, bam, Western is sitting right there.
And I do the same thing with Uber. See, when I get Uber customers, they be like, oh, you're not going with the map, right? And I'm like, it's up to you. See, Uber tells us to ask you, but I don't ask. I go with the map unless you come and tell me to go according to us, you and me knowing direction. And he or she be like, no, go the way you know, because I like the way you drive. And I'm like, okay. And I go the way I know.
Hell yeah.
And I get them there quicker than Uber's map. And that's the funny thing, that here in New York, Uber will give me, Uber gives me reservations. So they'll send me reservations for people who want a pickup from their place to take them to the airport. So I'll sometimes take them because I'm available to get up that morning at the time that the customer would need. So the driving distance or whatever, because some customers are located in Manhattan, and I'm like, some of those customers are like an hour away. If I'm willing to drive an hour away to pick up that customer, then fine, I'll pick it up. And then I'll stay in that area, because in that area, there's money. But that's if I'm in the mood, because in Manhattan, they turned off the tolls that they charge daily just to go below 60th Street, whether you're on the east side or the west side.
So you don't have to pay those tolls anymore now.
Right now, they turned them off. I don't know if it's temporarily or permanently, because of the all this, the high pricing and the all this stuff that's going on in New York. It's like Manhattan is very congested, so they do the congestion pricing and stuff like that. Right now, they turned off certain tolls that are like, once you hit Manhattan under 60th Street, that toll, I guess, is like less than $3 or something like that, or $6, something like that. Once you already went, you don't have to pay for the rest of the day, whether you get out and come back in and into the city. But
hell yeah,
I try to avoid, because the city always got traffic that each customer, you're making $10 or $20, and that was only for an hour or 2 hours because of the traffic. And it's like I stay closer to the Bronx or Brooklyn, because I already know Bronx and Brooklyn gives me a lot of customers on Uber.
Yeah.
So I stay in the
But even
Bronx
if you're in Bronx or Brooklyn, and they now got that shut off feature, do they shut you off though if they got too many drivers out there?
Yeah, that's what they do. So
you told me something else too. If Jesse's asking, are you Puerto Rican? She's
I'm half Puerto Rican, half Dominican. I'm half Puerto Rican, half Dominican. Yes, I am.
See, there you go. She's a Puerto Rico. We're going to the Puerto Rican festival.
No, oh my God, no.
we do that out in Vegas. We do it out in Vegas. We go to the Puerto Rican festival out there all the time. Yeah, that's the spot right there.
I'm not Puerto
Best food, best music, everything. Oh man, no, but you were telling me that you think that sometimes they shut off gas cars, but not the EVs.
Right. So they do that. Not that I think, I know, because I talk to people. I talk to other drivers and all of that. So they tell me, yeah, they be giving it. I'm like, do they be shutting you down? And they be like, not much. I'm like, not much? Well, me much. Because I get shut down for 2 hours or 3 hours. Sometimes they tell me, oh, after 11 in the morning, they'll shut me out and tell me the next high demand will be 5 p.m. And I'm like, ew? So I tell them, but the Tesla drivers, I guess they're feeling sympathy for them. That's the reason why they're doing that for them, because they invested so much in these vehicles and now they lost so much money. So now they're taking away from us gas cars to give the Teslas to make back or whatever. And it's like, okay, I already see what y'all doing, but there's still a downfall. There's still a big downfall over here with people who got electric vehicles, because a lot of gas stations, they yanked off and closed the contract for those charging ports. They don't want them in their gas stations no more. They're costing them too much money. So a lot of gas stations they're not making those things available anymore. Now they got them on the side.
So now EVs got to drive a long way just to go.
Yes. But there's certain spots, they have certain charging ports that does only 2 cars, one in the front and one in the back. But it's like, it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, if you got 5-6 cars sitting there, you're gonna be like, man, losing money, surging going on, and you losing money and everything.
And then a lot of customers are complaining. The customers are telling me, listen to me, Jeff and 300. Customers are telling me that the Teslas are too uncomfortable. You feel the road right on their ass.
Believe with them hard ass tires they got, because they gotta have hard tires. They gotta have hard tires. Yeah. And I know a lot of people that I've rode with, they say they get in Teslas and they just feel like they didn't invest enough money on the interior. Like they made it too plain. And they're like, dude, it's just
That's
like,
what a
it's
lot of
like a
customers are telling
dashboard
me.
and a screen. There's nothing to it. You get in our cars, it's like lights and numbers and buttons and gauges and dials and front and back and all this stuff everywhere. You get in a Tesla, it's like you're just sitting inside of a sheet of paper. Like I'm in a fucking envelope just riding around. It's like, shit, motherfucker, write the address on the back of this damn. It's like,
I heard
shit.
customers say, I'm riding in a plastic car when I sit in a Tesla. I don't like it. And and then my car does fall under comfort for both the local base and also for Uber. But even if I fall under comfort, local base does not overcharge customers. So it don't matter what type of vehicle you're getting in, unless you request that you got more than 5 people and you need like a SUV, they'll probably charge like $10 more. But they don't do what Uber does. So it don't matter what type of car pops up. You just,
And your car, you got the all white, and then you got the red interior with the diamond stitching in the seats and everything. I know people get in that car and they think, oh man, what did I do to get this? This is a nice car.
Yeah, a lot of people, most of the time when people get in my car, they want my personal card because they like to ride with class here in New York.
You put some good money into that car. That car looks nice. You put some good money into it because the interior, that's what people are paying for. They're paying to sit in something nice and luxurious. Like
I pay weekly still. I got like probably 9 or 8 more months to go on the payment, but it's weekly payments over here in New York when it comes to
years I got left on my shit. Years on my shit. You got 9 months, like, or weeks or whatever. Like I'm done in a.
You know why, right? Okay, this is the thing. If you choose a 3-year contract, if you choose a 3-year contract for a lease to own with taxi plates, because with taxi plates and the taxi license that I have, you could only lease to own or rent a car with taxi plates to work. If you're going to work in your personal car, you cannot work 5 boroughs. So for me to have that car, I could work in all 5 boroughs and in local towns and whatever. So I pay nearly $800 a week for the car.
$800 a week? $3,200 a month.
So the thing is that they're charging us, they're charging the insurance, the commercial insurance, because TLC is commercial plates. The commercial insurance plus the car value, both in that note. Now, when I'm done paying the car, I can't claim those plates and I can't go personally to claim the plates either. It's a process. So
because you own the car now.
Then when you own the car, after you own the car, you still got to rent the taxi plates weekly, like $3 and change, almost $400 a week.
Okay.
So, I heard a couple of people tell me just go with like $5,000 or $10,000 and go to motor vehicles and claim your plates, the insurance with this much and this much. So I heard different stories about the plates. So the way they're doing it in New York City, I'm glad that this is going on air. The way you're doing it in New York City, it would always be a Dominican or African who would get the plates. You understand me? And the reason why I name Dominican and African, because I've been in this shit for years to know which are the ones that constantly have their own plates. My car says the leasing company on the plates. So whenever you see that the person whose car they drive in their TLC plates and they're plain just with the TLC numbers on it and they don't have they finish paying off, and how did they pay it? Whatever, I'll ask them. And some of them be like, oh no, I have already years. I've been paid this car off. Some of them tell me, oh, I went with $10,000 and I got my plates. And then some of them, of course, with the electric vehicles, they got the plates for free, but they switched over to being the electric vehicle licensed taxi driver. So now they switched over. Now, if it was to go extinct, it's going to be hard for them to get back.
They got to get it back.
Taxi licenses.
That's what I'm saying. They got to get it back because you go one way, you can't go the other way. I keep
telling them they tricked you. Now you lost your official regular taxi license, and you might have to take the classes all over, do all that extra shit all over again just to get your taxi license.
Yep, because they won't grandfather you in. Because once you switch over, you gave up your grandfather clause because you're in something new now. And to go backwards, you can't be grandfathered into something you grandfathered out of.
Right.
I see what. They're gonna screw a lot of people over. It's gonna be a whole nother lawsuit for that. Watch. They're gonna say, well, I believed in this EV shit and I used my grandfather clause to move over to EV, and now it's like, oh, sorry, you can't go back. We can't. it's gonna be nuts.
The only way you could keep your regular taxi license and drive an electric vehicle is driving for the 9 to 5 electric vehicles, which are called Revel, REV as in violin, EL, Revel, and they're blue Teslas. Now, those blue Teslas work just like Uber and Lyft. So we have competition. So that's why Uber wants to switch over and make everybody an electric vehicle driver, because they want to take you off. Not so much the 1099, you guys. It's more of a systematic type of job where you got to pick up the car. You don't pay for it weekly, but the car stays in the depot where it charges. The only way you keep that car. The only way you could keep that car is if you are have access to charging ports and do more than 50 hours a week. You see what I'm talking about?
Then they let you keep it. Yeah. So they're trying to create an employee out of you at that point.
I'm not keeping no Tesla for no 50. Man, listen, but my homegirl does it. She got her taxi license, and she didn't have to switch her taxi license to electric vehicle driver. But she did say that they kind of fucked up because they used to say $40 an hour, whatever, like Lyft. And then all of a sudden she's not making no $40 an hour.
So they kind of got her into the mix, and now they're like, well, we're gonna tell you why you're only getting $31 an hour. It's like, wait a minute, you told me 40.
Leaving. Yeah, because a lot of people are leaving Uber and Lyft and going to all these other types of companies to try out something new.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay,
well,
whatever.
I'm glad New York is making that leap, especially after the settlement. A lot of people thought that settlement meant New York is like solidified with Uber and Lyft. But I'm like, something fishy is going on with it. That's why I wanted to actually get you on so you can talk about it. And, you know, and even after this, feel free when you get this, after this thing, you can clip out this interview and put this on your channel too. Because I want people to really know what's really going on in New York. And you're a good source for that, like ground level, right? You're the 300 on the ground out there. And a lot of people don't know what's going on. And you're saying, hey, a lot of people leaving Uber and Lyft right now, and they're going to different stuff like Revel, and they're doing, you know, the bases and stuff like this. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. And even Jesse said, no offense to Bighorn Kev, but Jeff, you got to bring Mary on more often.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I love y'all too. You know, I got nothing but love to spread.
And make sure you go to subscribe to her channel. She said, Mary Sucker Free is her channel and everything. Make sure you guys subscribe to her over on YouTube. She's got
that's if you like tarot. If you don't like tarot, at least
that's right. You do tarot. And I'm gonna tell y'all, she's big on energy. You know how I talk about energy a lot. She reads tarot cards and everything like that. So she's really big on energy and vibes and frequencies and all of that.
Some people be like, oh, what do you mean by camphor? Camphor. You asked me that one time. Look, camphor.
Yeah.
It's camphor. It's these little squares, and they have a strong smell similar to mothballs. So they come in a pack like that. What I do is I get a little tiny like pouch. It's like a jewelry bag that has a little string. I put one in there, break it up, say a prayer, please prevent from any car accidents or any nonsense in the street, any type of like animosity or, you know, road rage and stuff like that from happening to me and any customers I have. And I put it, and that's how I keep myself protected when it comes to car accidents, only because the superstitions of
frequency
other people with it. It works. To me, it works.
But see, when people get in the car and then they can ingest that energy and ingest that frequency, they can smell it and everything like that. It becomes in the energy that you put on that. Like I said, my mom covered me a long time ago. And I tell people that my mom, she covered me a long time ago. And when you cover that, when you covered out that crystal and you put that in the car, you're covering yourself, you're covering your passengers. They ingest that coverage and it becomes you, and you feel a lot safer out there.
To be a taxi driver is tough. And I always tell people, spiritually protect yourself no matter what. Like, honestly, it's better than a gun. It's better than freaking knife. I'm telling you right now, energy is bigger than weapons. I'm telling you.
Mary, what's your channel name though? Is it Mary Sucker Free Chick?
Yes, Mary Sucker Free Chick.
Mary Sucker.
That's the channel. Oh wait, but it has the number. I don't even know the number.
The @ sign in front.
Yeah, that @ I don't know it by heart.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to put this in there to see if anybody can find it, because they want me to pin the thing. That might be it. YouTube at Mary Sucker Free Chick. I don't know, because I don't know how to get to your channel. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do that. There's a way that people do it, like they can grab their channel and put it in there.
Yeah.
I could go through here and find it. Hold up for a second. Yeah, I could do this. Wait a minute. I'm gonna find it for you guys and pin it in here. Because Mary, I'm telling you, she deserves it.
Oh,
wait a minute. Let's go in here. Oh, there's no results found. Oh, let's see something. Maybe if I just put in Mary, Mary, let's see something. Oh, still not in here. I gotta find it. I gotta find it one day. I know it's in here somewhere. We'll find it one day because I know I got it somewhere in there. Maybe, yeah, link no good. Yeah, because I can't figure out what the link is. But if you could probably type in her name on here.
Because it's, yeah, Mary, and then Sucker Free Chick is SuckaFreeChic. So it's pretty difficult because I don't spell sucker with the ER. It's with
I put sucker. Well, you might want to copy the link at the top of your screen and post that link into the chat. If you can do that, can you do that?
No, because on my screen it doesn't show that option.
Yeah, I'm looking. Okay, I can see right here. Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna go here. Nope, can't do it. Dang it. There has to be a way that I can get that. I can't do it. Whatever. I can't figure it out. But that's her name right there. I can do that. But I cannot figure a way how to get her link put into the comment. If somebody can figure it out, do me a favor, put it in there. You can find her because that's her icon and everything right there. So if you can find her, is it a space in there too in your name? Like, I don't know. But definitely though, because like I said, Mary, she's big on energy. Like I said, she's one of the OGs in the game, man. She's been driving probably longer than all of us combined in one of the hardest markets to drive in, New York. Man, she done picked up rappers' girlfriends, rappers' kids. She be out there. Mary be out there.
I don't know if something came out. I don't know. I know I tried something.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Since we the 300, we'll find you, Mary. We'll find you. Yeah, it's gotta, because I know I've been in your channel so many times. I'm like, man, how can I figure it out? It's gotta be in there.
Yeah.
I'll end up finding it. And like I said, I'm gonna actually pin it on the video. When this video is done and everything, I'll pin it inside of the description and all that, because I can go back and do that. Say, make sure you hit Mary. But I want you to actually like trap the part of the video that you're in it and put it on your channel. Like just edit it and say, hey, this is my interview. 300. Y'all finally met me. I know who I am. It's like, shoot. Oh, see, okay, never like said I found it. Cool. So, hey, never like, if you can put it in the comments, and I'm gonna move the comment over
because I did put something in the chat. I don't know if it came out in the chat, but I did try putting something in the chat. So I'm guessing it came out.
I don't know. I don't even see it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, but you told us a lot about the New York market, because a lot of us don't understand how that New York market works, especially after, the settlement. Because everybody thought it was just like us.
The license I have, I'm sorry to cut you off, Jeff, but the license I have, I can drive limousine, I can drive a yellow taxi, I can drive the green taxis, and I can do the black car service. I mean, I'm considered black car, even if my car is white, because that's how I started. I started as black car service for Uber. But I could do any of those cars. The thing is that I'm not racist, but I don't like working for people who act like, like they're my boss. You're not my boss. I'm just doing this the way I'm doing it. You're not going to treat me like shit. And most of the time, yellow taxi drivers, I don't know. I guess they like getting treated like shit. I don't like.
See, that's what it is. Yeah.
So I don't do yellow. Limousine, I've been considering. It's just I live in the projects and I can't park, in a personal garage or not like that. But if I could, I would have a limousine instead of doing Uber. I would be a personal limousine driver in New York City.
Yeah.
Because I could do it with the license I have.
Exactly. So anybody with a black car, you can actually go work for them with your license. Do you have to take your license plate off your car? Can you just, your license is what it is?
The license that I have, the taxi limousine, every 3 years you have to renovate that license too. So you have to invest pretty much the same thing you invested from the first time. Every 3 years, take the 6-hour class, take their classes, because all the laws be changing with Uber and New York City and all that extra shit.
So it's actually like a driver's license type. It's your driver's license type allows you to do it, not a license plate. So it's your driver's license allows you to drive.
Well, the driver's license is affiliated with the plates, because that's what gets you the plates, the driver's license.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. You deep in the game. You like,
yes, I am.
My money.
The thing is, the people who be leasing the cars, they have their taxi license too, and they be doing taxi at the same time, but they be making money in the office, leasing and renting you the cars that you're using. So my thing is, how can I get my own company to rent our cars in? And you have to have that license first and foremost, be affiliated, have had driven for New York to even get that far.
So you already like with your foot in the door. So you got your foot in the door already. All right, well, let's see what we can do. I mean, we got a lot of drivers in New York. They might be like, you know what? I want to work up under you and do this because I'm done with Uber and Lyft. How can we do it where we can get our own money, help you pay for some of the stuff? I mean, I'm telling you.
And you know what's good about my car? That after I finish paying it, right, I can put 2 people, 12 hours each on a shift. And I can rent my car out. And as long as they have the same license as me, they can use my car. They got to have the same license as me, though. Okay, and they can use it. So 12 hours one, the other one 12 hours, each one pay, whatever I charge them each for renting the car, and I can go get another car and pull it out
and do the same thing. I want to invest in your business. How do I invest in your business? Let me get rich and I'm going to invest in Mary 300 LLC.
I'm with it.
You're like, shoot. I'll be like, I got to go fly to New York, check on my business. Forget that. And go up there like, yeah, we got 4 cars. I got 12 hours. Everybody work back. Shoot, we got a bunch of pigeons working for us. They doing 12 hours a day. I'll bring a big old thing of popcorn and throw that shit on the car. Hey,
some people prefer it like that. Some people rather be told what time to be at work and stuff like that. Life hit me really, really hard as a female single mom. So I chose this path because it's easier for me to be a mom at home and to work, and to handle everything at the same time and not be in so much in poverty, let's say. Because even if I live in the projects, I don't forget where I come from, but I'm trying to get out. I'm not trying to stay here.
I'm telling you, that's all of us right there. Yep. But it takes, like I said, you got to take a step forward. And I've told my stories many times on YouTube about, me and my son sleeping in my truck with the towels in the windows. I mean, we were sleeping at gas stations just to make it through. But I'm like, we're going to do it. We rented a couch for a little bit. We're going to make it through. And you just got to keep doing it and keep putting one foot in front of the other one.
That's right. Me and my kids come from that too, Jeff. Me and my kids were in shelters before we got in here. Living in the car. I was the cab driver all the way to the 9-month. All the way till I gave birth to my 14-year-old daughter, because my oldest is going to be 25, but my 14-year-old daughter, the whole pregnancy, taxi.
Dang, driving while pregnant, DWP.
And I used to work till 2 a.m. And let me tell y'all something. Sometimes I used to have to pee with both doors open on one side to hide. Because we women don't
we call it the bumper piss.
Yes, we women don't have one.
I know. So just open both doors to kind of block the view from each side.
Block from being seen. But, pregnancy does that. So I used to have to pee very frequent, but it didn't stop me from making money. It really didn't.
There you go. There you go. It's a thing called life. And you went through it and you made it through. And look at you now. You got your roof over your head. You got your car. You got your taxes. Like, you farther ahead in the game than a lot of us. You were farther ahead in the game. But like I said, you the OG. You've been through it. You've been in the trenches. You still in the trenches. And that's the kind of drivers I fuck with. I don't really mess with a lot of people that's too highfalutin and up to the top. And I used to drive a long time ago. Now I own a corporation. Man, fuck all that. We in the trenches. We trying to find out how to get it and show other people that it is possible.
People rely on me a lot. People rely on me. I've come a long way. I've had a lot of cancer people who've died on me and stuff like that because I used to take them to their treatment. So it's been pretty rough with that part too. When you grow into someone who uses you frequently as a cab driver, they become family. And it's like, wow, for them to pass away and, it's crazy. Fuck the money. It was the love that I missed the most. You know what I mean? But people really do know me. Like, oh my God, I remember when you was my mom's cab driver. And, it's like, I'll get invited to cookouts. I'll still get references like, oh, this is a good cab driver here. She used to ride my mom's and, I recommend her. And it's always like that in, trenches.
See, that's good.
They always show me love. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. See, that's good. That's good right there. And that's what I love about driving. It's the same thing as like, it's not the apps don't give you that feel like people give you feel. You stay connected to people. The apps, they'll, like I said, they'll keep a pigeon busy, but these riders, they'll give you life. They'll really give you something to look forward to. When you say, hey, I got a phone call from a friend. They got friends flying in town. It gives you life because they get in the car and you laughing and you joking and you got something in common. Is more than what the apps can give you.
I
which is
got
why, like,
customers through WhatsApp. Like I've uploaded WhatsApp again, and people who know me in New York that travel to Dominican Republic, to the UK, they will holler at me from over there or send a friend like, hey, my flight is going to get to New York at this airport at such and such time, such and such day. Can you pick me up? So WhatsApp helps me branch out further outside of New York, that when they come to New
good.
York, they rely on me. If they can't
Yeah,
rely on me, they ask me, do you have somebody else who I can trust? And I'll have people,
yeah,
like, hey, can you
yeah.
go pick this person up such and such day? You got a customer there, make that money. And it's on deck.
Yeah, exactly. See, and that's good, though. That's good.
I'm
And that's
not
what, you
greedy.
know,
I'm not greedy either. Like
yep.
I share.
And see, and that's why I tell people you can't go through life holding everything with your hands. Sometimes you got to open your hands up so you can
Yep.
catch other blessings that's falling from the sky. You can't just hold tight on everything. Like, you got to let some people go, let things go.
Right.
Keep your hands open. Blessings will drop down. Now you got more now. You usually get more than what you started with. And so that's why I always love your energy, though, from day one, even getting on your channel and checking you out and everything. All your Instagram posts, it's always about energy. You always come through with something good, just showing us a glimpse of that good energy. And it's like, you know what? This is why this lady's so successful right here. This is why. You got a lot of shitty people out there, but you're good.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're good. You're good. Yeah. So what you got going for today? You gonna get out and drive today or what?
I drove this morning and made $100.
I gotta get out.
I don't play with Uber, yo.
What's
With
the
Uber,
temperature?
I
What's
don't
the
play.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, I'm done with Uber. I'm done. Because
So
you try
the
to
thing
log on,
is
they won't
that-
let you log on.
Yeah, I can step back out and get back on the afternoon rush hour stuff, because they have the peak hours. So I go out there in the peak hours. Some people be like, I don't want to deal with traffic. And I look at them and I'm like, traffic and rain, that brings me money. That's where the money is at in New York. Traffic and rain. That's it. And snow? Oh man. You see me in the snow right away.
Oh yeah, time to wake up all them guys. When they talk about snow, that money be coming in. I made $800.
Yes, New York be flooded. When it comes to rain and snow and holidays and all that, New York be flooded with customers. There's money out there. Like last night, I didn't work. You know why? Because I have fear of my car going over a firecracker or something, blowing the fuck up.
You think a firecracker? You think it's like cartoons and shit? Like a firecracker blew my car.
The way these ninjas be freaking lighting those shits the fuck up, to light up the whole block.
It'd be shaking the walls in here. It'd be like boom. Like, what the hell? Like, oh, my car to blow up like Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner.
No way. Especially if I just came from the gas station from getting gas. One little drop of that.
You still like, look, I just got gas. Nigga put a firecracker on the ground. It ain't gonna happen. You scary. That shit's funny as hell. You're like, I don't want them to blow my car up. Hey, you live to see another day, though. That decision paid off because you're here today.
I'm so happy to be here. I love you guys.
Yeah, love you too.
It's been such a pleasure to know you. When I came across your channel, forget it. I was like, oh yeah.
No.
I gotta be down with him.
Hey, I'm glad because you know what? I know a lot of people don't like my channel, like how I talk, like how I flow, but it's like we're from areas that are rugged, so people don't understand our interior and our exterior is built a certain way. We're from some rough areas, so we might come across rough and not soft to people, but we know the struggle, so that's why we relate so well. We know the struggle and growing up in rough areas, so we get down with each other like that.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you, I know store owners like. Let me say, people come to me, Mary, where I could get a job. I needed to, it's always Mary. It's always Mary. I'm telling you, people, and I'll be like, yes, but you better not fuck up, because if I'm giving you references, you can't be fucking up.
Yeah, that's my name on the line right there.
Yeah, don't fuck up with my name, please, because I'm very resourceful.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, hey, this is Mary's people. You better represent right. Because if you come in, your car's fucked up, this and that, like, oh man, Mary, the motherfucker you sent us, like, I don't know, Mary, you slipping. Like, go have Mary call you. She show up at the door. That's what's up. That's what's up. No, but hopefully, you guys go out there and you guys represent the 300. Get on Mary's channel. She's great conversation. She loves to talk. You know what I'm saying? She's good. Her videos, she really tells the truth. She keeps it 100. And she's got a lot of
probably like in 2 weeks, I should be getting more shirts from you too. I'm gonna get more
Oh,
shirts because I've ran through the other ones. I mean, I fucked them shirts up.
hey, that's what we do. I wear them. I throw them in the washing machine. I'm like, I'll be cleaning the
Everybody
cars with
always
them.
stopping me, talking about, let me read that, let me read that, let me read that. And I'm like, and I show your channels, and I'm like, subscribe, and learn about what we talking about out here about these riders and drivers, yo.
Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate it. See, we got to get you a shirt with your channel on it. So when you represent you out there, they know you connected to the 300s. They now sub my channel.
Somebody
you
asked me what's the 300. I'm like, oh look, I have to keep getting on my shows, yo. I'm telling you.
Hey, we small army. We after the big giants though. We coming for them, and that's why, like I said, their stock is slipping. They down 14% since March, and everybody's like, well. And I was saying earlier in the live stream, they tried to put that little line in the end. Oh, and also drivers have been having problems. Yeah, exactly. They want to throw that in at the end. They know we the reason why they losing, because we're coming for our money now. We're coming for our money.
You know what's crazy? That on my app, when they don't let me in, it says TLC rules, right? So I click on it and it says the TLC. So I call TLC, which are the licensors. I called them and I said, hey, Uber is doing this to us driving in New York. Why are y'all limiting us to driving? Oh, that's not us, that's Uber. And I'm like, but it has your logo on it. So why has your logo on it? And they hang up on me. They hung the fuck up on me.
Wow.
So I was like, you know what? I'm tired
Collusion.
of the phone, because Jeff, I'm one who goes face to face. I face motherfuckers. I don't play that phone shit.
300.
That's it. So I popped up at the office and they were closed. And I said, okay, I'm gonna do this some other time. Because ain't nobody gonna hang up on Mary when I'm asking a professional question. You're not gonna treat me like this. So now now TLC is taking part in doing like little cookouts and stuff, and feel free to ask questions, whether they are these types of questions. So now I'm gonna go one of these days to one of those events, and they have drinks and food and all that. I'm gonna go and I'm participate, but I'm gonna ask. Record it. Yeah, that's what I feel like doing.
That shit's gonna go viral. Ask the TLC, why are you guys logo on this shit that Uber is saying, but you guys saying you're not involved with it?
Right.
Ask them.
And I asked Uber Help. I called Uber Help Center and I asked them why you lied when TLC said that they don't have nothing to do with that. Why are you promoting that TLC is the one taking us off? That means it's you. So I went to the Uber Hub, and in the Uber Hub, they also handled my identity theft situation, which Uber wasn't letting me in on the platform because supposedly I was working for Uber Eats. So over here in New York, you can't be an Uber driver and Uber Eats at the same time. So I've never been interested in being Uber Eats. I don't like touching nobody's food. So I'm like, I don't have an Uber Eats. Oh, since December 31st, 2023, you did download and became a driver. And I'm like, no, show me. So the person, they put their picture on my New York State license.
Oh hell.
Made it seem like they were me. And that's how they got away with it. But I was like, I didn't lose my license. This got to be an inside job. Somebody got my information through one of y'all. So in the Uber Hub, I turned up. Now they have metal detectors. Now they got metal detectors at the Uber Hub over here.
And that's why they got rid of them all here. Yeah, exactly. They got rid of them all here. It's like, no, we don't want these. We're going to close all of our hubs down because we know motherfuckers are getting serious about their money. I was like,
they still got one. And the hub that they have over here, the Uber Hub, is in the ghetto.
Damn, the worst place to be. The
ghetto.
They probably got like 8
painted on the outside and everything. I'm telling you, they spray painted and graffiti it up and all that. The office is all fucked up on the outside.
That's what they get. Like, these are our headquarters, motherfuckers. They got to walk in under guards and shit. Like, man, that's what they get for screwing with people. And that's the thing, though. The fact that Uber had this whole issue about utilization hours versus online hours. They want to give people the illusion that, let's say if I was online for 12 hours, but I only did rides for 6 hours, that means the utilization is 50%. So what I think Uber is trying to do is get their utilization hours to look bigger than what they really are. So they're locking people out of line, knowing that they're not going to get a lot of rides or something like that. Because right now, like I did a video where it shows me online for 15 hours on Lyft, but I only work for 1 hour. That's 1/15 is the utilization hour on Lyft running the black service. 1/15 of it. And I'm like, dude, 1 hour out of 15 is all I work. It makes those apps look like they're not busy, like the demand is low. They want to trick people to make people think the demand is high by saying we're going to lock everybody offline until We think they're going to work and we'll give them some good rides. Then it makes your utilization look like, oh, I'm 100% because I was online for an hour and I worked an hour. That's what it looks like. It's a trick. I already know the game, how they're moving shit. I already know. So it's like, yeah.
And let me tell you something, Jeff. You and me, like I was commenting on one of your lives when I first, found your channel, and I remember putting down things that New York City does, and that why is it that your app shows something different in Arizona, and over here in New York, my app shows something different, but we're all Uber drivers. What the fuck? So I got an Uber about that too. Like, why is your app showing something different here and there and there and there? Like, y'all ripping people off, and y'all think that we don't got YouTube channels and literally doing our own protests, and they kept getting tired of me telling them on the Uber help center, and they kept hanging up on me. I kept asking, yes, I'm telling you,
they're like, Mary's back
up on me because I said we putting y'all on blast. So I feel like what they're doing now is an effect of what we caused with what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, we know it.
Yes, so you already know that they
and it's a lot of people saying, these motherfuckers, these channels is really exposing us for who we really are, the frauds we're really running. Because I told you earlier in the video, look up the legal definition of what a fraud is. It's intentional deception in order to create a financial gain. And that's what these apps have been doing, intentional deception in order to create a financial gain for themselves. They've been doing it. They're all frauds. So when I look at these terms of services, I know it's non-avoidable contracts. It's all fraudulent shit. I go out there and make money how I'm going to make it. I don't worry about them. It's like, nope, I'll do my thing.
But I never worked for them for 1 week only. Lyft, ever since I got Lyft and they came out, I worked for them for 1 week and never again.
Wow, what happened?
Because in New York, they was doing this thing where if you work for Lyft, you can't work for Uber. If you work for Uber, you can't work for Lyft thing. And they kept doing what they're doing now, taking you offline. And then they will tell you in an email, you were found to be working for another company and blah, because at that time, Lyft and Uber were not affiliated, or like,
now they're the same damn company now.
Yeah. So now it's like, okay, people are freely working for both. So you see people with Uber emblems and freaking Lyft lights. But like, all I have is a sticker because for the airport, you need it. It's mandatory when you're picking up somebody from the airport to have the Uber decal. But I don't have the light up one. I used to have that back then, but they said that it's not necessary, but sometimes on the Uber app, it says decal necessary, decal, whatever you call it. And when you pop up at the airport, if the customer does not see that on your car, they're not going to know. And you're just going to keep going in circles and coming back around. And some of them just cancel.
Yeah, I'll flag them off. Get out. Jimmy, get in.
The thing is that people don't work with customers. I work with customers. I'm always ready. I'm a multitasking queen. I don't play that shit. I'm really good with, like, eyes on the road, eyes on this, eyes on mirrors, and all of that. Like both my licenses are clean. I never had a DUI. No, none of that shit. My license.
I'm telling you, the OG.
And I'm 45 years old, yo.
You the best. Girl, you know you 28. You lying. You 28 years old. You lying. She want to be up there with us. Girl, you don't want to be up here with us. We the wise crew.
I'm 45 years old.
Hey, good looking 45. You don't age because you don't stress. You don't stress. That's what it is.
All of us at 300 look good. I'm telling you, because I'm using this girl's oil, yo.
Oh, Donna, Donna.
What? Her oils, her oils is doing magic. I gotta
let Donna know. I gotta let her know. See, I gotta let her know. She's like, hey, and she's out there probably like, hey, thank you, Jeff. Hey, Mary's using it. She telling you already right there.
Yeah, that oil is amazing. She gonna be well known in the future. She's gonna be a rich ass lady.
She better come get us. Auntie Mary don't play. Hey, Mary looks like she's like 28 years old up there. She's like a little kid trying to hang with us. She look like a kid trying to hang with us. Jesse said she aging like fine wine. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, hey, you
she ain't got a wrinkle on her.
If you see me in person, I'm 5'1". I'm very short, and people really think that I am a kid when I'm with my kids. Oh, that's your sister. Oh, that's your older sister. No, I'm their mother.
It's like, wait a minute, this little kid
is this can't be. You're lying to me. You don't have no 25-year-old, Mary. You're lying. And I'm like, yes, I have a 25-year-old daughter.
No, your complexion is flawless, though. You good.
Thank you.
You eat right. You don't be in the sun burning up and everything. You good. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
yeah.
Like, especially how you got to take care of yourself.
It's not easy in New York. You know, I was 275 for going to McDonald's and Wendy's and all of these little drive-through shits, and I stopped. I had to stop eventually because my health was in shambles. It was hard to maintain like circulation, blood sugar, sitting for hours in the car, being heavyweight. So I had to go down. I went from a triple X large to a large and medium now. So I'm between large and medium. So
There you go. Congratulations.
Thank you. So my goal is small. So once I'm small, yeah, I'm more, you know,
you don't lose all your womanly amenities. You're too small, then you're like a little boy over there.
No,
Keep your
not.
womanly amenities.
But I'm actually gonna go back to looking like I was in high school. So when I was in track team and modeling and doing everything I was doing in high school, that's what I'm starting to do now. I'm starting to feel energetic. So I'm starting to try on sports again. Like I love playing sports. Yeah. I'm a sports girl. I love playing sports. I love you know, roller skating. That's one of my favorite things to do.
Bounce.
I'm not a TV person, you guys. I'm not the type to have a TV at home and be lounging. I'm not that.
See, that's me. I tell people, I'm
I like carnivals.
I'm
in
the garage.
Beach, I
tell motherfuckers, I'm in the garage or I'm in the desert. I'm like,
yes. Like, and I'm dying to get a ride on a motorcycle, but over here I don't trust many people on motorcycles.
I told you, I know the fat boys up in New York. All the fat boys, they just had a big barbecue up there too. They just had a big barbecue. They probably like 200-300 bikers deep up there in New York. They in the Bronx, Manhattan, Queens. They everywhere up there.
Yeah, they be riding. They be. Oh my God, they be hogging up the highways every now and then. Yes, and the rough riders.
All these guys, they got big bikes.
Yeah, the Rough Riders, DMX crew, they invite me to cookouts. I'm from the ghetto, so of course, these rappers, these industry rappers.
Now with the Rough Riders, there's a guy out there. I think he's you guys' president. He's the national president. His name's Wade Gibbs.
I'm on live with Jeff on his channel. You know that, right? I love you. Be safe. And you said 1 hour, right? Okay, 7:25. Bye. Thank you.
See you. No, but I was in
she just graduated. You know what I mean? She's going to high school for the first time.
Congratulations.
So that's it. My baby. Yeah, the baby of the house already graduated from middle school. She's in high school. I'm almost done, you guys. You know, kids, fuck up your life.
You ready to travel? That's some advice to you kids. Fuck up your life.
I love my kids, but there are things about kids that literally just stop your life for a while.
You ragged. They'll run you ragged.
Yes.
That's funny. No, but that's good though. Like I said, and my boy Wade, he's the guy's president up there, Rough Riders. Me and him started out riding motorcycles together in Vegas a long time ago, but now he's in New York running Rough Riders. But he's one of the guys, like I said, if I come up there, I gotta at least stop by and check him out, see him. I gotta come see you, of course. I'm almost stop by see my man Wade. I ain't seen Wade.
You probably bump into people you know, because I have a husband and wife who live right here in the same neighborhood as me who are Rough Riders. She got her pink art leather vest. He got his shit. They OGs though, and they still ride.
We've been riding since like back in '98. Me and Wade used to ride back like in '98, man. We've been riding for a long time. And now he's the president of Rough Riders. He actually left Vegas to go to be the president up there. He had an R1 back in the day. I think him and his wife live up there now.
Oh, yes, Jeff, we got to hang, yo.
Man, and then the fat boys up there, man, all my boys that live up there, Andy and all them guys, man. Like I said, they about 200 deep up in New York. And a lot of them, we all rode together down in Virginia. We went to Virginia back a few years ago. And so I still got tons of pictures of us. We got all the Harleys, all the M109s, all in Virginia, hitting the mountains. All them guys are all New York guys. Far Rockaway, all them dudes up there. So it's like, yeah, those are my fellas right there. We ride deep.
I love Far Rockaway. That's a beautiful place to visit when you come to New York. The Rockaway Beach and Coney Island Beach. Those are beautiful places. I recommend those places for anybody who wants to come to New York. You know, like.
I gotta go up there. I've never been.
Let me go downtown. You know, downtown Manhattan right now. That's where you don't want to be. That's where all the lights are at and all that. But that's not where you want to be unless you're with people you know from New York, like me.
Can I hire you to be my driver? I'm gonna need your business card. I want to hire you to be my driver. We're gonna do live streams.
But when it comes to Jeff and the 300, ain't no business. This is family time. So when y'all come down here, Mary, what's up? Where you at? Yo, we going for a ride. You're not paying me shit, Jeff.
Yeah, no, for a ride. It's called consideration. It's not payment, it's consideration. I might want to buy you groceries for the week. Here's $300 for groceries for the week. Consideration is all it is. It's consideration. It ain't payment, it's consideration. I'm being considerate. But okay. Hey, somebody put Mary's channel name in there right now. Yeah, we're about
Oh,
what, 4.5
thank you
hours
for the
deep.
love, you guys. Thank you for showing me so much love, 300. I love y'all too.
We got to get over on some of those energy videos. We got to do an energy podcast. Like when you do a live stream, I want to like come over and check that live so I want to be in your audience so I can
And
see.
that would be my first live stream. I'm getting ready for my live streams. The thing is that I've been gathering some things over here because my apartment was under renovation because of a fire in 2018. So they've been taking forever to fix here, fix there. So now that it's fixed up and nobody's interrupting with paint jobs and machinery, drilling and all of that shit, I can start doing more videos because every time they're fixing something on this floor, it was interrupting the recording and the mic. So I was like, oh no, I can't do this, because I always look at my videos like a little bit in the beginning to see if the sound is good before I post them. But I want to do a live. A lot of people have been asking me for live because they want to, since I do tarot readings, they want to do it live and ask me questions to then cash at me and stuff like that. So I'm going to do live soon. I'm just getting prepared, and I've been gathering a couple of other people who are older than me in the spiritual stuff, and they've been telling me you're ready. It's like some people wait till they baptize into this stuff, but me, I came in like a bulldozer.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm energy.
Because I was born with this. Like I never had to practice any spiritual stuff because I knew ever since I was a little girl. I knew stuff. And my mom used to put duct tape on my freaking lips, yo. She used to be like, you gotta hush your mouth because certain things you say, it'd be the elderly looking at you. You need to play with the kids. But it was like, playing with the kids was a little boring after a while. And I had to be around the domino table and the playing cards table, the cigarette table, everybody smoking cigarettes and being grown. My mom used to be like, you need to get out of here. And then I would hear somebody say, no, because my husband was cheating. And my little freaking 5-6-year-old ass would come right away and say, you need to leave him. And then I'll just walk away. And my mom be like, you're on punishment.
No, just like she know this kid knows something.
She's too grown.
She's energy already. She's energy already.
So my mom used to always leave me with my grandparents. Always. And that all that did was add more wisdom into me.
They let you be who you are. Yeah. And I gotta tell people, even when I was young, there was things that I knew and things that I said and just energy and stuff like that. And everything always comes true. And I tell people I cannot tell the future, but I have visions and I know that energy controls my visions. And if I just stay in that realm of energy, everything I think or everything I say will come true. It always happens like that. And I don't make that shit up. It's just like you have to be in control of the energy around you. You literally move situations and move the earth around you to create exactly what you've already had in your head already. I don't know how it works. Like I said, you're either born with it or not. I just do it. I just do it. And people like, dude, have you ever taken a Jeep apart and put it back together? No, but I thought it in my head and I did it. And the first time I ever welded, I dreamed of myself welding. The first day I bought a motorcycle, the day I learned how to ride a motorcycle was the day I bought one. I had never rode one before. The day I learned how to snowboard was the day I went snowboarding. And everybody's like, dude, you've done this before? I'm like, no. And I snowboarded at Bryan Head, which is one of the hardest courses up in Utah. And everybody's like, I swear you snowboarded before. I'm like, no, I haven't. I've already lived this life already. It's already in my head already. If I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. So many people say, you can't do that to a motorcycle. You can't do that to your Jeep. And I've always done it, and it's always worked out because I've done it already. I just have to show people that it's been done. That's all. It's like, I've already done this shit before. When I used to run track, oh, man, I broke so many records doing shit left and right, and I had never ran track before. And I just started breaking records. They was like, you ran track before. I'm like, no. It's either I've lived this life already or I know a whole lot of shit that I shouldn't know. I don't know. It's like, man, it's just who it is. It's who it is, man. Yep. That's Mary. Thanks, Mary, for the energy. It's the whole barbecue smiling. Normally I dozing off and on to the live stream. They're happy Mary's
You're
here.
welcome, guys. You're welcome.
Yep. Ray says Mary is pure love. That's what it is, man. I'm telling you, man. From day one, I was like, this lady, she's special. And she's always supported this channel, even when she was going through stuff. And she's up there driving hard, going through the New York stuff and everything. She's always been here for us. Even in the background, she's been giving us that good energy, man.
Yeah, I support. Let me tell you, there's people out here who always know that I support I've seen people selling candles. I'll try them. I'm a proud supporter. I support, especially when there's quality, what I'm supporting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Yep. And the nice boy said, "You snowboard in your past life, dude? I was on a snowboarding team. That's how bad I was, man. I was on a snowboarding team, Sierra Snow Gliders, man. It was an all-black snowboarding team, and I didn't even know how to snowboard. But somehow I was just like one of the best snowboarders. And they was like, dude, have you ever snowboarded before? I'm like, nope, this is the first time." And I was like on the race team. It was like, dude, where the hell you learn how to snowboard at? I'm telling you, man, it had to be a past life. I must have did this shit already. Because if I think I'm gonna do something, you organize your thoughts that way, and it's amazing at what you could do. You have no idea what your brain, you're not even using at full capacity right now. You have no idea what you can do. And it's like, I just say, go out there and do it. If you believe you can, go do it. Mr. 900 says, I'm from the Bronx, BX, stand up. Yeah.
Yes, I'm from the Bronx too.
Hey, time to wake up from the Bronx. Damn, how many Bronx people got up in here?
I'm from Pelham Parkway. I'm on Williamsbridge.
Y'all know them areas. Me, I'm like, I don't know. I know the Eiffel Tower or not the Eiffel Tower. Was that Statue of Liberty?
Yeah. Well, you know what? There's still a boat ride that takes you to the Statue of Liberty. I mean, they still have that. That's the west side downtown that you get on the boat and take that ride. I don't know how long the ride is, but it's called the Circle Line. And I used to go as a little girl with my mom and dad. They had like the little storytelling section for kids and shit like that. But yeah, I've gotten to see the Statue of Liberty. I don't know if they still do it, but I've been inside the Statue of Liberty, literally. Like we've done the walking up all the way
all
up,
the steps.
But I don't know if they still do it because I don't know. I heard about her structure being weak and some stuff like. Yeah, I don't know. Lately, I don't really do
all
too
apart.
Much.
Yeah,
I don't do too much in New York anymore. I did it all. You could say sometimes like in certain areas. Let's say like Brooklyn. There's some things that I still want to do, like the Museum of Graffiti. I'm into shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm into hip hop.
Time to wake up says
he's
Parkchester.
Drill music.
So he's Parkchester, Castle Hill, Jacoby Hospital.
Yes.
What, man? Y'all know
I be all over them places. Yes, I be. What? I live 5 minutes from Jacoby Hospital.
See, look at her. That's your brother. Time to wake up to your long lost brother. What?
That's crazy, yo. And I don't like Jacoby Hospital, but I live right there. And if I was to have to go to an emergency, I would never do Jacoby for me and my kids.
They say everybody born to Jacoby. Somehow everybody born to Jacoby has brain malfunctions. They're like short bus motherfuckers. Time to wake up like, no, man.
No, I went in there with
all kids from Jacoby is slow. Accident. No, man. Time to wake up like, no, I'm not slow. No, we mess with you. Time to wake up.
No, that's actually the best part of Jacoby Hospital when they take care of the kids, the pediatrics and the babies. That's the best part. Everything else that's adult, that's where they fuck up.
Yeah, see, there it is. Say Bronx, Lebanon. Where's Bronx, Lebanon?
My daughter was born in Bronx, Lebanon, my 14-year-old. So that's on Grand Concourse.
Okay, there you go. See, we learning a lot. We learning times. I was on the short bus till I met Jeff. That's funny. Yeah, so we out here learning a little bit about New York. Like I said, if I can get my money right, I'll go up to New York. We'll do a live stream live from New York, and everybody be like, "What?" And I've been to EWR. I've never been farther than that. I went to EWR to pick up my son one time because his mom's from New Jersey, so I flew to EWR to pick him up. But other than that, I've never been in New York.
Yeah, that's Newark. I still take people to the airport in Newark because of the way their system works to let their baggage in and the luggage and all that, because all airports don't work the same. So people prefer Newark Airport all the way from the Bronx, and they used to pay me that $80, $100 to drive them all the way over there too.
Yeah. Hell yeah, get it.
What? During the pandemic, it was nothing but Newark Airport all day for Mary. What? And to pick up.
Bank. And like I said, she paying her car off super fast. She's paying off the car and the taxi license super fast.
If I would have chosen the 3-year contract, I would have been paying less than that a week. But it would take longer to get the payment out of the way already. Because my thing is, I want to start doing other things with the car. And the money that I'm investing in it is defeating the purpose of me investing in other things I want to do with the car.
True.
That's all it is. It's like I just want to come out of that and kind of build with something else before I start what I said I was going to do with the car. Because some people don't even want to do it. Like I've spoken to a couple of people who got the license like me, and they don't want to do a shift. So they don't want to share the car with me. I could have put them as a secondary driver, but they don't want to do it because they're not responsible.
Money.
They're not responsible. That's what it is.
See, they could have been making money.
Yeah, I'll be the one messed up with all, the car issues and all that, even though the car doesn't have issues, but I'm very responsible with oil changes and all that. I don't play with my car. My car, I'm on point with oil change. I'm on point with my rims. Listen, I might have titties, but I will beat a motherfucker up if I catch you trying some shit with my rims. I'm going to kick your head into the rims, and I'm going to keep beating your ass.
She's serious about the rims, y'all. Don't fuck with the rims.
Don't fuck with my rims. Here, you want to take a mirror? Take a mirror. I don't care.
That's funny shit.
Over there and fucking
you want to take a mirror? Take the mirror, but don't fuck with my rims.
Oh, not the rims.
I ain't never seen anybody hard on some rims. You like, I'm on them rims, man. I'm on them. I feel you though. I do that shit to all my cars. Yes. I put some nice wheels on. You got to. Because the wheels is like
the factory rims for the Toyota 2023, they serious.
Oh, that's why I left my BMW wheels on there. I'm like, dude, they started making rims like nice. I left them on there. I ain't even changed them out.
On my car, yo.
Yeah. Man, it's like sometimes you gotta leave the factories on there because they already nice. Don't even touch them.
And then you see me. I'm a skilled freaking. I could park. I used to be a parking attendant for this company called Icon in New York. I used to be a parking attendant. I used to wear the white collar shirt with the little black bow tie. I was the only girl who knew how to drive stick shift in that damn place. Yo, I park away from the curb because I don't want to scratch my rims.
Yeah, that's me. I park right in the middle of a parking lot. I don't want somebody park near me. Fuck that. This is my car.
Men who get in the car, they be like, you're one of those females that you can't curse and say that you're not a good driver, because men are so quick to say, yeah, that's a female driver. Look how fucked up that driver's driving in front. Not rims, this female right here.
I know, rim check. You be like curb check, scraped around the rims and shit's like, nah, all my rims are clean. Like I don't curb check nothing. I know how to drive. Shit. It's the last thing I can do, man. Yep. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna hold you up too much long because I'm glad you came on and everything. No, I appreciate you and all of that.
Anytime, Jeff. Anytime I got time, I'm with it. I'm
definitely. I know the 300 enjoy having you on here, so we got to get you on here even more. Don't forget, you can cut up this video and you can put this on your channel because we got to get your watch hours up, views up, and all that. Definitely put this on your channel. Please do. It was a pleasure. My pleasure hanging out with you. Hey, yeah, there was some Marys,
guys.
All right, Mary. Hey, you know what?
Yes, I'm a boss, and y'all bosses too. You already know, y'all all bosses too.
This is it. We out here trying to get it. So today is Friday, July the 5th, y'all. Let's go out, boss up, get that money. Let's go out there and make it. Protect your rims, fuck your mirrors. She need that t-shirt. Protect your rims, fuck your mirrors. Let them take your mirrors. You don't need them motherfuckers anyway.
I love me a shirt that has a statement. I love it.
No, hey, that's your statement. Protect your rims, fuck your mirrors. They be like, what's that mean? Like, you see that car? You can take them fucking mirrors if you don't touch my rims. That was funny shit. All right, man, we're gonna let you get going though. All right, lady, appreciate you.
All right, you guys, I love y'all. Have a safe weekend.
Love you too, lady. All right, we'll talk to you later. All right. Yeah, that was Mary, man. So she reminds me of Rosie Perez, so blunt. I'm telling you, man. Hey, that's that Puerto Rican Dominican in her, man. It's like she just like, listen, motherfucker. Protect your wallet. Convert today. All right. So take care, Mary. Take care. Peace, Mary. Man, I'm glad she came on because I've been trying to get her on for weeks now. Because I want to hear about that whole New York. And she really broke it down, man. I'm going to have to kind of clip that New York stuff out. That was pretty good. I mean, she explained exactly how the New York system works with bases, how they work with Uber and Lyft. How Uber and Lyft used to not even allow you to have both apps on your phone because they were deemed competitors with each other and they wouldn't let an independent contractor drive on both apps. I'm like, if you're not an employee, you should be able to have both apps. You're not an employee. But she showed how, hey, if you had Uber, they would boot you off of Lyft. If you had Lyft, they would boot you off of. Like I said, she really broke it down for us, man. And like I said, she's an OG. This lady, she's been doing it since she was 9 months pregnant. She was driving pregnant, 14-year-old kids. So she's been doing this for at least 15 years. Because if she was driving pregnant all the way up until she was 9 months anyways, hey, she's been doing this for about 15. I've been doing it for 70. I'm like, man, Just dozing off now. Shit. Exactly. He was only here for Mary. Don't act like you was here for me. You wasn't here for me, motherfucker. You don't care about what I say. I'm trying to help you make money. You don't give a shit. You just want to see some titties. I'm just fucking with you. Jesse, we figured you out. We're going to block ban your ass after this. Jesse like, I ain't there for you raggedy motherfuckers. I'm here for Mary. That's cool. That's Jesse got busted. We figured you out. Jesse been hanging on his live stream for fucking 2 years, waiting to see some titties. He's like, now I can fucking end my membership. I'm out. See, I'm here for the melons. I'm telling you, man. Fucking Jesse just busted himself out, man. You motherfucker. Thought we was cool. I thought you was my homeboy, man. Y'all, wow. Mary's gonna crack up. She's gonna be cracking up on y'all. But man, I'm glad y'all sat here and y'all listen to her story. Because I mean, she's a really good, YouTuber. And I know I really like to help her channel get up and go. She's always supported the 300, always supported the barbecue. So I really like for her to, her channel, it's about energy and it's good shit. And y'all know me, I'm about that energy. And I like to study that spiritual world of everything, man. Ronnie says, I love this channel. Funny as shit. Man, Jesse's like Matt Damon's character on Saving Private. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. He said on Saving Private Ryan. Man, that shit's funny. But like I said, we have a good time on this channel, but we also try to pass good information to everybody. Because I know that the history of these apps, we already know where they've been, and they constantly keep getting busted over and over again. Just like she said, when Uber and Lyft wouldn't allow you to be on both apps at the same time. That lets you know that they thought we were employees from the get-go. And they have a hard time allowing us to be independent contractors in the way we want to contract. They keep trying to trap us in that employee realm, but we're like, dude, we're not your employees. We're independent contractors. They keep trying to revert back to that shit, man. It's like, man, we come for Jeff's County and stay for the melons. Y'all wow. So make sure y'all sub Mary's channel. Because like I said, we got to help her get her channel up and going right, man. And if she wants to, help us with that energy aspect of the world, just to get out there. She's got a good energy, man. She's got really good energy. And I like the way she presents information and she's quick. That's one thing I like about her. She speaks fluidly, but faster than me sometimes. And she will process information real quick. She's got that Puerto Rican, accent. She will fly through some information. And I like that. I don't like when people speak too slow and drawn out. Mary's like, bam, 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 bam. She's dropping that shit. So it's easy to keep up with her, real easy to keep up with her. Man, it's exactly, Ronnie. Man. Thank you for inviting her. She shared a lot of gold nuggets. Yeah, man. She did it, man. So damn, for real, Mary, you in the chat, you earned my sub. Yeah, that's why Uber wants their illegal immigrant army. They don't complain because they don't know. They don't understand American law. They don't understand American law. They don't understand our currency system. They're easy people to get over on. They don't have to even be deceived. Americans have to be deceived. That's where the fraud is. They know they got to intentionally deceive us. With immigrants, you don't have to deceive them. You give them shit rides all day, they'll take it. For us, you try to deceive us. You try to throttle us down, let us do 19 out of the 20 rides and don't send us the 20th ride until after the hour flips and all of a sudden send us the 20th ride. Like yesterday, I'm cruising. I was in the $4 boost zone. They weren't sending me shit because I was in the $4 boost zone. I didn't care. It was only $4 anyways. I didn't care. So I started driving. The second I got out of that boost zone, ping, Lyft, cancel. Decline. Ping, Lyft, decline. Ping, Lyft, decline. Ping, Lyft. I'm like, oh shit, when I was in that $4 boost zone, they ain't send me shit. I was sitting at the gas station in that boost zone, driving through the boost zone. The moment I got up on I was on Rule Road right before I got to Apache. The moment I got out of that boost zone, it's deception. They deceive us. They know that they see our car on the app. They know people are, but they throttle you down. They hold you from the money because they want you to say, hey, get to that boost zone. You go to the boost zone, they don't send you shit. The moment your car gets goddamn 50 feet outside of that boost zone, ping, 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 just ride after ride after ride after. It's like, wait a minute. So you really don't want to pay me $4 funky? You don't want to pay me no $4? You about to overcharge these people and not pay me $4? Come on, man. I declined all that shit and turned my app off. I was like, nah, I'm cool. Then I took a break for a while. Yep, that's what it is, man. Ignorance equals corporate profit. Real shit. But, man, I appreciate you guys rocking with me. I'm not going to have this live stream going too long. That was a really good live stream. It was very unexpected. I'm glad Mary came through. That's my homegirl Mary right there. You guys show us some love. I'm gonna make sure I put her channel in the description. So if somebody wants to sub her, I'm gonna go find it. Give me about 5 minutes to get this video. I'm gonna move it over, put her shit in there, sub her up. Man, we're gonna take care of Mary. She's good. She told us a lot of good shit about New York. And if anybody wants to know about New York, now you could tell them. Be like, dude, they got bases, they got boroughs, they got taxis where you can buy a car and have it all wrapped into your license, man. It's so much. She gave a lot of information on how Uber could be done in New York. Man, a lot of information. So, man, appreciate you guys. Much love on all the super chats and everything. We got something coming up, man. We got some good shit coming up for 2024. The 300 and all the channels we got involved. They can take one of us out. They can't take all of us out. So we got to spread to all of these channels, man. We got to get on all these channels to make sure we got this information going. They're not going to shut us down. We will help protect our economies, man. And like you said, all of the darkness will be brought into the light. Believe that shit. Believe that. We coming. The word of the day is melons. Y'all.